This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Well, folks, that was an interesting end to that first rack. My goodness. David Alcady missing that 9 by some way. Very, very surprising.
I did not see that coming at all, Graham.
No, absolutely not. Wow, we could have a really good match in our hands here. So, this is the match of the round, without a doubt.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
I had a little look at the draw myself, and I seen this match potentially happening, and I thought this is going to be absolutely brilliant to see. Gus, of course, we are used to seeing Phil Burford come up here to McGoldrick's for the Rasson tour, and he normally dominates. Between him and Adam Smith, these guys dominate. And normally, whenever we commentate, we always say the guy that's playing Phil Burford, we say he needs to get off to a good start. He's under a lot of pressure. I think the roles are reversed now. Suddenly Burford's the underdog, which we're just not used to that at all.
Absolutely, Graham. But don't forget about Elliot as well, by the way. He's had some success in the Rasson. But yeah, no, Phil is going to get a proper test today. Absolutely. And is very much the underdog against Alcady.
It's going to be really, really interesting for us, because one of the great things about Phil is because he's favourite in so many matches, he's a great favourite. He's always relaxed, and that's one of his biggest weapons, is how relaxed he is. So let's see what he's like under a little bit of pressure.
I'm not sure Phil feels pressure, but we're about to find out.
It looks like David's the one that's feeling the pressure, judging by that last rack. I think he had 2 bad misses. Wow. So here we go, Phil in the second rack. And remember, it's winner breaks. And at this level, the guy at the table is well in control. Has he got a shot in the 2 here?
I don't think so.
Yeah, winner breaks format. You know, you can see these guys knock up rack after rack after rack. That could be a massive 9. Because Phil's more than capable of knocking in rack after rack, isn't he?
Yeah, he certainly is, but can he actually slide past the green and come off the bottom cushion?
The green?
Sorry, the 6.
Blimey. That's a man with an 8-ball background chatting there. But you're a big 9-ball guy though, Gus. That's the thing. I will excuse it because you do love 9-ball. Yeah, so he's going to go cushion first, as you think. So shaping the 3, it looks like it really just goes to that middle, so he's going to have to be really gentle with this. I suppose it does go to the same pocket as the 2 as well, but do you want to try and bring the cue ball round? That's quite risky, I think. You just want to just leave it.
Thank you.
Well, he is coming.
Oh,
he's used a 4,
so
right?
Well.
Okay. Bit of an angle, though, to come back for the 4. Again, he might use the 6 here just to knock it down table. Yep, or just leave it there.
This is the key shot in this rack. If Phil makes this, I fancy him to take the rack.
It's good, yep. Plenty of angle to come up for that 5.
Yeah, they're all in the open. There doesn't seem to be many problems here at all, Graham.
Looks like the 6 passes the 7 to both pockets, so yeah. Looking good for Phil. I think for Phil to win this one, I think he does need to get off to a really good start, and it looks like he is. If David was to go off to the best start and get a few racks on the board, you know, I think psychologically that would have been quite difficult.
We've all seen Phil put 4 or 5 packs together in the Rasson before with on his breaks. So if his breaks on form, he could build up an early lead here.
Well, let's not forget these pockets, of course, are 4 inches. They have been shimmed on this particular TV table, so it's going to play a little bit tougher than Phil's used to. But yeah, we know him. We know how good he is, and he practices with Adam Smith, who's, I think it's 3.6 or something is the dimension of his pockets.
Is that right?
And it's a Rasson as well, so he's used to tight pockets. He's not afraid of that.
Just off one rail here, I think. Right. Oh, he's played it on the side.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Pretty good.
I wonder if that's what he played for. We'll never know.
I suspect it is, because he did play off 3 rails, didn't he, at that pace?
Yeah. This is looking good. do you know, nothing against David Alcady. I watched him yesterday in his first match, and he was absolutely brilliant. Really great
He
to
was
watch.
awesome, wasn't he?
Absolutely. And I'm a big
The
fan of
week was
David
immense.
myself. Nothing against him, but I would like to see Phil win this one. Mainly because he's got the Rasson shirt on, the McGoldrick shirt on. He's representing us. We want him to win, I think.
Of course.
And if you're watching us as well on YouTube, let us know in the chat what you think as well. Give us a few comments. Who do you think is going to win this game? Massive game, this. I don't think we're going to see many misses, that's for sure.
This is a great start for Phil.
And there you have it. 2-0. Just what Phil would have wanted. And David has really been punished for that missed 9 in the first rack. Break and run? Yeah, it was, yeah. How easy is it for Phil Burford? Wow, what a player.
Another break and run will make it very interesting.
Absolutely. The thing is, I mean, Phil, still a young guy, of course, but throughout his time playing Nineball, he's taken a lot of big scalps, I'm sure. But David Alcady's, one of the best in Europe, and what a great scalp it will be. Considering Phil's not a professional pool player, he is an amateur, a very, very, very good amateur. This is going to be absolutely fantastic if he can take down one of the best in Europe.
But let's not forget, Graham, Phil did play in the States for a while.
He did, yeah.
Competed with and beat the best.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, he's definitely got the game to mix it with the top pros, that's for sure. He just doesn't put in as much practice as...
No.
In fact, I'm not sure he puts in any practice.
No.
But a dangerous prospect if Phil put in some serious practice. I think he'd definitely be able to compete with the top players.
Yep, without a doubt. I think he is. He's looking to take it a bit more seriously. Actually, I think with McGoldrick's now coming up with all these great tournaments, I think he is definitely looking to. He's kind of got his zest for Nineball back. I think he is looking to get a table in his house, so that makes quite a difference, especially to the guys at this level. Anyway, let's see what this break does. Nice open break here. Nothing down yet. The 9-ball is getting close.
The 9.
Oh, it's in. Oh, it's over the pocket. I can't believe it. It looked like it was in. That's the shims.
Yeah.
Any other time, that's definitely in. But that's the 4-inch bags. They are tight.
I can't believe that didn't drop.
That's unbelievable. It was tracking all the way. It got kicked in. Now, this is mad because he's got that 4 just sitting in front of the 9. It just makes it that little bit more awkward, doesn't it?
I can see him jumping this.
I think he's got to. Yeah, I think he does. Got to come off the left-hand side of this one.
Because he can put a lot of action on the ball and get lucky, maybe.
That's what he's looking at just now. He's going to maybe swerve it. There's a few different options, isn't there? The thing is, I suppose he could hit it, quite full in the face and just leave it safe. Maybe knock the one down table. I think he's going to look to try and... it's got to be a two-way shot at least, isn't it? Got to try and get the one safe just in case that 9 doesn't go.
I think he's got to go for it here. I don't see a good safety.
It looks like he's not going to jump by the look of things. Yeah, so he's looking at this 4 now. It just makes it a little bit more difficult, doesn't it? If the 4... In a way, it might make it a little bit easier, because if you're jumping, let's say you hit that left-hand side of the 1, there's quite a bit of distance between the 1 and the 9. But with that 4 being there, that might actually benefit him, to be honest.
No, he's jumping.
I don't think that's his jump cue, I think. Is it? Oh, it is, yeah. Is he swerving? It's difficult to tell. He's jumped it, he's missed it. It is the 4 that's got in the way, just as I thought. And he's left. Oh, he's left it. He's left it.
Yeah.
The only saving grace for him is that 3 is very awkward. And saying that, it's a big bag with the 4 over the middle pocket. So even then, doesn't look like there's any major issues. The thing is, of course, at an amateur level, I think the priority would be getting this 9 comboed. But the pros, they don't really care so much. They're just happy to be at the table, and they'll happily run these out, no problem, even with the 9 being tight in that pocket.
Well.
Yep, David doesn't care about that 9 at all. I think it's still okay. I still think that 4's going to knock the 3 in, so that little nudge isn't too bad. It's just, the problem is it's getting on the 3, isn't it?
It is. He tried to nudge it out there. He was unlucky.
Now he's got this angle that's taking him away from the 3, so And on a slidey table, see, if this was a bit of a worn table, then you could probably put a lot of left-hand side and just check back for the 3, but you can't on this slidey cloth. This is really tough.
This is far from easy. He's going to screw this into the 9.
But even then,
that's what I would do.
But the problem is he's queuing over the 3, though. It makes it even more difficult.
Yeah, of course.
This is a pretty horrible shot. No shot clock here, so David taking his time, which I really don't blame him. Thing is, as well, at this level, you know, these guys aren't going to play a safety shot unless it's going to nail them against the ball. You know, containing safeties don't usually happen at this level.
Yeah. I take it there's no shot clock for the latter stages of the tournament?
No, I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so. And he's missed it. I don't blame him for missing it. That was a tough shot. And the thing is, I mean, the shape wasn't there either. It was just that little nudge off the 3 that threw him offline, and that made it really tough.
He's quite fortunate there. He's left it very awkward for Phil.
He has, and it's kind of the same situation. I mean, I suppose he could make this 2 and kind of... He'll be coming across. Difficult to tell if he'll land under the 3. And whoever can get underneath that 3... I think it's their rack.
I don't think there's a combination shot there, sending the 3 into the 4 and the 7. This will be very interesting, see what he does here.
Well, that's that.
He played that very well, didn't he?
Unfortunately, I missed it, Gus. I was having to do some administration work in the box here. What did he do with the 3? Where did the 3 go?
In the right-hand side, off the 4.
Right, okay,
And
yep. Just as we thought.
Sent the 4 towards the 9. He played it very well.
That's massive. Because, I mean, really, Phil could have had a cheap rack there with the 9 off the break. And he had a chance, but yeah. David Alcady's back at the table, and again, at this level, if you give up possession of the table, this could be big.
If Alcady plays like he did yesterday, Phil might not get another shot. Damien was very unlucky yesterday, didn't really get any opportunities, but David was so good, he kept Damien in his seat.
So here we are, David Alcady breaking off then. 2-1 behind. 1 in the side. He's made the wing ball, and it looks like he's going to have a shot in the 2. Oh, what a break.
Yeah, what a break indeed.
That was one of the things I noticed yesterday, Gus. I don't know about yourself, but I did notice that David was breaking really, really well yesterday. A few of the guys have been struggling with this break, especially on the TV table, but yeah, David really had it worked out.
It was amazing, Graham. He kept making the 1 on the side and getting shape on the 2.
Yep.
I mean, you can't ask for any more than that. And there were no clusters. There was no, there was no issues really for him. He was getting a good split each break.
And the thing is, these guys at this level, of course, the break box is the norm. So, of course, they're going to be practicing this like crazy. I mean, hours and hours and hours practicing this break.
Yeah,
Because look at this table. It's a wide open table.
yeah. Practice. It's all about consistency. The break, isn't it? Doing the exact same thing, time and time again, and that's why they put in hours and hours on the break.
Bit straight in this 5, so he's just going to draw it back, and that's absolutely fine. Just got to work out his position here on the 7. I think the 8 only really goes to that bottom right-hand corner.
He'll just leave himself a nice angle here and come over to the left-hand side for the black, for the 7.
Oh. Yeah, that looks all right.
Perfect. So, Graham, do you see this one going hill-hill?
I don't think so. Only because possession of the table is so important to these guys, and they absolutely, when they've got possession of the table, they tend not to let it go. So, yeah, I don't know. I think if it was maybe more of an amateur match that we're watching, then there's a good chance of hill-hill, but I don't know. I can see David getting a grip of this game now, especially the way he's breaking. He's in possession of the table, so he's going to try as hard as he can just to make sure he keeps it.
Yeah, but he's two bad misses already in this match, so...
He all forgotten about them already, though. These guys are... This is a top pro we're talking about, so...
True.
You know, he's... that's out of his mind now. He's thinking only about the future. Something I should learn personally. I'm too bad for obsessing on misses.
Easily done.
It's amazing what you can learn actually from watching the pros, isn't it? When you just watch the way that they hold themselves around the table, just the way that they operate, very calm and very cool. David doesn't look worried in the slightest bit. Just business as usual for him. So, look out for this 1 in the middle. And potentially...
1 on this side and shape on the 2. And no clusters. That's exactly what he did yesterday.
And that brown 7 into the right-hand bottom pocket. That's exactly what we said. And look at the shape on the 2.
Oh.
I think that... Oh, the 6 just came a little bit close. I think he should still be able to pop this in the middle. Worst comes to worst, he can
he's going to
tie him up.
Yeah, he's going to weld it to the 6.
Yep. Good shot. So Phil, what's he got to do here? Because this is it's a wide open table.
Yeah, Phil's very good at kicking. Question is, can he get it safe? He's not eyeing up a combination here, is he? Don't think it's on.
I guess there are balls to hide behind, but which one? Is it just a case he's just going to try and just hit this and just kind of see what happens?
Yeah, I think he's got to hit this with a bit of purchase and hope for the best, so to speak.
And he's missed it, and he's given up ball in hand.
Has he missed it? He's
it's a foul. Great snooker there from David Alcady, and it just shows these guys, he still kept control of the table. Although he was sitting in his seat, he was still always in control. And a great chance to take the lead.
Yeah, there's not many problems left in this rack. Mm, 3 to 4 maybe.
That's what he's looking at, I think. Looking at where he's going to leave himself on the 3. Yeah, you'd probably want to leave yourself quite long. Just kind of draw this 2 back a wee bit, even just to where the cue ball is now. You maybe want to get a wee bit closer to the 3.
That won't be a problem for David.
Yep, plenty of angle. Yeah, he's going to finish on top of this 4 because you don't want to bring that middle pocket into the equation. If you put bottom left-hand side, the scratch is a possibility. So he's just going to push this one forward, bit of top right-hand side, play the 4 into the bottom right. Needs a bounce.
Stick him off.
He's well. Just shows a difference of millimetres in this game, you know.
Absolutely.
If it just rolled a couple more millimetres, it would have been perfect to push through for that 5. But instead, he's probably going to have to go maybe 2 rails on this one, because the 9's blocking the bottom right-hand corner for the 5 ball.
Yeah, he's definitely going to come off 2 rails here because he can actually cue through the ball of coming off 2 rails and still. Yep. He's got a big margin of error if he does that.
Yeah, that's those 4-inch pockets. And just that tiny little bit of millimetre position, what a difference that's made to that shot.
Fine margins, isn't it?
Because he's had to power that, and that's the thing. And when you're playing on 4-inch pockets, although it's a new cloth and it slides in, it has to be 100% accurate when you're hitting it at that pace. And that's why David missed it. I don't blame him for missing that one. And what a chance for Phil. You would not have expected David to miss there.
He certainly wouldn't have expected another chance.
And he needs to take this. Going round the table, needs to watch this 6 ball, doesn't want to hit it.
Perfect.
He's just avoided it. He's going to have to avoid the 8 now, and he's avoided that as well. Wow, what a shot. Risky.
Yeah, very risky.
I don't blame him for going that way, because the thing is, if he's just rolling it in and trying to hold for the 5, this is a fast table, you know, there's every chance he could have hooked himself.
He just avoided the 6 there, he was quite fortunate.
Very positive style of play though, which is good, you know. Oh, he's left himself queuing over the 8 here. Oh no, this is not easy. I expect Phil to still make this shot, no problem, but he's going to have to leave himself a longer shot in the 8 here.
Yeah, he's going to leave himself a very tricky 8. Needs to stay still here.
And he's missed it.
He's missed it. Well, no.
Still left a shot. Oh, what a chance for Phil. When you're playing somebody like David Alcady, you need to take your chances.
That is definitely a missed opportunity for Phil. I think David is going to make him pay here.
So it's a slightly tougher pot on the 6. He's just looking to, would you think, maybe a bit of left-hand side to come off the cush, the bottom cush for the 8.
I think he just plays this pretty much at pocket speed.
I wonder if the pocket's just playing on his mind a little bit, you know, because he's not used to missing the ball like that. On the normal 4 1/4 pockets, that last shot would have been in.
No, he's
gone safe. I really do think that the pocket size is played in his mind there. I really do.
He's played that very well.
He has. He's played it great. Great pace.
That was the right shot.
Absolutely. Yep. Great judgment of speed control there.
I think you and I would have gone for it.
Well, and I would have missed it by a long way.
Yeah, me too.
So, Phil doesn't really have much to go for here. Has he got enough space between the 6 and the rail for a kick and stick, possibly?
No.
That's the shot to play, but I don't think he's got the space, as you say.
It's too tight to the top cushion.
He's not got much to hide behind.
He's jumping it again. He's got to jump this.
I think he's going aggressive then. I think he's looking to make this, isn't he?
I think he has to, because as you say, where's he going to hide?
Oh, it's there. Oh, what a shot.
That's the thing about Phil.
Burford.
He pulls these shots out the bag on such a regular basis. I really fancied him to get
Absolutely, yeah. Magnificent shot. He's still got a tester here on this 8.
No, he'll just screw off the side, and he'll end up perfect on the 9.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot.
Well done, Phil Burford.
Absolutely, well done to him. A really great safety from David Alcady there. It looked like he still had control of the table, but wow, absolutely brilliant. This is a great game, it really is. What a fantastic match. It's not complete dominance, you know, the guys are giving each other a wee bit of a chance.
Yeah, I can see this going hill.
I think you're right, by the way. You asked me earlier on, and I said that David would take control, and he's not. Magnificent stuff here.
I think we'd all like to see it go hill, as long as Phil
wouldn't that be excellent?
Wins.
The good news is we're not back on till later on tonight, so we've got plenty of time here. So let's hope it does go hill. Will we do a wee score update then, Gus?
Yeah.
On the outside tables. So we've got. What are we at? We're at losers round 1 for most of the matches. This one is a winners round 2 match, but most of the other matches are. So we've got Mark Owens has just taken a 5-2 lead over Dev Chada, one of our local players here. Of course, these are races to 6, so Mark Owens is looking good. Bash Maksud 5-4 up on Paul Taylor, 2 of the guys that have travelled from down south. Kalin Stefanov from Bulgaria is playing Marcel Price, and it's 2-2. Surprising to see Marcel in the losers round so early. I think he was one of the guys you would back to get to the latter stages of this tournament.
He went hill.
He did.
Night,
It was
quite a good comeback he staged.
Was it Bash Maksud he played? No, I don't think it was. I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was Danny Gotkull, that's who it was.
That's right.
Really good performance from him. Alex Hepburn, one of the local players here, 2-1 up on Stephen Moriarty.
Oh, that's good to see.
One of the GB9 guys that have come up here, Stephen. He's a good guy.
Alex is doing well.
Absolutely.
Keep it up.
And then we've got Lawrence Thomason, who is 2-0 down to Bart Shapla.
Another good player.
Yeah, he played on the TV table against Dimitri Jungo last night. Or was it Jungo?
No, it was...
it was Mickey Krause. That's who he played last night.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen the best of Bart last night.
Very capable player, though.
Yeah, absolutely. So...
We've missed the break.
We have, we're just looking at the scores there. So he's looking at this 3 to see if it passes the 5. Not sure it does it?
It doesn't look like it goes past the 5 at all, Graham.
So, let's see what Phil's got up his sleeve. He's going to force himself to take on a safety shot here. He is still looking at that potting angle. Don't think it goes. Do we try and weld him to the 5 here, do you think?
I think that must be what he's looking at. It's certainly not a Karam.
He might be taking that Karam on, actually.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
I can't see. It's a very low percentage shot.
No, yes. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
That's fine. Yep. Not welded. The thing is, at this level, when you're playing against someone like David Alcady, you need to weld them. You can't just play a containing safety like this.
Phil's going to be in trouble here.
Yep. I think David's just going to kick this one up table, leave the cue ball where the 3 is at the moment.
Yeah, and there's so many balls there blocking.
Yep.
I guess they're 3 ball up anywhere near the rail.
Taking his time, and I don't blame him. He's made it. Oh! He has left the shot.
Yes.
Can he get this this 3 to make the combination?
I think he can. I think he can see the full ball.
I was expecting Phil to be a little bit more under pressure with this shot. don't think it quite went to plan for David.
It didn't stick. He
Nope.
didn't catch the 3 flush. Oh. You obviously can't see the full ball. It's a big moment for Phil if he makes this. Can't seem to clear up. That wasn't easy.
I think he's got away with this.
Very fortunate indeed. What would you do here, Graham?
I think he's obviously going to have to go rail first here. Maybe try and hit the right hand side of the 3 as we look. Try and use the wall of balls.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not. He's going the other way. That's why David Alcady is a professional and I'm not. Here we go. He's going to try and make this 3.
I liked your shot.
Oh, he's missed it and he's scratched. What a chance now for Phil. He needs to take this chance.
If this was Phil playing URI in the Rasson, it would be game over.
Absolutely.
100%.
I'd actually be tempted to concede at this stage. Of course, this is a Matchroom event, so we're not going to be doing that. But yeah, what a chance for Phil. This is a big rack.
Yeah, this is just join the dots.
Just going to have to leave himself the right amount of angle on this 5.
Just stun this.
Yep, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
Just draw it back for this 6.
And avoid the 7.
Oh, he had a lot more angle than I expected. Suddenly David Alcady's under a bit of pressure.
Yeah. Two rack lead for Phil would be pretty huge for this stage. And of course the chance to break and run as well.
He just looks like the same old Phil, doesn't he? I
He
said that
does.
at the start of the match. I wonder if he's so used to being the favourite on these streams. I wonder if he would be different at all. But he still looks nice and cool, nice and calm.
Yeah.
Bit straight on this 8. Is he going to have to just try and take his medicine and either leave it for the right hand middle or maybe the right top pocket? Yeah, he's looking for the middle here.
Yeah.
I don't think it's exactly what he wanted to leave
No,
him.
he'd rather punch the black, but he's just going to. Yeah, he's punched.
It's fine. Yep. Good. Excellent from Phil Burford. Well played. And he's 4-2 up on David Alcady. David's going to take a little time out here. And I don't blame him.
Don't blame him either.
Wow, what a chance for Phil. What an upset this would be. Absolutely magnificent.
And you know the chances of Phil breaking running are at least 50% or better. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
could be looking at 5-2 here.
And it all comes down to a couple of errors that David made. Missed a 9 in the first rack.
Did he not miss 2 balls in the first rack?
He did actually, yeah, he did not. Yeah, I can't remember which one, but okay. So Julian Roper, our head referee here, is just setting the balls up. Let's have a little look then on the outside tables. So matches are all still going on in losers round 1. We've got Mark Owens, Bash Maksud are both on the hill in their matches. In fact, Bash Maksud and Paul Taylor's gone hill, so that'll be an interesting one to watch. And Callan Stefanov's taking the lead now against Marcel Price. And Alex Hepburn's got a little bit of daylight between him and Stephen Variety, so he might get a home win there. and Bart Shapla is comfortably ahead on Lawrence Thomason. So Gus, just a quick word then about yourself. Both of us were still in the tournament, which is good.
Yes, indeed.
Where are we then? So, do you know who you've got in your next match?
Yes, I do. I've got Vinny.
Ah, okay,
It's gonna
Vinny.
be a very, very tough match for me, but we'll give it a shot and see how it goes. It is only a race to 6,
Yep.
so anything can happen.
You're a capable player, sir. You absolutely are.
Yeah, some days are better than others, yes. Too inconsistent, but more practice and I'll become more consistent.
Yep,
It's,
absolutely.
Same with yourself, Graham. You're playing very well.
No, I'm not playing great at the moment. I just came through the last one there, but yeah, I'm not playing my best pool at the moment. I've got Connor Robb next, who's a good player, so I'll need to improve, I think, if I'm going to get through that one. So yeah,
Connor's a great player. You'll have to play well to beat Connor.
absolutely. It's quite good watching these guys, though. You know, it kind of almost warms you up a little bit, doesn't it? It kind of, you see the guys striking the ball confidently, and it kind of it gives you a wee bit of inspiration.
I just wish I could break like them. The break is definitely the most important shot in the game, and when you see these pros executing it so consistently,
Absolutely,
it makes a big difference.
absolutely.
If you can consistently make the one and avoid clusters, it's a vital ingredient to winning matches, isn't it?
We've just seen Bash Maxud coming through that hill match against Paul Taylor, so he is through 6-5, and Paul Taylor is out. So here we go, Phil. He's made the one. He's made the wing ball.
That's a great
And
break.
it's looking like he's going to have a shot in the 2. And he does.
Wow.
What a break this is.
This is definitely 5-2.
We're looking great for 5-2, I think. But the way that this match has been going, though, we have seen a few uncharacteristic errors.
But Phil's temperament seems to be so relaxed. I don't see him missing.
Does have a little angle on this too, and the 7's kind of there just to make things a little bit awkward. Should be able to still roll this in, I think. It's his shape in the 4 he's looking at right now, but again, if he leaves himself good in this 3, I think the awkward thing is that 7 being there. You know, if he gets the wrong side of this 3, it could really play a big. Okay, so he's taken the 7 out of the equation completely. So he's played that well. See, that's the difference. I would have played that through and then drawn the 3 back. This is why I'm hopeless.
He's coming off 2 cushions here, and he'll come in behind the 4 ball into the left corner.
These guys never really think about combinations, but the 6-9 combination is there as well, just in case things don't quite work out. With the 5 being quite close to the 6-2, I don't think he's going to really go for it. Right, he's going round the other way. He's got a lot of traffic to avoid here. This is risky.
I'm surprised Phil went that route.
Yep, and he's snookered himself. I'm shocked, to be honest. I thought bottom right-hand side, 2 rails and the other side of the 4.
Yeah, and he had such a large margin of error there as well, because the 4 is just, out in the open by the left-hand pocket.
This is a big error.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that, Graham. Phil is great at jumping.
He's been great with his jump shots so far, so he might get himself out of jail.
Yeah,
no major shape on the 5 though, so he's still got that to work out. But he is still at the table. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, he's good at banking as well. So we'll see. This is certainly a test up.
And then shaping the 6, with
I'm not sure he'll take this on actually.
No, I don't think so. But at the same time, again, look at who he's playing. He's going to have to leave this perfect if he is going to play safe.
Yeah, but he's got 2 good blockers there.
What would you do, Gus? Would you then just leave the cue ball up the top of the table, or leave it down here?
Yeah, I think I would actually put the cue ball up top table. Yeah. No,
he's gone for the bank, and he's made it. What a shot from Phil!
Positive shot. Yeah.
Fantastic.
He's all out attack. That's definitely the right way to play it.
I think that's pull at this level. That's what happens. These guys are only playing safe if they absolutely have to.
He's got the momentum, and he wants to only play positive shots.
Just doesn't want to leave himself queuing over the 9 here, so he's probably going to just draw this back a little touch.
That's fine.
Or maybe push it through. That's what he's doing. Confident stroke, isn't it?
Such a good.
That's the thing, he's under a wee bit of pressure. He obviously wants to go 5-2 up, but he's still playing so relaxed.
This is 5-2.
Nice break and run there. What a player Phil Burford is. I just wish we would see more of him on the international stage. I really do. Well played there, Phil, and it's 5-2. Another break and run. And he has absolutely got control of this match against David Alcady. And if Alcady goes to the loser's side, you don't want to be that guy. You know,
no.
The loser of this match would go to losers round 2, I believe. Losers round 3, quite possibly.
I think it's round 3.
Yeah. Just having a wee look there just to see who the unlucky person is that could potentially face the loser of this match. Either way, you don't want to be that guy. Let's have a wee look.
But at the same time, you want to play the best players to test your game,
You
see
do.
where you're at. So
You do, that's true. Yeah, so the unfortunate man would probably be Matthew Wrigley, I'm afraid. He's playing Danny King in losers round 2, so if he wins that match, he will play the loser of this game at 8 o'clock. He's already played Dimitri Jungo, one of the tournament favourites. Lost that one.
Yeah, young Matthew's capable of running racks and gets regular golden breaks, and it's a race to 6. So
That's true, but
wouldn't discount him.
absolutely. So here we go. One on the side. He's missed the wing ball, however. Look at the 2. He's got a great chance. These guys are breaking unbelievable.
That is textbook.
I think it's time for Matchroom to change the break again because these guys have got it dialed in.
I was going to say.
Now, there is a small window to get from 2 to 3. He's got the 8 and the 6 that's kind of in the way, but he should still be able to make it.
Yeah.
Got a good amount of angle on this too.
Plays this with a bit of top left, he'll come off 2 rails. As long as he avoids the 6.
Phil is in complete control at this stage. And at this level, you need to keep control. He needs to keep David in his chair.
He's in locomotive gear. Is that his nickname? Locomotive?
Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, we found that
I'm
out.
sure I heard that at
We
the
did.
Rasson.
We found that out at the Rasson tour. His father was watching and he told us that is his nickname. And he's played that well. And I don't foresee any major issues here.
I think this is the key shot, isn't it? Getting shape on the 4 ball. He's okay.
Folks, I do have to apologise because you have been chatting to us on the live chat and we've not realised that. Gus, we were wondering why it was so quiet on the chat, and it's simply because our screen hasn't updated, so I'm very sorry. Thank you for all the comments that have come through. I'll have a wee look back. So Marcus Wise has said that Phil has got it, so yeah, I completely agree. Our old friend Fotis Koutsonikis from Greece has been in touch. Good to see you again. He's missed it. Oh, I can't believe he's missed it.
Soon.
Oh no.
This is Alcady's big chance. He really has to take advantage of that miss.
David has jumped out of his chair there,
Yeah.
hasn't he? He didn't expect to get back in this rack.
If this goes 6-2, it is match over. 5-3, it's game on again.
Now, the big question for me is, how is Phil going to recover from this? Because he was in control of the game. He's now handed control back unexpectedly.
Yeah, he was fortunate to get shape on the 4. He came too close, but I still expected him to pot that. Surprised he missed that.
Going positive here, David.
He's played
Again,
that well.
That's the thing about these pros. You know, amateurs like you and I would probably have just rolled that in and just held for the 6, but he's actually played a positive shot off the top rail. You just got to hit the shot with conviction. He's landed a little bit straight, but he's just got to stop this here.
They always play the right shot at the right speed. That's the difference
Absolutely.
between them and us, Graham. But they do practice a lot more, has to be said.
We have got a match in our hands. Gus, I think you're right. This is going to go hill-hill. It looked like it wasn't, but you're just getting these
I
little
hope
chances.
So. I hope so.
Yeah,
It'd be great to see this go hill.
I think we would all be very happy with that. So this easy 9 then for 5-3. David Alcady unexpectedly is right back in this match. Should have been 6-2 behind. A mistake, and you can see Phil in the background there. He's suffering.
Yeah, I think Phil would be wise to take a break just now and just recompose himself. But he's probably not bothered anyway.
That's the thing with Phil. He is so relaxed. I'm not entirely sure he would think like that. We'll just catch up in the messages then. Thanks very much, folks, for your messages. Sorry we haven't quite caught up with them there. So, Siskio is saying hi to us. That is Andrew Chook, who, I don't know if you know Andrew from the old Sapa days, Gus. He recently...
No, I don't.
No, we've not seen him for a long time, unfortunately. A really good wee player, Andrew. Good guy as well, loves his 9-ball. Desperate to get him here to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. You need to get yourself over here, pal. We've got David Lilly on the chat, snooker player, asking it's a race to what? It's a race to 8. We're on the winner's side here, so still a little bit of play left in this one. David M is asking if he thinks that Phil should be the next World Cup of Pool. That is quite an interesting subject, really. I think there was a lot of a wee bit of controversy over Elliot getting the spot there with Jason. I personally think it was the right decision. I think it was good to see Elliot get another chance. But yeah, a lot of people asking why Imran and Chris Melling didn't get that slot. But I mean, they played all right as well, didn't they? You know, it kind of.
I thought Elliot played very well.
Yep. A lot of pressure on Elliot as the second night. Good break here from David. And he's got a shot in the 2, but it's fairly tricky. The thing is, Gus, the end pockets here, the bottom pockets and top pockets, they have been shimmed to 4 inches. The middle ones haven't, so they're still 4 1/4. So
he's looking at the combination here.
Going for the 9, you think?
He's looking at it.
It's a great... Oh, well...
That's a great shot. He wasn't looking at it at all.
No, it was close. But yeah, no, it's a 2-way shot, isn't it, that he's played? I think there's a chance the 2 might have passed the 7 just a little bit, but it had to be completely perfect. But no, he's hit that well. But Phil's got a chance if he comes off the side rail here. We've got Jez Burford, the father of Phil, who's in the chat here. Nice to have you, sir. Phil playing really well, but he did let David back in it with that mistake in the last rack. But he's been playing great so far.
And he's still got a two rack lead, so he'd have settled for that before the match kicked off.
Got Ziggy Nineball. Ziggy from Nottingham has said hello to us. Nice to see you, Ziggy.
Hi, Ziggy.
Thanks for joining us on the chat here. A gentleman called Marcus Wise. Graham, can you... Oh! He's left himself a shot, I think.
He has. He can see the full,
That's unbelievable.
full 3 ball. How that's stopped.
Now, let me tell you, this is a tough shot. The ball is literally in the pocket here. He can see the 3.
He must have had so much spin.
Absolutely.
On that ball.
The action on that shot was incredible. This might be a little bit... This is me speaking as an average amateur. Is the 4-9 a possibility? If he knocks this 3 in, naturally it's kind of going to go towards the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah, but he won't be playing for that, Graham.
Well, he won't, no.
All the balls are in the open.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, if he was straight behind the 4.
That's what I would play, that's for sure. Yeah, he's missed it. That was tough queuing.
Yeah, it's awkward.
But he's got away with it. Unless...
Has he? Has it? Yes, he has.
Yeah, has it slowed down, and he's apologising to David. And that's the frustrating thing at this level, you know, there's such small margins.
Yeah, but if David can see an edge of
Yeah,
this,
David's not happy.
He's got 4 blockers. Phil could be in a bit of trouble.
He's not happy, David. He's quite negative body language there, which you're not really used to seeing from these guys. But obviously, he's in trouble. He's under pressure.
I don't think you can see an edge of the floor to take the white down table.
This is tricky to get. Yeah, he's kind of looking at hitting off this nearest the left hand rail, hitting off the bottom rail and then coming up for the 3 that way. But yeah, he's taking his time, and I don't blame him. One real escape and he's missed it.
Oh. He's ball in hand.
And he's left it. What a chance for Phil here. He's got lucky. But he's got a chance for 6-3.
Yeah, but it is going to be 6-3.
Well, we thought it was going to be 6-2 and then he made an uncharacteristic mistake. So you can't count your chickens.
No, you can't. And they've both missed a couple of relatively easy balls. But I don't see Phil missing here.
Yeah, everything's out in the open, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
Just needs to land the right side of this 5. Just off straight would be absolutely fine. And that is pretty perfect. Just roll through for the 6 into the bottom right hand.
I think he's gone slightly further down than he wanted to. Yeah, 6-3. Can you see David coming back from a 6-3 deficit?
There's every chance, but he's frustrated right now. You can see him. The thing is, these pros, they tend not to give too much away with their body language, but he definitely looked quite frustrated coming to the table for his last shot. I mean, 6-3 and a race to 8 is pretty massive, isn't it?
Against Phil Burford.
Yeah, absolutely. Against a guy of his quality.
Yeah.
The thing is, Phil's not phased, is he? He doesn't care. That's the great thing about it.
Phil plays the table. He's not phased playing David at all.
So many amateurs would fold under this kind of pressure, being ahead on a Mosconi Cup player, one of the world's best.
But Phil's played the best players in the world and beaten them.
Absolutely.
Many times before, so he's got that in his locker.
Just so relaxed, isn't it? Look at his body language. It's just brilliant to watch. I could learn a lot from this guy, that's for sure. So this 9 for 6-3. And there it is.
Any Cuesport, you want to be relaxed.
A little apology there to David. But yeah, wow, what a chance for Phil Burford. What a chance for an upset. I knew that there was the chance. I knew before the match there was the chance.
Yeah, I thought it would be very difficult for Phil, the way David played yesterday. But credit to Phil, he's definitely worthy of a 6-3 lead at this point.
So just having a little look at the chat then. Darren Taylor saying Phil's on fire. You are absolutely right. Marcus Wise, Graham, can you give me a 4 start to 7 9-ball alternate break? I'm nowhere near good enough to give anyone a start, Marcus. I'm going to have to turn that one down. I tell you why. Smith and Fraz right after this. Well, we haven't had any matches put on. There will be a match 100%, but yeah, it's not been decided yet. Let's have a little look at the matches on next. Adam Smith, Fraser Patrick, that's definitely one. Mickey Krauskins, Graham Hickman, yeah, that's definitely one as well. Gabriel Vasilash against Ramesh Gotkul. Elliot Sanderson against Gary Thompson, that's a possibility. Well, it's just been decided. And you're correct, I'll tell you why. It is what you wanted. Adam Smith and Fraser Patrick, they are going to be up.
That will be a cracking match.
It will be. But this cracking match isn't over yet, so Phil broken off and he hasn't got a shot in the 2, and that's a rare occasion that we don't see a shot after the break.
a bit of a surprise given how the last few racks have gone. Quite like to see a tactical rack for a change.
Absolutely. Well, that's why they've made the break a little bit harder, so we've got a bit more tactics, but it's not been like that. He's used the 7 as a blocker, but the 2 has come out, and he's left David a chance.
Yeah, I think Phil could be in a bit of trouble here.
I think David just needs to be patient here, just needs to wait for his opportunity.
What would you do here, Graham?
Well, you don't want to know. I would use the 7 as a blocker, but sorry, not 7. I apologise. The 8.
The 8. Yes.
Yeah. But difficult to tell from this angle.
It's too straight to weld it. That's the danger.
Could maybe go behind the 3 possibly as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. My safety game's not the best, to be honest with you, Gus. So
all out attack, Graham.
well, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure he can in this one.
No, I was referring to your.
Oh,
game,
to me,
yeah.
I'm actually very safety oriented, believe it or not. But I just don't play
Just
them
to
very
execute it to your plan.
I thought. I will say when I played Albion, I thought my safety shots were quite good. I watched that one back, and I surprised myself actually. I hit some really good saves.
You certainly did.
I just didn't pot them very well. That was a problem. That's why I was whitewashed.
Well,
less said about that, the
can
better.
Happen to anyone against Albion.
Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, lovely shot there from David. Bit of a two-way shot there.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely. Left himself shape in the 3.
If he missed that, he was potentially looking at 7-3.
Well, but then again,
to take that on
he did actually hit it quite well, because he's finished bottom of the 3 just as that insurance policy. In case he missed it, he would have left it difficult. But you know, he's played that great.
No, that's not difficult for these players. I don't think. I think they make that. They make that 99 times out of 100.
The problem he's got here is he's got a little bit of angle and he's got a lot of traffic to avoid.
Yeah, true. There is a bit of traffic there.
I think David's having one of these matches where it just seems like everything's difficult.
He's a bit nervy, isn't he?
Yeah, but I don't blame him though, because everything's tough. You know, it's...
Well, when you play the way he played yesterday...
he's going top left here. That's the shot to take on, I would say. Oh, he's gone safe. Okay, wow. And he's not got it.
I'm surprised.
I am shocked.
I'm really surprised at that. He's feeling it. You can tell he's feeling it. A confident David Haidi would have definitely taken that 3 to the top right.
Unless it didn't pass the 8, but I think it did.
From our perspective, it looked like it did, yes.
So a chance for Phil.
Phil's got to make him pay here.
Absolutely. Getting up for the 4 is the issue, so he's going to have to try and avoid this 7 first of all. I think there is actually a path there to go underneath the 7. And he could potentially go past that 6 and 9.
I think Phil's going for this.
Yeah, I think he's got to.
Playing a bottom off the side cushion. 2 rails.
Yeah. Well, this is a problem. That's the issue with that type of shot. I thought he would have gone forward personally, but he sold this one out.
Yeah, he has, but I think he was right to take it on.
It makes you look a bit...
David's down and Phil's just wanting to apply pressure there. I think it's definitely the right shot to take that on.
Yeah, there was too much traffic to avoid there, wasn't it? I think he must have been going into that 7 if he was pushing forward.
Yeah, and there's no real easy path to get shape on the 4 ball here.
Absolutely, yeah. He might just get past the 9. He might just get past it. Well, but then he's queuing for the 8 and the 4 as well. So
exactly.
Everything's difficult for David, I think. Just that little bit awkward. It makes a difference when you're under pressure. I think he can get past this 9 actually.
Yeah, he can, but he's getting shape on the 4. Oh,
he's got his shape on the 4 absolutely fine, but it's again 4-inch pockets.
Not much use if you miss the ball. Yeah,
it just shows though, you know, Matchroom they've standardised and they've shrunk these pockets to 4 inches, and And what a difference it makes. You know, you're not seeing run out after run out after run out. It's putting these guys under pressure. And it's making it more interesting to watch.
I'm just really surprised when you look at David's performance yesterday versus, you know, his performance today. It's night and day, Graham.
But I think there's a big
really
difference.
is.
There's a huge difference, though. And he's got a very capable opponent. Who did he play yesterday in the first round? I can't recall.
It was Damien Massey, wasn't it?
Oh, was it Massey? Okay, yeah. Okay, well, Damien Massey is a very capable player, but he's not Phil Burford's level.
No, but...
And Burford's putting pressure on him.
Yeah, but I mean, David's been over the course many times. I don't think playing Phil is putting David under a lot of pressure when he plays top players. Every tournament he plays in, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
Very surprising.
Marty Herman, that's because nobody is the same from one day to another. Yeah, it's a fair
Very
point.
true.
Fair point. Today is a different day.
Some days you can't miss, and some days you just can't put anything.
Yep.
It's a very strange game.
We have got another table, of course, being streamed here, ladies and gents. If you go to Scottish Cuesports live streaming, I don't know why you'd want to move away from this match anyway. It's absolutely brilliant. But we do have on table 12 Simon Gardner playing Ross McMillan. So coming up next on this table here, we're going to have Adam Smith playing Fraser Patrick in winners round 2. And on table number 12 coming up next is going to be Mickey Krause and Graham Hickman. So they're both really good matches, I would say.
That'll be a great match as well. Yep.
Mickey's a really good player. I'm a big fan of his particular cue action, as I was saying to you all day yesterday. But I think he's struggled a little bit. He's not looked fantastic yet.
You played him last year in the European Open.
I did, yeah, absolutely, yeah. He destroyed me, of course. No one's surprised at that one. Yeah, no, I was impressed. I actually had him at one stage. I think we were 3-3 or it was 4-3 to him at one stage. So I had an opportunity, but he kicked the gear up a little bit, and that
you
was
were
it.
unlucky that tournament. You played Elliot as well, is that
I
correct?
did, yeah, absolutely. That's incredible. Me and Elliot both playing here at McGoldrick's. This is our local club, but we ended up joining each other, and we had to play each other in Germany. Of course, the next big tournament in the Matchroom calendar is the European Open.
2 weeks' time?
2.5 weeks, absolutely. Let's hope I don't draw Elliot again. What a shot this is from Phil. He's overcut it though.
I think he's left it.
I think that was worth a shot actually, because look at his shape in the 4. He's played that really well. It's just missed by a little bit.
Yeah.
Has he left the pot here, Gus?
Maybe
It looks like
he
it.
has, but is there any benefit to it? How does he get shape on the foreground?
He needs to slot it in between that 7 and 8 and 7 and 9. Sorry, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He could go the other way.
I think he's gonna hook him behind the 7.
He has been playing safe quite a lot actually.
Oh,
Yep, he's
what
gone
a
through that
shot.
gap. He needs a bounce here, and it's not worked out. As I say, I just think things have just been a lot.
Well.
Absolutely.
Well,
Things have been a
very
lot more
unfortunate.
awkward for David. They really have. He's really had to work hard.
He's trying.
And I think he's going behind this 8, isn't he?
It's a bit tight.
We've just had Bart Shapla defeat Lawrence Thomason on the outside tables there, 6-1. Stephen Variety's on the hill against Alex Hepburn. And Callan Stefanov and Marcel Price are 4-4. That looks like a really good game there out in table 16. Folks, you can keep up to date with the scores.
He's not looking at a carom here, is he?
I think he's got to play safe behind this 8, surely.
Yeah.
It's just come out a wee bit. I think you can maybe see an edge here, Phil. Yeah, you can keep up to date with the scores on Q-Score. Just search for Jacoby Nineball Open. And Stephen Variety has closed out that match against Alex Hepburn. So 6-4 is the score there. It's a shame, Alex, one of the local guys. We wanted to see him win, but...
unlucky, Alex.
So, going one rail here. He's going to have to try and make this 4, isn't he? He's got to go aggressive. Because he's got natural shape on the 5. It might not go to the middle, but... He's got to try and... Oh, no, actually, you can see an edge, sorry.
See an edge.
But where do you... What do you do, though, if you see the edge? He's just going to have to try and get this cue ball down to the bottom rail, see what happens.
I'm not sure what to do here.
He has gone for the shot, and he's made it. What a shot. He's left himself a little bit hampered. He has left it hampered, and I don't think this 5 goes.
No, I don't think the 5 passes the 6. Could be wrong, though. No, he's looking down table.
So is he going to try and fire this into the bottom left-hand pocket, or is he going to try and play safe on the 6? He's tried to go behind the 6, and he's made an absolute mess of it. And what a chance for David Alcady now.
What was Phil trying to do there, Graham?
He's trying to get behind the 6. He's tried to leave the cue ball snookered.
Oh, he's miles away from the 6.
He's overhit it by quite some way. That's one of those shots, though, you have to be completely accurate. There's no margin for error in that kind of shot. Great reward if he pulls it off, but he's not, and he's left David.
That's huge for David.
Absolutely. I think this is the first really wide open chance he's had in a little while. That one just went. He's not feeling great, is he?
Looks like we're going 6-4.
Yeah, definitely looking at 6-4 here. And David to break.
Oh. Wonder hit that one.
Now the bottom pocket comes into this.
Yeah, I think he's got an angle where he can get into the bottom of the ball.
Yeah, well played, David Alcady. It wasn't perfect, but he's still there, and he's hanging in at 6-4.
With the break.
Interesting looking at Phil in his chair again. It was a little bit, like a few racks ago, same situation. He made a mistake and he's slumped in his chair and he's kind of looking the same again. He needs to just keep it positive. He's having a wee chat to the crowd in the background as well. Having a little look here at the chat, Gus. We've got Robert Stephen, one of our good players here from McGoldrick's. He was sitting behind...
Very good players, yeah.
Absolutely. He says he was sitting behind Alcady when he missed that 9 in the first rack. He did miss that by some way. He said his back arm is completely shaking. He noticed it in a few shots. So
yeah, I saw him shaking earlier as well.
It's interesting. You don't usually see the top guys under that kind of... Even in the Moscone Cup, you don't see him shaking. So
no.
He's feeling it. Darren Taylor got my weekend tickets for European Open. That's good. I'll see you there, sir. Hopefully I'm still in the tournament. Somehow I don't think so. I'll be lucky to make the Wednesday. But
when's the draw for that, Graham?
Usually it's a week before the tournament begins. So, yeah, normally on the Monday or the Tuesday of the week before. So I'll be looking forward to that.
And who's all going to the European Open from McGoldrick?
From here, it is only a select few of us. It is myself, Elliot, Alan Brown always goes. I know Matthew Wrigley missed the opportunity to get in. I think he is looking at trying to get in. Usually they give late entrances. David breaks off here. He's got a shot in the 2, but it doesn't look like he can make it. And he's going to be a bit more tactics in this rack now. And again, it's just not working for David today.
Not today, it's not, no.
He's trying, but the balls are not being friendly to him. So, can't really see the table. David, if you can... Thank you very much. While David's blocking our view of the table, we've got... I tell you why. Maybe someone had David out on the tenants last night.
Or the Madre.
So, this is a big one. I mean, the thing is, it's a race to 8, so David can't afford to let Phil get on the hill. So he really needs to make the right choice here. He could bank this. Right. I mean, this is David. There's a bank shot in American pool that's now known as the Alcady bank shot because he invented it at the World Pool Masters.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a similar position to this. I don't think he's going to go for it because it's awkward queuing. Yeah, he's gone behind the 3. That's well played. Has he left it?
I don't think Phil can see the full ball, but he can certainly jump it.
Or at worst, he can go rail first And if he hits the 2, it's going in.
Phil's definitely jumping this. He's a very good jumper.
He's also got the elevation of the rail as well, which does help.
So he can get right into it and get a bit of draw on the ball as well if needs be.
The tough thing is the shape for the 3. Sorry, that's the issue. How's he getting back up for this? I think he'll just be looking to make it and then.
Yeah, I mean the 3's off the rail. Phil can pot that from distance.
Okay, he's come across, so he's left himself a shot.
Yeah, I don't see him taking this on, Graham.
No, I don't think so.
Too fine a cup.
On 4-inch pockets? No, I
Cue
don't.
ball will be going all over the shop.
Let's not forget it's a Rasson as well, so if they miss it, then it's sitting in the jaws.
I think telling safety's in order here. He's got a number of blockers down table. You can see him. See him coming off 2-3 rails. Is he eyeing up the bank?
We've seen him go aggressive with a lot of these type of shots, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did go for the bank. The thing is, the 4's looking a bit tricky. Yeah, he's going safe. I don't blame him. He needs a blocker here because he's left it over the bag.
Oh dear.
And I don't think he's got the blocker. He's left David with a shot.
And David can address the cue ball. He's not restricted there at all.
Another error there from Phil. And look at him in the background. He is not happy.
Chance for David.
Yeah, he was quite straight in that, wasn't he, Gus? He's done all right to get across there.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't play that with a bit of top right and maybe.
Yeah, and spun it round.
You know,
maybe the slide of the new cloth, that's the only thing.
But
the thing is with David, though, if he makes this 4 down the rail, it's a tricky shot, but he should be able to get some kind of shape on the 5.
Yeah, far from easy.
Ashik Nathanwi is absolutely flying in his losers round 2 match against John Chapman, 5-0 up. Here we go. Big shot. And he's made it.
That well.
And he's left a great shot on the 5. Yeah. What a shot that was from David. And that's now, listen, it's still not easy. As I've said a few times, it just seems to be so tricky for David that any time he's at the table, he's got to work out some tough positional shots. So I think he's forced to take a combination on here.
No, I think he'll screw back and play a 6 in the middle.
He's just got that 8 there, though. It's a little bit risky, I think. No,
yeah, I think that it's a better percentage than playing a combination, perhaps. That's just me.
So he's looking at the combination just now, just to. I mean, the thing is that the 7 is quite near the pocket, but yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not a fan of taking on combinations myself, but I think presented with this situation, yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Oh.
And the problem he's got now is it is not dead set. He had to land dead straight on that 6, I think, to have a good chance of making that combination. This is missable.
This is very missable. It's a big moment.
The thing is, he's going to have to draw the cue ball back as well, so that makes it even tougher.
Yeah, Phil will have a great view of this. Yep.
Yeah, he's missed it.
I don't think that was the right shot at all. I think he'd have been better off playing a screw shot. Yes, you know, he had to hit it perfect, but better percentage than the shot he played there.
What a chance this is for Phil to get on the hill. He needs to take his chance here, and I think he will.
Yeah, I don't think Phil's missing from here.
You don't expect to get many chances from a player of David's ability. I've said it a few times, I do feel for him. I do feel like he's really had to deal with a few tough tables, a few tough layouts, and that makes all the difference at this level.
That could well be David's last shot in this match.
Yeah, he's just taking his time here, Phil, and I don't blame him.
Just composing himself.
Confidently struck there, Phil, going 2 rails. A few players would have tried to stop that dead, a few would have tried to maybe pull it back a little bit, but he wants to get it as perfect as possible. And that's 7-4 to Phil. And we have got a great chance for a big upset here.
I don't know about a big upset. Phil's capable of beating anyone. When he's
still though, he's not
his A game.
Not a top pro like David Alcady though.
No, but his A game is good enough to compete with the top pros. I just wish Phil would put in more practice, and then we would definitely see him regularly competing in the Matchroom events, and I think he'd go very deep.
Callan Stefanov has just seen off Marcel Price, 6-4. So Marcel, it looks like, I think, is out the tournament. Again, not a favourite, but still one of the more capable
very
players.
Capable. Yes, indeed.
So yeah, it's been a terrible weekend for him. We've got Damien Massey and Witold Zarovsky have just started their match. It's 1-1. Got a couple of other games just gone on as well. Gabriel Vasilash against Ramesh Dani Gokul, and David Black is playing Jack Whelan.
Good luck, David.
If you want to keep up to date with those scores, it is on Q-Score.
Yeah, Ramesh played some good Nineball yesterday.
He did.
Interesting game. Gabriel as well.
Here we go. Great chance for Phil to win this match. He's been breaking really well.
It's all about getting shape on the 2.
The 1's in, and it looks like he's going to have a shot the 2.
Oh,
what an opportunity.
The 4-7.
The 4's married itself to the 7, just making it a little bit more difficult. But still, Phil's still at the table. He's still got a relatively open table. Just needs to work that one problem out. Doesn't look as if that 4 goes anywhere, does it?
No, he'll probably play some sort of safety off that, I guess, unless he can develop it. But
and he's looking at that right now.
Yeah.
There's a bit of play left in this match, Gus. I wish this match didn't end, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind doing a race to 20 at this stage.
Yeah, it's been very entertaining, but quite surprising in many ways as well. It shows they are human. They've both made errors you wouldn't expect them to make, particularly David. But yeah, very entertaining match. Oh, he's certainly got an angle to develop them here, Graham.
He's going aggressive, isn't he?
He is.
And that's the way to do it.
7-4 up.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. If it's 7-6, maybe not. But he's got a little bit of breathing space, so he can take on a bit more of a risky shot.
So he's obviously got to go into the cluster and then hope for a bit of luck, I suppose, to have some sort of shot on the 4.
The key shot in the match. Here we go.
Oh, he's not happy.
It's not worked out, and he has snookered himself by the look of things. And suddenly Alcady is just hanging on.
Take your time, Phil.
That's quite a good shot. He's played that well. He's played it well.
In fact,
Maybe left a little edge, but that's still pretty decent.
Perhaps a thin edge there. I'm not sure, I think. Yeah. It's far too thin if he can see an edge there to take that short one. Oh, I think that's David's last shot.
It looks like it. Wide open chance for Phil to win this.
Yeah, I can't see any problems here. 5 to 6 maybe. Phil's just trying to engineer the right angle here to perfect shape on the 5.
Yeah, I don't blame him for taking his time. Going through the gap here.
Yeah.
Thing is, getting shape on the 6 as well is pretty important. He's under hit this by some way. That's the thing, you know, he's queuing off the rail. He didn't want to use the rails there.
He stunned that too much, I think.
And there's still some play left.
It's not over yet.
No, absolutely not. Again, I would expect every day of the week for Phil to try and fire this 5 into the bottom left-hand side. He's already done it a couple of times.
Yeah, he has.
But shape on the 6 is not guaranteed. And he's missed it.
I'm not sure he went for it. I think he was trying to use the other balls as blockers.
David needs to make this chance count, and it's a really good shot. They're all there.
Yeah, no problems there.
What do you think at this stage of David winning this match?
I think he's got to play no miss pool here and
He struggled a little bit, hasn't he?
come up with the goods on his break.
But it is David Alcady. He is one of the world's best.
Yeah.
He's done this hundreds of times. He'll have come back from deficits a lot worse than this. He'll almost feel like he's got a bit of a second wind here because he's expected to have lost this match by now. He will have expected himself to have lost. And suddenly he's still alive.
Yeah.
He's got nothing to lose.
No, and if he makes a break and run in the next game, you'd fancy
It's
him,
game
actually.
on.
Yeah. He's got the momentum and it's his break in order.
There we are.
There we are.
And it's 7-5. A mistake from Phil. He had a great chance to win this match. It should be done and dusted. And David is suddenly back in it. And the thing is, I think there's a bit more pressure on Phil now because he knows he should have won it. We all know that he should have won it. Is that going to play in his mind?
Uncharacteristic. This is the Phil, I have to say. But perhaps Phil is now feeling it.
If David can get a good break here, it's absolutely game on. He's had a few funny tables to deal with. He's definitely had the harder of the shots to contend with, I think, over the course of this match.
Yeah, he's struggling to get shape on the 2 ball. He's making the one in the side. he's not having much joy getting position on the table so far.
Michael Gaines, who's watching from Wisconsin, he's on his way to a tournament himself. Good luck, Michael. Let us know how you get on. Reno Kid, what's up, what's up? He's asking who's commentating. So it's Graham Hamilton and Gus McDonald.
Gus McDonald. Yeah.
I hope you guys in the States can actually understand what we're saying. Sid with hell on comms. Marty Herman would rather be Phil than David right now. This table's brutal tough. It definitely is, yeah. The 4-inch pockets. We've seen some funny misses from these top players. Here we go.
Huge break for David.
He's made the one. He's made the wing ball, and he's going to have a shot in the two.
Yeah.
Wow! When you needed a perfect break, he's pretty much got it here.
Okay, Graham, I'm going to put you on the spot. Does he run out here?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I would put
100%.
every single bit of money that I have on Alcady breaking and running here.
I'm not sure you would.
I'm telling you honestly, well, he's not happy with that. He's just pulled away there.
No, he's okay. It's okay.
David's got a second wind here. I think all that negativity from earlier on is gone.
He just needs to play anywhere in the middle of the table here. The 6 balls over the pocket.
He's not liking this at all. He's queuing over the 8 a little bit, which makes it just that little bit tough.
In the worst case scenario, he can go 2 rails, but I think he can get in the middle of the table. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, I can't believe it. Thankfully, I didn't put my money on. Thank goodness.
You only had £2.50 in your pocket anyway, Graham, so.
Gus, he didn't fancy that. He got up a few times. You could see in his face as well. He
didn't look comfortable.
He didn't look happy at all. And the thing is, he's always going to try and hit that with a bit of authority.
No.
And it made it missable. What a chance for Phil.
Phil has to take this down. Oh, he's played that
That's
well.
a great opening shot. I don't think he's going to mess this one up. I can't see it.
67, 78. There's still a little bit of work, but yeah.
And the thing is, with these the brand new cloth as well, coming off that 6 with it being so close to the rail, there's not enough time. There's too much slide and there's not enough time for the spin to take. So he's going to have to try and get close to this 6, I would say. If it's it's hitting it, I would be drawing this back.
Come on.
No, he stopped it dead again.
He's played that well.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What do you think he's going to go?
He's going to
3 rails?
No, I think he's going to catch it quite thin.
Just come down 1 rail, you think?
Come down the left-hand side. 1 rail, yeah. No, 2 rails.
That's
perfect.
Fine. Yep.
And now in behind the black.
8.
Sorry, I watched too much snooker, Graham, much to your annoyance, but yes, the 8.
Love it.
Yeah, he's fine. Well done, Phil Burford.
Yeah, here we go. This is, again, I'm saying it's an upset. I still think it is an upset because David Alcady is one of the top pros in the world. We all know that Phil is absolutely capable. Us more than anyone we know.
Well, I fancied Phil, but the way David played yesterday, I thought he's going to have to play his A game today, and he's come through. Well done.
David Alcady, if he's going to win the Jacoby Nineball Open, he's going to have to do it from the loser's side. Well done, Phil Burford.
Well done, Phil.
8-5 victory over David Alcady, a deserved winner. We're used to seeing Phil Burford win here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, and still we're seeing him win. He loves it here.
He loves the Rasson tables, doesn't he?
He's just really at home.
Yes, he is.
Okay, Gus, thanks very much then. It's been a pleasure.
That's been great.
I hope you've enjoyed that. I definitely did enjoy that.
It was fantastic. And yeah, we'll join you again soon, Graham, in the comments box. I've enjoyed it.
So coming up next on this table is Adam Smith and Fraser Patrick. They'll be in a matter of minutes. That'll be another really good match, I think. So yeah, keep yourself tuned. We might even be back, possibly. Depends if someone else wants a shot.
Or if we get knocked out.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Good afternoon, everyone. Stephen Capaldi here. So we're watching Fraser Patrick play Adam Smith. What a good game this is going to be. Fraser Sporting, unbelievable in his game. Definitely has picked up recently. With a bit of practice, he's learning some of the shots that you get through experience. And so his game's definitely coming on. Also, he relied very heavily in his first few tournaments. He relied really heavily on his potting, and he still does. It's definitely a huge strength in his game. But we've definitely got him learning some tactical play as well, and he's going to need it against Adam, because Adam's a very, very knowledgeable player, very capable himself. Would love a pot and shootout, but knows that if he uses his tactical mind, he's definitely putting himself in a slightly better keel for winning. So first game, a little bit tactical, feeling out the table. Remind everybody that we're playing on this table's slightly tighter than the other ones in the hall. We're 4.25 inch, I believe, elsewhere, but on this table we're 4 inch. So I've just joined us. I've just come into the hall. I notice big win for Phil. You know, Phil's phenomenal. He's such a good player, and every tournament up here in Scotland he goes into, in my head I've got him as favourite. But then you get David Alcady who comes over, and all of a sudden Phil becomes second favourite. But no, he's not allowed that. Not in what I would call his second home here in McGoldrick's in Glasgow. So he's run out 8-5 victory. Fantastic. Had the pleasure of playing David years ago, 2007. He hammered me 8-0, no questions asked. So this is us into the winners round 2. Nice shot there from Fraser. He's come off the bottom cushion and stopped the white pretty quick, as you would expect. Adam jumping. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Absolutely sweet. Still another difficult wee shot here. Fancy him to make it, but the white track's over towards the bottom corner pocket, so you'll need to keep a... he's uncomfortable with it. If he gets middle or bottom of the white, he puts himself at risk of getting off. If he plays the top of the ball, I'm pretty confident he's a couple inches away in the bottom cushion. It's actually looking as if he's digging down to screw. He is. Screw inside. He's done that very quickly, but very confidently, which is nice. Typically, he's left himself almost straight. So he can draw the ball back in a line, obviously, to where the cue ball is just now. He might be able to nick an edge and play through, but I don't think so. I think he'll just be looking to bring the white back almost to where it is just now. Oh, he's fizzing. He's fizzed. Oh, has he got both? He's got both. Why use 2 shots when you can do it in 1? That could have gone wrong. And it's gone brilliantly well. So Adam looks like he is right up for this, which will give Fraser a lot of hard work. Fraser's going to have to be at the top of his game, I think, to slow Adam down here. Couple of excellent opening pots from Adam, despite Fraser's good safety there. Other games, Mickey Krause, he's 3-2 up, and Graham Hickman's been playing well up here recently. But Mickey from Denmark is a very, very strong up and coming player. Watched him play yesterday, some great shots. Ramesh 4-3 up on Gabriel. Gary Thompson, Alex Sanderson just starting just now. Jack Whelan, he won an excellent game against John McAllister last night. on the hill, 8-7. Jack 6-3 up on David Black. David Black's been playing a lot better here in the club. He's come on an absolute ton. But I think Jack's got far too much of a game for David just yet. He'll get there. JJ Fall starting out against Jim O'Hare. Looking through the results this morning, a couple of really good players. John Chapman can take a couple of results, and he was beaten comprehensively this morning. And he's gone. Marcel Price, I thought would have gone deeper in the tournament. He's away too now as well. Paul Taylor, he's got a game when he's on form, definitely. He's away. So some really good players. Matthew Christopher, he's got a game on him. Pots the ball well, certainly. But he's away now as well. Scott Gillespie decided to forfeit this morning. Surprised at that. Scott's got a good game, but he was disappointed last night. He had a commanding lead over Dawood Kadir. And Dawood does what Dawood does best. You know, he just patiently came back at him and managed to do so. The mighty Colin McKechnie is gone. Andy Finnegan. I'd hoped he would have gone deeper in the tournament. He's out now too. So Adam, a bit disappointed with that one. He's not out of shape though. I mean, he can run into the 9 and just hold the white. And he's got a cut shot on the 5, which takes him back up the table for the 6 anyway. So I don't see that being an issue. He stun shot into the 9. Yeah, hold for position. Would have liked to have nudged that 9 ball just a bit further across the table, I must say, because it would have given him a free run. This way he's going to have to put a wee bit of bottom and take it back off his side cushion, perhaps. These slick, fast tables, they don't take much in the way of side. Particularly check side, it's almost non-existent. Yeah, he's just worried about getting the angles wrong there, so playing a percentage shot, staying off the cushions, playing into space. Confident he's potting, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah, and that looks as if it's just perfect for stunning out. He's moved that 9 ball across off the spot now, so all the players kind of have the natural shot to play for the 9 off the spot because it's often there. He's just punched that out a little bit further. Rightly so. That's for a 2-0 lead. Anybody out there listening? Stick it in the chat. Give me a wave. Let me know who I'm talking to. I got into trouble off a ball last night because when I get beat, I marched out the door. Bearing in mind it was about 12:30, 1:45 when that happened. But Paul wanted me to take Renzi, the referee here, up the road. Sorry, Renzi. Might have ended up having to pay for a taxi or something. I'm sure it up the road means round to Paul's, one of Paul's flats or something, because I can't imagine he'd be heading back up to his own house. A bit much to ask. 2-0 Adam Smith. And with the winner breaks format, Adam could certainly run a good few racks here and put Fraser under a lot of pressure. Yeah, good strong break. Lovely shape on the 2 ball. All sitting out for him. Just needs to plot his way around the table now. Very business-like, doesn't he? That march, that walk. I think that's to put people off. Tell you what, it probably does. So imagine he'll stun the 2-ball in and hold the white almost where it is, just to play the 3-ball to the centre. He's giving himself a nice wee angle there to run forward. White's probably tracking into the 8-ball. He's just looking, he's maybe not even able to get to the 8-ball, so he's leaving himself the angle and the space to knock that forward down the cushion. Adam's got a table in the house, which I'm sure is even tighter than this one, so the size of the pockets won't be frightening Adam as much as it does others. As you can see here in McGoldrick's in Glasgow, we've got the chairs round like bleachers, I guess, round the table. Fantastic arena for the TV table. Really makes you feel special, you know, when you step up. And he's got into that a little bit more probably than he'd wanted to. I mean, he slipped past the 8-ball there, but that could have gone wrong. He's given a wee shake of the head, so he's now looking, where does he want the white? Personally, I would take the white top side of the 6. The problem is, of course, if you land straight, you then can't get position on the 7. That's where I would go, where he's got his cue now. It takes all the pressure off the 5-ball as well. And where the 8's sitting, you really don't want to get tangled up in it. So I'm going top side. See what Adam chooses. I think what he's doing there is just having a wee look to see if he gets it wrong, what sort of, or if he goes too close to the cushion, does he leave an angle? Yeah, so he's played it the way I wanted him to. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Just being careful not to land straight on the 7 here. Just running the 6. He's used the 9-ball there. He needed that wee angle just to make sure he could get out. Strangely, I had the 9-ball and 8-ball at that last night, and I wasn't comfortable with where the white was, just insofar as flicking off that 2 cushions. But yeah, I wanted to be where he's put his white. So for me, just a wee screw back, leave the long 9-ball to the corner. I don't think it'll pose him a problem at all. He might take it up and back down, but I really don't think there's a need for it. And if you get any trace of unwanted side, it can throw off an angle. I think it's a wee stun shot, yeah. Leave a longer 9, that would have been what I would have done. He'll be confident enough to knock this in. Break and finish. 3-0. And with this format, you know, Fraser's rightly thinking, what's the score going to be when I get back to the table? Because Adam can do this all day. Jack Whelan run out 8-3 victor over David Black. So it's him through to the 3rd round. So the winners of this match put them through to the winners' qualification game. Phil Burford and Jack Whelan now having done that. Also guarantees them some prize money, because even if they lose that winners' qualification game, they go into the loser's side, but in the loser's qualification bracket. And that's where the prize money starts here in the Jacoby sponsored event. A lot of money. A lot of added money as well. 4,000 to the winner. So he's not hit that as hard, and as such, he's not got the one ball to go into the middle bag, but the one has tracked up to the top corner. 3 balls going in the middle bag that you wanted the one in. So he's still at the table. I was slagging off Renzi yesterday for not being able to pick up that that little rack. It's not the old firm plastic one. It's a lot thinner. So apologies, Renzi, for slagging you off. It's not as easy to pick up as you would think, especially with gloves on. Gary Thompson, Alex Sanderson have shared the first 2. So the problem in this ball with the 2 in the corner is that you really don't want to be using cushions to get back out. You want to draw the white ball straight back off the 1 and avoid the contact with the cushions if you're able to do that sort of accurately. Now, because of the distance between the white and the 1, that's a tricky ask. So what he's doing is he's thinking, am I playing to the gap or am I bringing the white back? I mean, ideally, I think he wants the white back down where it is just now. That's where I would want it. But the 4's, yeah. So he's come right down the table, which I think I would have done too. He's got to get out from behind the 6, which he's managed. Don't know if he's going to try and cut that in. The 4 ball doesn't really... He's looking at where he's putting the white here just now. It's not... Ideally, he's looking at playing the cross double with the 2 ball into the bottom corner pocket, screwing the white up the table and giving himself a plant onto the 7. Don't know if he can get into the... I think the cut's too thin in the 2 to be able to take the white above the 4 ball to the top of the table. I think he's still going to play this double and see where he lands and then decide, yeah. Oh, now what's he done? I wonder what he was thinking there. I'm sure he was going to leave himself the plant and decide then after whether or not it was worth taking on, depending on his position. But he's get right into it and taking a white further up the table than he would wanted. So he's now looking, he can play the reverse double, but the white's careering into the 7, can't hold it. So you're relying on luck that way. You can play the 4 ball to the top corner on the double, and you've got some sort of control over where you take the white. But it's not a straightforward shot. I think he's talking himself into taking it. I don't think he wants Fraser Patrick at the table. Personally, I would be playing the safety here. I don't see the need for the risk. Yeah, in behind the 6 ball. He's left a gap. He'll be disappointed, but that was definitely the better shot. Fraser will be trying to take the white across the table and in behind the 7 ball if he can get it there, but the 4's going to track down onto the 6. Could be left. He's played the safer option. It's a common shot in the 9 ball table. You're going to see that a lot. You know, where they take the white to one side and object ball to the other. Problem is you do leave the double option. And for players who like to play that shot, it can be not as safe as you would like. The other thing, of course, is the return safety isn't that difficult. If Adam just sneaks off the right-hand side of the 4 ball and brings the white back round, pretty much laying the same sort of problem for Fraser. And maybe he leaves the full ball and gets a little bit extra on it. So Adam just checking out all the possibilities, all eventualities. Where's that white? Where is that white? So, Fraser needed an opportunity, and this is it. He's got to take it. He's got to put at least 1, but I would be saying 2 or even 3 on the table here, because otherwise, it's going to be an uphill battle. So Adam throws first bunch, 3 frames in the rack. He's made the mistake. It's now Fraser's turn. Can he return with 2 or 3 racks? I feel he needs to. So just draw the white back a couple of feet. Yep, where the cue is just now. Don't go too near the 8-ball, Fraser. You don't need much on this. These tables just now as well, it doesn't take much to get the white to come back. Oh, look at this. Like I'm saying, the white flies. I don't know why he had to do that. I'm not sure. But he's not out of shape. Bit of screw, side cushion, top cushion, and onto the 7. He's got to avoid the 8. Yeah, has he avoided it? Yeah, he's avoided it. That's good. Take your time, Fraser. Find the spot for the white. Yeah. He wants the white down just over the centre bag, really. Now you got a lot of screw the last time, so take something off this. Oh, he's away again. Got to learn, Fraser. He's going to have to get to grips and saddle this table. And this really, it's hard to play a calculated shot here, you know. Is it one of those ones you just hit it hard and see how your luck is on the day? He's looking at the possibility of cutting it back, but see, even if he can slide the 8-ball off the side cushion and onto the bottom cushion into relative safety, he'll be over the moon. He's hit that a wee bit harder than I thought he needed to, but has he got some cover behind the 9-ball? He has got some cover. It's whether or not Adam can get in off the side cushion. If he can't, he just has to tuck up in behind it on the bottom cushion. But Adam should, even though he's got a wee bit lucky there, Fraser, Adam should be delighted that he's at the table and his opponent still hasn't racked up a frame. JJ Fall, Jim O'Hare shared the first 2. Mickey Krause pushing ahead against Graham Hickman, so he's looking quite strong just now. Yeah, and off the cushion. He's not got great shape on the 9-ball though. The double's obvious, it's there for him. I don't know if he'll play it though. It's definitely tempting, but the way Fraser is at the moment, do you give him another shot on the table or? No, he does not. He takes advantage of the opportunity and he puts his 4th on the table. Fraser's going to have to get a handle on that screw shot. He's put far too much on it in the 2 shots that he had in that frame. The problem is he cues the ball so well, Fraser, that you are going to get that zip. Paul Corrigan started his game in the winners section today. He's gone 1 down to Baram Lotfi. Another Danish player, very good. Some big names in the losers section. My goodness, can you imagine getting told you're in the losers section, you're playing David Alcady, Damien Massey. Don't want to play Robert Stephen, don't want to play these guys in the losers section. It's ridiculous. Richie McDonald. Don't want to play him in the losers section either. Back to his usual break, putting the 1 ball in the middle bag. Nice consistency. The only one he's missed so far with that is in the last track. And that was the one that Fraser got his chance in eventually. So the 2-8 combo's on. It's a relatively safe combo. If he makes it, he's got the rack. You would think. Safety is also fairly straightforward. But I think he's definitely got an attacking mindset today. And he should have now that he's got this 4-0 lead as well. I mean, he probably should have before the game started, but given the 4-0 lead, he can really afford to attack now. Fraser's clearly not quite got the table yet. And if Adam can keep him in his seat, the time he gets out could be pushing on too late. Plays the plant, gets it, sets himself up. It's a tricky wee shot here, so he's got the 2-ball now. On your club tables, you'd want to just play top spin, maybe with a little bit of left, pull the white back to almost where it is just now. That's hard on these tables because when you come off that cushion, you're still running top spin, and as a result, it checks on you. So you've got to be really quite careful when you're doing that. What he's done is he's played it thin and allowed the momentum of the ball to come across the table. Shook his head because he didn't get what he planned, but he's got what he wanted, that's for sure. Off the top cushion and back down for the 5 balls. Not an awful lot of position needed here. Doesn't really want to be straight, and he might have found straight. If he can get outside and top cushion past the 7 ball, I reckon he'll take that path. And if he's dead straight, he'll pull the white back not far to where it is just now, because that gives him the nice angle to get down for the 7. Just looking at where he wants the white. I don't think he wants the white as far across the table as that. I think he wants to cut the 6 ball back and take the white off 2 cushions to go up for the 7 would be my way of playing it. If he takes the white ball to where his cue was at there before, yeah, and it's not a difficult shot. You're still playing a similar shot to that, but you're just punching into it a little bit to create the angle. Yeah, so you can see he must have off straight. Maybe he brings the white down past the middle bag and he's looking at cutting that back. See if he puts a little bit more on the white, he can take the white down the table a fraction further and play the 6 to the pocket on the left. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Take it down a touch further, take the 6 ball to the other corner pocket, yep. Again, different players, different things. Some players play with this with top and right hand side. I go with bottom and left. Come off 2 cushions, as Adam has. So he's come straight again, maybe. You know, he's putting in the yardage here, that's for sure. But there's a bit of zip in that. He's going to go just past the pot and angle, but not so much that causes him a problem. Very nice. 5-0. Joined by David Black here in the commentary box. David, I've been singing your praises all weekend, just talking about how much your game's come on over the last couple of months. It was almost like something clicked and everything fell into place. You've been taking scalps through in Edinburgh, you've been taking scalps here. I'm confident when you go to the table. Obviously, you've come up against Jack Whelan, who's just a fantastic cueist today. But you must feel quite good with your game just now.
Yep, certainly am. 3-all I was with Jack at one time, and I actually fancied giving him a really good game, but Jack, realising that I was on fire, I think, knocked about 3 or 4 racks in a row almost.
Oh, you can do that. Now watch this, David, just before you carry on. He's going to put the one ball in the middle bag on the left. He's done it quite consistently. Oh, he's a wee bit high, but he's got the wing ball.
He's got it in the top. Jack was fantastic at the break. He consistently made the one in the middle. Absolutely brilliant. I noticed that he's not put his breaking dishes on. He had 3 or 4 breaking runs.
Yep.
But he's just not marked them up. But he was fantastic. Once he got going. Honestly, I felt great. I didn't expect to get much out of that match. So relaxed, and just let my arm go. And one of the guys says to me when I finished, he says, "Are you in a hurry to get home?" Just relax, just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Not expecting too much. What about yourself? What's your fortunes been like this weekend?
Do you know, my first opponent never made it. I was supposed to be playing a lad from North England, I believe. Albeit he's got a nice Scottish badge on his nameplate. I don't know the lad personally. So he was supposed to be coming to play me, but he's not made it. So I got a bye, would
that be James? James Wright.
Jamie Bryan, I think.
Oh, Jamie Bryan. I thought James Wright.
Jamie Bryan. So I came in last night for my game at 8 o'clock, and as you know, it ran on a little, so I didn't go on the table until after 11. Played against actually a lot of people said that they fancied me to win the game. I was 4-1 down. GJ Oyegorin, a lad from down south. He wears the Filipino badge. His brother's here as well. So he took out a couple of really good finishes against me. He got a little bit of fortune in the first few racks, and I'm 4-1 down and thinking, I'm done nothing wrong. Nothing. I actually felt really, really good. The tables turned. I then got the fortune, got me a rack or two, and I was able to take it on from there. And I won 7-4. I think I won 7 in a row, 7 racks in a row maybe.
Brilliant. Aye, well done.
So yeah, felt good.
Still on the winner's side then?
Winner's side, and I'm playing against Christos the Greek.
I'm going to attempt that one. I like attempting the name. Christos Papagiorgio.
Papagiorgio.
That'll
How you'd say it?
This sounds quite Italian actually, but we just added a little bit of accent on the end of that, but that'll do.
So I watched him play a wee bit last night. He's very good. Very composed young lad. Yeah, he'll be a tough game.
Excellent. So, what are you making of this game just now? Adam looks like he's on fire.
It's really hard. Yeah, Adam's playing very well. It's really hard to tell. I've not seen Fraser do much. He's had maybe 3 or 4 shots.
Yeah.
And most of them have been out of snookers, so he's been under pressure from the get-go.
Yeah, that's what these top players do to you, though. It's when they're faced against top players as well. They've got to really up their game, and Adam seems to have done so.
He's very confident walking about. He knows what the table's going to do.
Yeah.
He's used to the small bags. He knows it's going to work in his favour. So he's got everything going for him. He's just got to keep the momentum up and keep Fraser in his seat, because we know Fraser can come back.
Yes, absolutely.
The thing with Fraser is, though, he cues the ball so nice that when he's the shots that have gone wrong for him have been straight back screw shots.
Yeah.
But he's getting into the ball so sweetly, as he always does, that the white is zipping. And it's his first shot, I think, overran by about 6 foot.
Aye.
And his second shot, he only needed to carry it 1 foot, and he carried it 3.
So the slidey tables caught him out.
He's just
tables.
It's the quality cueing that he's got, and it's zipping the ball back out of control in his case.
It's going against him. Yeah. Well, speaking of going against you, look at that.
Well, do you know what? I have no fears here, because he did something similar to himself in the third rack, and he left himself at a long jump shot, and he screwed it into the top corner, with precision.
Incredible.
So he's going to go and get his jump cue here, I would imagine.
Yeah, you fancy his chances to put this one away. Oh, can he see on it? Oh, no.
I think he's just going to. There, he's looking at it now. Aye,
Yeah.
bounce over the top.
You know he's going to
45.
jump when he pulls that one. Got the invisible jump cue out. And he's very much a darter, Adam, isn't he?
100%. That's what he did in the last. So it's a long jump shot. And he's playing a dart, and I'm going,
Incredible.
what are you doing?
He's a big lad. He can get some power in that though. He's just going to tickle this, and it's going to fire in. Well, holding it with 2 fingers. Look at that. What a shot. Brilliant.
He did it in the second frame. It's not fortune. It's skill. It's practice. It's
absolutely.
ability. It's confident.
So one good shot here. He's 6-0.
Well, he's just seen his pal.
Phil.
Yep. Anything you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you're going to do that to David, watch what I could do to Fraser. Yeah, they're very competitive, these Northeast lads. That's a great shot.
It's
and
just
that's
sweet.
6-0.
It's just sweet. And it's with such confidence. It's an authority. It's not even as if, right, I hope this goes in and a wee punch of the air. It's, I know it's going in.
Yeah,
I know it's going in. I'm playing the shot. I know it's going in.
absolutely brilliant. So, right, what scores have we got here? Well, obviously Adam's 6-0 up. We are in winners round 2. We've got Mickey Krause 6-4 up on Graham Hickman. Elliot Sanderson has just went 5-2 up on Gary Thompson. Jim O'Hare sitting 3-1 up on JJ Fall. Baram Lotfe 2-0 on Paul Corrigan. And Dimitri Yungo just kicked off against Kevin McLean.
Next game on here is going to be David Kadir against Chris Alexander. What a game David had last night. Did you see it?
I left halfway through.
Oh my God. What was the score when you left?
I don't know. Against
Scott Gillespie.
against Scott, aye.
Goops.
I really don't know. But I believe that David was getting beat. Was he getting beat by quite a bit?
Oh, hammered.
And he came back.
Scott
Was
came
it
out
7-1 or 7-2?
flying. I watched him play. Scott never missed a ball in the first 4 or 5 racks.
Yeah.
He came out flying. I think he was 4-0, maybe even 4-1, 4-0. He was definitely, and then maybe 6-1, 7-2. I think he was up. And David, I think, had to win 4 out of the 5,
Yeah.
last 5, or 5 out of the last 6 games. David just did what David does. He honestly didn't look like he could, really care. He's just floating around the table, doing what he should, playing the right shots.
Scary, innit?
And the game came back to him.
It takes no time as well, David. He's very fluent, but a lot of the top players, they do take their time. They're very methodical with the game. David's a natural. He really is. Imagine if he took his time. Imagine how good he would be if he took his time. Like with the likes, say, Phil and Adam.
Yeah.
These guys just work out. David's got it worked out. He just look at the table. He knows exactly what he's doing. Takes no time.
So the one ball in the centre again. He's got the wing ball. I need to go out and watch what he's doing with his break, by the way.
Yes, I always miss a break. Always seem to miss a break when I'm sitting in here because I'm too busy whittling away and mentioning other scores and sponsors and whatnot.
I don't know if you heard the young lad at Wimbledon, Chris Eubanks, American guy,
Oh, yes.
did very well
Aye.
and progressed further. He's non-seed, non-ranked basically, and but what he was saying was he put his success this year down to the fact that he'd been doing a lot of commentary on the American game.
Ah, right.
And because he's watching the game and commentating on it and saying he wants to do this or he wants to do that, or here's the mistakes, he's seen them from the commentary box. He was then able to identify similar mistakes in his own game.
Very lucky there, Adam.
Yeah, he's got a bit fortunate.
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. We're sitting here watching the guys. I'm nowhere near as good as these guys, but just watching them, just trying to call their moves. I'm thinking to myself, I should be doing that instead of just getting down and smashing the ball. I should be doing what these guys are doing. Sitting, watching them, concentrating, commentating. That's unlucky. It can improve your game, I think.
Well, that's what Chris Eubanks said. His tennis improvement came from the commentary box.
Yeah, you get ideas. You get ideas watching these guys.
That's why I'm here. I want to improve.
My secret's out. It's working.
So, like I say, Fraser just hasn't. I mean, he's had a couple of shots, and I think it was frame 3 or 4. Frame 4 it was. But since then, all he's done is try to get out Snickers. Adam's keeping such a tight game on this. Do you know, I saw somebody do this once. He spent so much time learning, thinking about what position they wanted on the following ball.
Yeah.
That they eventually forgot that they had to pot the first one. I went straight down and played the wrong shot.
That didn't happen this weekend, did it?
No.
Oh,
This is a couple of tournaments back.
Once upon a time.
Oh, what and it was against myself, and I said to him, listen, I would have said to you, look, there's a ball, but I thought you were still lining up the thinking. Didn't realise you were going to actually hit the white.
Was that in here?
It could have been,
I think I saw that. I think I know who that was.
So what do you do? Do you put it back? Just try again? Don't know if you can hear us, Craig, but if you can, I don't know, is the live, the chat room on the live stream? Are people able to talk? Because we've not got anything in since yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like it's last night's, because the second last message is that's the main table coverage finished for tonight. But I'm hoping it's not finished, or we've been whittling away for hours. We've been whittling away all day.
Certainly you can hear the commentary, because I watched some of the Phil Burford David Alcady game, and I was listening to Graham.
Yeah. Just maybe the chat that needs refreshed.
Yep.
How many folk have typed in here and thought, they're just ignoring me?
Aye.
We can't see you. We know you're there, but we can't see you. Hopefully. So, this is looking like a game for Adam.
It's just one of these shots. You've got to be careful, David, because I think if you bring the white back to where it is at the moment, then you've got to go up and down the table or play a fairly delicate shot in the 8 ball, so you might be better down on the bottom rail if you can get there.
Yeah.
The problem is I think his angle takes him back close to the middle bag. And he doesn't want to go there. And you can't take it forward and through 2 cushions like you can in your club tables.
Yeah.
Because it just sticks.
Yeah,
so I think he's going to have to leave himself the long cut shot.
One, yeah, absolutely.
And bring the white back up to middle bag.
I'm saying it should be simple enough. These are tighter pockets, remember?
They are. I said I was saying that before.
Struggle to put that in on the regular tables. So let's see. He's taking a long time in it, yeah. And quite rightly so. I mean, he's 6-0 up. That's how professional Adam is.
He knows it's an easy looking table, but and when he eventually goes down to play, it's going to make it look easy as well. But I think it's fair that he takes the thinking time just now.
Yeah.
Personally, what I would do here is if he's got an angle and he can't, and the angle's bringing him towards that middle bag, what he does is he puts a wee bit more power into it, shifts the angle slightly, it takes the white ball off the diamond up from the middle.
Oh, he's snickered.
See, I would have played less of an angle there and just come out above the 9 ball.
Now he's darting this.
He's tried to get below it.
This is quite awkward for him because it's on his wrong side. So yeah, he's just. Has he gone for? No, it looks like he's gone.
The jumps worked really well for him.
Yeah.
Jumps worked really well for him, and this is where the 6'8" giant has an advantage.
That does have an advantage, right enough. If it was me or you,
Years of playing Michael Valentine, guy didn't need a rest ever.
Incredible. I don't like using a rest because I can't. I played one rest shot today, but I don't know how to hold it, man. It's crazy.
I don't mind the rest at all, but I have to say I much prefer the metal ones you get on the snooker table.
Yeah.
And sometimes we'll go looking for one rather than using the 9-ball.
I think they maybe slide a bit better.
Yeah.
Right, so
Play it.
shouldn't have any problems here. Oh, he's missed.
It's the slide.
He's missed. I didn't
It's
think
the
he'd missed
slide.
it.
And it was the slide that cost him position.
It's going to cost him the rack as well.
Well, you would think. But
Fancy Fraser taking
Fraser's going to worry about getting into this too much again. He has. He's worried about getting into it, and he's left it short.
Yeah, he's left the 50
Because the
yard line
last two,
shot.
but what he's not thinking about is the last two shots he's getting into too much have been screwbacks. That was a follow through.
Executed it well, so
He's got out of that.
he's avoided the donut. Well done, 6-1, Adam.
He needs to break in this year, I feel, or at least stick Adam up in some sort of trouble.
Yeah, he definitely needs to.
I know that sounds
Knock them
obvious,
in.
but
Yeah, it
he's
does.
got to get 2 or 3, I think, on the bounce here.
Yeah, I was going to say that he needs to win the next two or three to boost his own confidence and put a wee element of doubt in Adam. So other scores in the winner round 2, we've got Mickey Krause 7-4 up on Graham Hickman. Elliot Sanderson is also on the hill against Gary Thompson, 7-3 there. Jim O'Hare 4-2 up on JJ Fall, and Barham Lotfey is now 3-1 up on Paul Corrigan. Dimitri Jungo and Kev McLean still sitting at 0-0. Don't know if they've actually started their match or maybe just forgot to put the scores up. So Fraser to break. Let's see what he's got. Who won the lag? Did Fraser win the lag? Is this his first break? Let's see what we've got. Fraser, what can you do with this?
He wants a 9-ball, that's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
A wee golden break.
Off the side into the 9.
Oh.
That's wild.
He slid off the pack in time.
Yeah, that's wild. And he has left a wide open table.
My goodness. You know, it is hard when you're 6-0 down, 6-1 down. It's really tough. You know you're coming to the table and you're under pressure. But you've got to take what you can get out of it. You can't afford to make any more mistakes. Adam is brimming with confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's certainly not going to be fazed by Fraser winning a rack.
So Adam's taking out the first couple of shots here. I don't know, he seems agitated by that shot, but I don't see where his frustration lies. Well, Adam, as I think we've actually got today's chat back up. Sorry, we've not spoken to you yet, but we'll get into you now. What a fantastic shot that is there from Adam. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, he's taking a risk, of course he is, but he's played it so well. Richie, thanks for listening. We now know that you are. So appreciate that.
Yeah, we've missed the chat all day, apparently. So Craig's just managed to sort it out for us so we can now see everyone that's watching. I think. Oh, Reno Kid, bad audio, too loud. I mean, we're still in the green. I don't think anyone's in the red here. Maybe in the red now.
I can take a little bit off of it if it helps. I
Don't know when that was.
can sink into after midnight snooker mode.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
For those watching in black and white. The green is the one next to the brown.
None of these guys all know what a black and white TV is. Ziggy, welcome again. You were on yesterday. Very nice to see you again. See you, hear from you, to see your text.
A wee mistake from Adam there.
Thank you for confirming that, Richie. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. I tell you why.
What's Nottingham like? I've never been to Nottingham.
Nah, it's. I don't think I've ever been there. No, not enough.
Do they let the Scots in?
I don't think they do. We can try.
One of those places with a wall.
Maybe Ziggy will invite us down. So Adam, yeah, hooked he's hooked here. Did he hook himself? I've not
He
been
did,
watching this
yeah,
match. Right,
he
okay.
did. He played offside cushion to come back round and down, and he just got a full ball kiss.
Here's a chance. Tricky wee one. It's not doing too much with the cue ball here.
When he's cold like this, though, I think this is a tricky shot. He's played it well, though. I'd love to know if he knew he was coming between the 7 and the 8, though.
Just getting back to Renault Kid, I'm just looking at some of the comments here. He's asking where he can find the bracket online. If you go to Cuesports.com, you'll find it there, Ren. Just look up Nineball, and it'll be the Jacoby Scottish Open. So 6-2.
So Fraser's managed to take that out. Regardless of what's gone before, it is 6-2. He is at the table. You know, when you were watching, I was watching the David Alcady game earlier on against Phil, and albeit Phil was 7-4 up, you thought if Alcady gets in, he can run 3 games, 4 games, no bother.
Yeah.
So you're wondering, has Fraser got that mentality? Has he got that drive that he thinks he's still very much in the game because he's sitting with a break? He's going to have a better break than he did in that last rack.
Definitely needs to win this one. Yeah, he's got to get more solid into that. He's just slipped off the side of the one there, and it was a bit of a disaster, that one, to be fair. Elliot Sanderson has beaten Gary Thompson 8-3.
Yeah, Mickey Krause has gone through 8-4 against Graham Hickman. Just saying, some of the players that are in the losers section, can you imagine being put in the losers section and being asked to go in and play against the likes of David Alcady?
Yeah, incredible.
You're in the loser section, you're now playing Richie McDonald. Really? How did he get there?
We're now playing David Alcady.
Right, well he's got 2 balls off the break there. He's got the wing ball and he's got the one to the bag that he was aiming for. So maybe he's found his break.
Also has a shot on the 2, so
and it takes him perfectly up for that 4 ball.
absolutely.
There's
Yeah, this is not good.
no complications here. Fraser must take it out. Oh, Harman's dropped a shot in the first 2 holes. I've got him. 110-1. Don't want him making mistakes. He's made a mistake in the 3rd as well.
This is golf talk here, folks.
That concerns me a little.
I'll tell you what concerns me. A left-handed golfer. I think that looks really, really awkward.
For everybody except him. I played a one-handed golfer once. Not kidding.
Yeah, okay.
Not kidding. He had his right arm and he played right-handed, so he pushed it rather than pulled it.
Oh, incredible.
Unbelievable.
There's a one-handed pool player, a one-armed pool player that has his own YouTube channel, which he shows you shots. I can't remember what it's called. Just watched him the other day. Absolutely fantastic.
That's okay for Fraser, but he really, I think, wanted to pull that off the cushion and onto the cushion and off again. I think he wanted he's now second guessing the distances on his draw shots. Nice, and he's sipped it again.
He is
This is what he did when he lost it.
fluent at that.
Anyway, his potting's good enough to take this to the middle.
Definitely.
But he really needs to learn this.
Oh, yeah, he's just got it far.
I'll take it, says
Not
Fraser.
there.
I'll take it.
I'm looking at it thinking, well, I'm not taking that on. I'm banking that every day of the week. Yeah, very well done. Very well done, Fraser. So, 6-3. And as long as Fraser can stay at the table here, Adam is going to be feeling a wee bit of pressure, I think. He's not hit the panic button yet. He's not had a chance to. Fraser keeping him in his seat there. Quick update on some other scores. 4-3 Jim O'Hare against JJ Fall. Paul Corrigan is
Come back.
3-3. Yeah.
He was
With Barham Lotfi.
a couple down there against Barham.
And the Dimitri Ungo Kev McLean match has kicked off. It's now 3-0. James Jack and Dad 0-0, and Ali Karaj and Spencer Oliver 0-0. So the game's just starting.
I thought Ali Karaj actually lost out to Tom last night, but he obviously managed to get across the line.
I didn't even know Tom was here. And I took photos of him. It wasn't Tom who was sorting the photos out. Oh, there's Tom.
Must have thought he was a ghost.
I don't know what I was thinking. I just take photos. I don't know.
Right, Fraser, if you can pop the wing ball and a one ball in again, you're back in this match.
Okay, let's see what he's got. Did he break the last time? Repeat that. Oh,
He's lost the white, but he got the one.
and he should
And
have a
he's
shot
got a
at the
wee
two.
shot in a two.
There's quite a cluster there.
He's got to navigate that three ball. But if he can take the white beyond the middle line, down to the bottom half of the table, the three goes up to the same corner as
Yes.
the two ball.
Absolutely.
And that will open the cluster up.
Yeah, so a couple of times across the table here. Just drop below the 3 and the 5 there.
Spin will take him pretty close to the middle bag. Then he's going high side.
Yeah,
He's going high side.
obviously didn't fancy the...
Can the three pass the 9? I think it can.
Yeah, I think he's looked at that. I think he's okay. Well, he's he's
Oh, it might go.
went for the sensible option. It might go now if Adam can get over
Jump.
that. I'd like to have been married to that 4 there, but yeah, Adam can get over this.
I'm yawning just now, Davey. What's it going to be like tonight when I finish? Because I think I'm here for the long run.
I hope you are.
Well, I've got that. I've not lost yet, so I've got a banked loss if I need to use it, so to speak.
Good. Here for
Either-
the duration.
Oh, now did you see that? He didn't even get the snooker there. There was no jump required. Potted it, plain ball, plumb on the 4.
I missed it.
I've got this
I'm too busy watching the golf.
commentator, not watching the game. Sorry to those of you who are listening. I apologise on Davey's behalf.
No, that's cool. I'm trying to multitask here as well. I'm trying to upload my photos here, so yeah, that's my excuse. I'm sticking to that one.
I was caught a little at our eye there. We've got, it looks like one of our guys in the chat room has a Rangers badge,
Ah, see, yeah.
asking questions about the Spice Girls.
That's right, Ziggy Zagga.
I don't know.
You don't know that reference, do you? Ziggy Zagga.
Oh, I do. I'm wondering about reputations here at the moment.
Yeah. Right, Adam. Shouldn't be any problems here.
The white's got to go pretty close to the side cushion here. Ah, it's not bad. He's drawn it straight back.
Yeah, he's all right. Must have just been straight enough for it. Yeah, there's a good shot there.
This wee camera angle flicks in every now and again, but
Yeah,
I think Craig's quite busy. He doesn't do the
yes, I
switching
know.
very often.
Be good if we could do it here. If Craig would trust us enough with these.
He doesn't trust us. He's taking the mouse off us.
I know, that's right. He's actually taking a computer mouse away from us. He doesn't trust us. He's taking the batteries out the keyboard. What else has he done? He's put the golf on for us, so yeah, he's trying to keep us occupied with that, so we don't touch anything else.
Sit down, do your job, don't ask questions.
That's a great service. Craig runs here, the Scottish Cuesports live streaming in McGoldrick's. Absolutely fantastic.
He's such a busy man, and he's got his own job as well. He works a full 40-hour week, and then comes in and does all this sort of stuff every weekend. You know, he's got
for the other 128 hours of the week.
all the other clubs that he goes to, and all the other. I've got to book him in a year in advance for the death match.
Goodness me. Aye.
And I did. I booked him in. I booked him in February for next January 2024, and we've had to change the date.
He's very busy.
A year in advance.
He's very busy. He does a great job.
It's only July. Right, Adam will want to close this out now. You'll actually wonder how Fraser's managed to get 3 on the score, because Adam's absolutely outplayed him.
Yeah. And here is a very good opportunity to finish the game off.
Oh, Dave, I'm on next.
You are on next. Not the streaming table, though. We've got David Kadir and Chris Alexander coming up next on the stream. On the other stream, Frank Hughes versus So Shot is coming up. Saying that, James Jack and Arf and Dad have still to kick off on the second stream, I believe. Well, it's sitting at 0-0. So, yeah, quite a while before.
I'll be on 13 or 16.
Yeah. 16 worked for me. I was happy with my 3 racks against Jack. So, yeah. Jack was happy dishing about 3 or 4 racks in a row. So, yeah. Right.
So he wanted to take that just a fraction further there. He's not quite get the distance on it that he was hoping.
Yeah, so he's going to have to travel a little bit.
He can go down and back up again. He'll not want to, but he can. That's exactly what he's done. Again, he's just gone a fraction. He's lost a wee bit here because the 6 ball. Will he come off the cushion with a bit of check? There's not much check to be had, but he's going to try.
Pretty well. He's got a good angle now for the 7.
Can he screw back under the 9 ball?
Yeah, I think he's just going to float under it. There we go. He's fine, he's fine. Yep. So Fraser's gave it his best shot.
Oh, he's got a wee bit of
chance.
adrenaline in that one.
Yeah. They're tricky then when they're right in the pocket there. But that's no problem. Very well done.
Confident stroke. And Fraser will feel as if he wasn't involved in that match.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
Race to 8's quite short sometimes, isn't it? Especially when you're up against Adam playing like that.
that was quite a quick match, I must admit. So, very well done, Adam. Who does he want to play next? Don't have the draw to hand, so...
I found Craig's mouse. Hold on, I'll have a look.
Ah.
So... Oh. We've got that.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Tables 14, 15 and 16 you can see just now. So who have we got? At table 14 we've got Dimitri Jungo versus Kev McLean. Dimitri's 6-0 up on Kev. Kev feeling the heat there. Paul Corrigan is on table 16, the far away table. He's currently 4-3 up and at the table. And on table 15, Spencer Oliver is 1-0 up on Ali Karaj. Ali at the table just now. So Dimitri on table 14. It's a nice 7 there. Yeah, fell lovely on that 8. Well, I say lovely from that angle. Yeah, I don't think he's hampered too much by the 9. And Baram Lotfi's missed that 5. Has he played the... I don't know if he's played the safety there. Looks like he's got it anyway. So there we go. David Kadir versus Chris Alexander coming up on table 11. Race to 8. We are still on winners round 2. So looks like Chris has won that lag. Yeah, absolutely. Not watched too much of Chris this weekend. It's a good chance to see what his game's all about. Yeah, he's just slid off the pack a little bit there. I mean, he's potted a couple of balls and he's got a risky 3. Doesn't need to do much with this. Flow the cue ball down for the 5 in the right hand pocket. There we go. And he's got a lovely little angle to come off one rail for the... I say he's got a lovely angle. That does look a bit straight. Yeah. Just taking a wee bit extra time on this. I'm travelling a little bit with this cue ball to get back on the 7. Absolutely fine with that. So first rack there to Chris. Good breaking dish, he'll be wanting another 7 of them.
Good afternoon, everybody, to the Jacoby Open. A change in the commentary box here. It's myself, Gary Thompson, and I'm joined by Graham Hamilton, the one and only.
Hello, sir. I'm back again. I think everyone's going to be sick of hearing my voice.
Have you been commentating?
I was
today?
on the couple of matches ago. I did Alcady and Phil Burford. Brilliant match to commentate on, I have to say. It was absolutely
I
brilliant.
watched the whole match.
Brilliant. Yeah, really.
Phil was very, very impressive.
Wasn't he? I thought David struggled a little bit, but I also think running the ball wasn't great for him either.
Yeah. I think Alcady's been struggling the whole season.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's not won any big titles, has he, that I can think of?
And I think he's down between 20 and 30 in the rankings.
It's not like him.
No.
Surprising. Oh well. So we've got a good wee match here then. Two very good cueists.
Do you know Chris Alexander? I'm not aware of him myself.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I don't know if he's got an 8-ball background. He definitely has a non-9-ball background, but he has moved to 9-ball and has done for quite a while. Tell you about Chris. So he used to be a regular on the GB9 tour when there was a GB9 tour. He actually beat Alban Ocean. I think it was the World Championships a couple of years ago.
Right. Was it on TV?
It wasn't. It was one of the outside tables, but you got to be a good player if you're beating Alban, that's for sure. It was a good few. Maybe it was the US Open. I can't quite remember. So he has definitely recorded a brilliant result.
Where's Chris from? Is he English?
Where is he from? Off the top of my head, it's one of the ones in the outskirts. Is it Gibraltar? It's one of these ones. They're kind of British, but they're not British, if that makes sense. Maybe. Oh God.
He's got the flag again. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does actually. Yeah. I'm usually quite good with flags, but I can't.
Exact same, but it doesn't ring a bell. If anyone can tell us in the chat where Chris Alexander's from,
It's not Northern Ireland.
No,
Definitely not. Oh well, right. So, and obviously we know David, the two of us, of course, one of our good pals here at the club. I've commentated in a few David's games as well, and he's a good one to watch. You know, he's just very straight and narrow.
As long as when David gets into the flow, he's very good. His breaks certainly got better.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Since he got that new Jacoby breakout cue.
And then when the balls are open, David's as good as anyone.
Yep, definitely. Really solid potter.
He's got a tough 2 up and down the table to the 3, which he's missed.
Yeah, tricky. If you catch a rail, then that's what's going to happen. They're going to rattle and stay out.
It's went safe.
But I know what you mean. Yeah, David. Yeah, I'm a big fan of his game. He's also someone that doesn't get fazed by situations and players. He very much plays the table.
I find this anyone with a snooker background that you're not gonna be fazed by anybody.
Yep, definitely.
The only thing is TV cameras. When
got you.
It's similar to TV that went streams, but not quite the same as actual TV.
No, absolutely not.
And Chris has got away with safety there on the 2. We'll just run through some other scores while Craig's in doing some of his technical stuff. We've got JJ Fault, 7-4 up on Jim O'Hare. Paul Corrigan, McGoldrick's owner, is 5-3 up on Barham Lofty.
I was just watching that just before I got the call to come over here. I was watching that match.
Paul's match?
Brilliant to watch, yeah, absolutely. Barham's one of the best in Europe.
Is that the loser side?
That's winners, yeah, no, winners
round two. It's all winners round two.
It would be good if it was, because then Paul would be on the hill. Obviously, we're rooting for Paul here, being the guy who's brought us this amazing club. Barham Lofty is a brilliant player, he really is. I don't know if you're too aware of him.
No. We've got former Scottish champion James Jack, 2 each with Afrandad.
Yeah, I played Arfin last night. Brilliant player.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Very solid player, isn't he?
He is. He's very good at 8-ball.
Yeah,
that's where I've seen him most.
For sure. He's been playing 9-ball for quite a long time, actually. He's usually quite active in the GB9 tour. Hasn't done anything huge. I don't remember him kind of winning any main events or anything like that, but Arfin's solid. He really is.
We've got Ali Keraj. I'm not aware where he's from as his flags.
Yes,
blank.
That's it.
Like he's 2-1 down to Spencer Oliver.
I know he is from down south. I've spoken to him before. He's got a wee English accent there, so yeah.
And I'll say we've got one of our own, Stevie Capaldi,
Right.
against Christos from Greece.
Christos who? Right, ready for this?
I'm ready.
Papa Giorgio.
Is it just Giorgio?
I've just been given confirmation that Papa Giorgio is pretty good, so I'm happy with that.
Yep. So David's got a cut on the 4 here, off 1 rail for the 5. 2 rails, sorry. Oh wow, why is he going that way, Graham?
Oh, I missed it, sorry. I won't tell you why I missed it. I'm a little bit distracted in the box here. But
He had the 4 into the corner and he kind of just came off the bottom rail on the side rail to get on the 5. And he's decided to come off 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions. I have to disagree with that choice of route from
the thing
David.
is, I mean, David's, we know he comes from a different background, but he is, he has got great 9-ball knowledge now. He's playing the game a lot more.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even put that down to an experience. I mean, has he got lucky then with this, or is
He
it?
has. He's full
Yeah.
ball snooker. He needs to come behind the 4 here.
Kick and stick.
He's went
No.
for the cut
Oh,
and he's got
made
it.
it. Oh,
If he's played that, that's a fantastic shot.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure he has.
He's made the 7 difficult.
Well,
So
and he's got a bit of angle on this 5. Does the 5 pass the 6? That's what he's looking at right now. It must do because he's
Yeah.
got straight down for it.
he can just swing off the 6, 7 down the rail. So this looks a straightforward out for me.
Now, question for yourself then, Gary, in terms of approaching this, would you go round the table?
I have to say, I would prefer going around the table and playing my right hand side.
Yep. He's going with right. Well,
It looks as if
difficult
he's
to
screwing it. Yeah, he's gone the route.
Okay.
I would have gone that route probably.
tell. He's played that really well.
He's
Oh, it's
Oh,
just
he's landed.
landed on top. Oh, it was almost. See, it's just a couple of millimetres is the difference there.
the
made it
the
much
problem
tougher.
with this shot is cueing it. It's not the actual pot because it's an easy shot down the rail, but he's getting this.
He's not just got a problem with it bridging over the 8, but look at the angle of the table. He's even trying to reach over, trying to get his body over
Yeah,
that pocket.
I think these rests that they use are a problem. In my opinion, they're too light.
Yes, they are very light. I
See, when
agree.
you're hitting the ball, they move.
Yeah, you do. You want a heavy rest, don't you?
The same as snooker, just get in brass.
And that's the thing. I mean, listen, we've got the best of facilities here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Absolute best
Yeah.
of the best.
This isn't. It's every club I've got these.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But I think on the other hand, you might have some other people that would say that they like the light rest. But I'm in agreement with you for sure.
Yeah. Just cue this
referee
nice.
Julian Roper's watching this one
Oh, he's played-
closely.
he's played-
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
He's played that really well, actually. There's no point in taking a risk and
No.
potentially fouling, because he really had to have got his cue through that shot in order to execute it.
Yeah.
But no, he's played that brilliant. He's got David in all sorts of trouble here. I
That's
mean,
it.
he does have a route to get out of this.
This is something I need to learn in 9-ball is to stop thinking it's always a clearance.
That's it. Yeah, attack.
Start tying balls up.
It's really interesting, actually, the difference between the professional game and the amateur game. So, watching Burford play Alcady,
Yeah.
they would have gone for that clearance. There's no
I
doubt
think
about
they
it.
would have, yeah.
The very top players are all out attack unless they absolutely have to play safe. But these guys are a wee bit, although they're very, very good amateurs, they are amateurs nonetheless,
Yeah.
and they are probably going to go for more safety.
What makes you a professional 9-ball?
Oh, he's missed that one.
Is it just a certain ranking or?
It's a good question. There's no. I know snooker is very structured. I don't think.
Well, you're either amateur or, yeah. Well, in my opinion, now it's a tour player rather than a professional.
I see what you mean. Yeah, if you've got your tour card, then you are a pro.
Well,
Really,
it's open for debate that some players, in my opinion, are not pros. They're
that have
tour
cards.
They're tour card.
Oh right, okay.
Because some players are getting on through routes where they wouldn't normally go on through other routes.
I see.
Can anyone let us know through the chat how a 9-ball player is a professional? If it's rankings or...
I've got to be totally honest with you. I think maybe in the future. I mean, listen, Matchroom are changing a lot of things, and they're trying to get as much structure in as they can possibly get.
Yeah.
Right now, the way the game is, I don't think there is any official criteria. I think it's really just
Yeah, well, it seems to be fastest finger gets in the tournaments.
at the moment
Apart from maybe it's top 64 year professional because they automatically get in,
they will, yeah.
and the
yeah.
rest are whoever can get on the internet first and get in the tournaments.
That's absolutely it, and that's why I'm going to the European Open in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, brilliant!
That's exactly
Fantastic, Graham.
why. If it wasn't like that, then obviously I would have absolutely
Yeah.
no chance at my level. So, yeah, I'm not going to argue. But-
Where's the European Open? Is it Germany?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is in Germany. Yeah, same place as last year. Really successful. It went really well. It was a really good, just in the outskirts of Frankfurt, and the town Fulda. They really embraced the tournament. All the locals, they knew the tournament was coming to them.
Richie
know?
McDonald says, I'd say if they are playing most of the tour and making money. Yeah, so perhaps top 64 with a decent money list makes you a professional, and you're playing in the majority of the events.
Yeah, I think so.
Because as far as I'm aware, Adam Smith, Phil Burford, they don't play in the tour, do they?
That's the thing. Yeah, it's a grey area. So I think these guys are close to professional
I,
level.
I would class them as professional level.
Yep, for sure. Phil especially. I mean, he's
Yeah.
just knocked one of the best in Europe to the
Yeah.
losers side earlier on today.
If I had the funds, I would back Phil.
Yep.
I'd love to see him playing everything. He's such a good player.
He's brilliant, isn't he? He's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
He is. He's definitely looking good, and that was one of the questions that I had for this tournament here, knowing the type of players that were coming up.
Yeah.
How would that affect Phil and Adam, who usually dominate up here in Scotland? And it doesn't
Yeah.
seem to have had
Well,
much of an effect.
I'll have to say, well, you've got you've got David Alcady in the top 20 in the world, and then the next is Imran at 51. So in my
Right,
opinion, Phil is a top 50 player. So he is definitely one of the favourites for this tournament. I mean, Dave's still in the tournament, so we've still got everybody here.
I would love to see him do. I want to back up the guys that play on the Scottish tour. So I want to see the likes of yourself. I want to see
Yeah.
Elliot. I want to see Phil, Adam. I want to see these guys do well. Myself,
Yeah.
of course. I'm definitely considered one of the favourites.
As I get to know players, that's the one you want doing well when you get to know them.
I agree. I totally agree. But there's some big names. I mean, you've got, as we say, we've got Barham Lofty, who currently is in a big battle against Paul Corrigan as we speak. But then you've got guys like, Dimitri Jungo is one of the best in Europe as well. Again, he's not David Alcady level, in my opinion, but he is definitely he's a professional.
Right.
Tours, goes around all the tournaments, all the Matchroom tournaments that you can possibly get. Guys like him and Mickey Krause, these guys are going there.
Yeah.
And by the way, what a great match we've got coming up next. Imran Majeed against Michael Rhodes. That is a brilliant game.
Yeah, well, Michael's another former snooker professional.
Yep.
I grew up with him, played him a few times, know him quite well.
He's
He's a good, solid 9-ball player.
definitely. He's, again, another guy who plays all the events in Scotland,
Yeah.
and he does well.
Back to this match with
Yeah,
Chris
absolutely.
a 2-0 lead. The three's tied up here, so
Yeah, it's a bit funny. I think he's makeable if he can land in the right spot. The two looks like it might be frozen against the rail, which does help the pot.
has there been any golden breaks yet, Graham?
I haven't seen any. I've tried a few myself and I haven't gotten any.
I try every frame and I don't even move the nine.
No, certainly not the ones that I've watched anyway.
So it looks as if he's digging down to play safe in this. I don't know what he's tried
Oh,
there.
he's flicked that one and he's not. Well, has he got a shot in the three
I-
actually?
I don't think he does.
He can definitely see it.
He can hit it. I think he'll be trying to put him behind the 8.
Yeah, he's got a sure safety here. The 5 is going to block the cue ball really from making much movement. Could put the 3 behind the 8.
Let's see how he plays this.
Yep,
So he's
he's
rolled
going
it
nice and soft.
and he's.
Yep, that's it. That 5
Yep.
is massive for that shot.
There's not a simple escape here.
No, definitely not. He can't really go top rail because that 4's there.
If there was a shot clock here, it would make this shot so much difficult.
Absolutely, because this needs a bit of working out. I'm looking at it just now. What
I don't think he can come off the side rail, top rail.
No,
That,
not
that
doable.
angle's not there.
And the 6 and the 9, the position that they two are in, that's making it even harder.
Can he come?
He's going cushion first. He's going is he going underneath the 5?
There must be a gap, but he's in danger of going in.
And he's touched it. I don't think the gap was there,
Oh,
or
is there?
at least if it was, it had to be 100% perfect.
Now with the position of the 6 here,
Yeah, Chris is trying to work this one out right now.
perhaps the 3 foul.
I don't think the 6 goes anywhere by the look of things. He's
No.
going to have to disturb that.
He might disturb it off the 3.
Well, that's the thing. Natural path to the 4.
Yeah,
there's
come
a good
into the
chance.
9 and 6 here, and you've opened the whole table.
Absolutely.
It's just getting back from the 4 to the 5. I think he's looking at cannon the 9 and 6 here. If he misses it,
This is the shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the one to disturb it with ball in hand as well. Here we go.
and
He's missed it.
He's missed it. I think he has actually played that, and he's left this straight.
Couple of things to avoid here. That 6 and 9, he needs to avoid that 8 as well. There is a gap, a fairly sizable gap.
And the 5's just hampering him a little for Kuhn. Let's see how he plays this.
Okay, he's gone the other side. That's not bad. If he can move out the way,
That's okay.
it's not bad.
He can play for the 6.
He can
in the
break them
corner.
up here, can't he? He's got a long shot. He's going to have to use might have to use the rest.
He could bite the white here and bring the white over to the side cushion for the 6 into the middle. Oh, does it pass the 9 into the corner? If it does, that's the position. I think he's playing safe. He is. He's right behind the 8,
Oh, okay, yep.
and he's left the 5.
Yes, he's overhit that by some way.
Not left
That-
anything easy.
Yeah, David's got a shot here, but This is
There's
tricky.
no value in taking this one.
no, absolutely, especially with the 4-inch pockets as well.
Yep. So, shot from A's come off the right hand side of the 5. 5 up behind the 7. White back down towards the 6 and the 9.
Yep, and you've got the 8 there as well, just in case you overrun it just a little bit.
He's going the opposite way. I think he's putting the white behind the 7. 5 in the side cushion. And that
good.
was the attempt.
You've called it.
I think
He's left it.
I think he has left. Oh, it's just went back into the cushion there.
Tactical game, this.
It sure is.
That's what you get when you've got a couple of guys that are not 100% 9-ball players. You know, the tactics do come into it a little bit.
Yep. It's a big frame for David. 3-0 or 2-1.
Absolutely. I think Chris is the favourite in this game from the start. Nothing against David. I'm a big fan of his game. But Chris is an experienced 9-ball player now. You know, he's here to do well in this tournament. Definitely, I would say speaking about professionals, I think Chris is a professional. I would class him.
Really?
Yeah, because he's playing in all the Matchroom events,
Right.
and he is doing. I don't know where he is in the world, but he does seem to do all right.
Fotis says only a pike shot was the solution to the previous shot. Can you let me know what a pike shot is? Because
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that means.
He's left this one, Chris. The only saving grace for him is he's left it quite close to this top rail. So, again, thinking about shape on the 6,
This is so difficult
tough.
to get on the 6.
isn't it? I think there's a little bit of an angle. He might be able to push us through just a little bit, but then the 8 comes into the bargain as well.
The natural angle looks to me to pot the 5, which will come off the black or the 8 ball,
The 8,
and the white will come back towards the side cushion for the 6 into the middle.
got you. Yep.
It just depends how thick he hits the 8. But he can definitely go on the 6 here. If he hits the 8 almost full ball, he's going to be in trouble. Fotis says it's a heavily curved shot, like a trick shot. Right, I've got you now.
Like
So
a mass
It's
almost.
called a pike shot.
I've never heard of that.
That's new to us. He's tried
yep.
to force an angle there. Oh,
He's flicked it.
wow.
Oh, I can't believe it. And it's opened the rack up completely.
Yep, the 7 goes past the 8, so
And that's got rid of the big problem. The biggest problem in the rack was that 6 and 9, and here we are, wide open. That was a tough shot. That's the thing. Although you know, it's the placement of the cue ball there.
Yep, there's This should be Dawood's first
And
rack
that's
in the
it.
board.
Yeah, I think he's out here.
Massive shot, yeah, something like that. Says Flotus, yeah.
Fortis, an update on your friend from Greece, Christos. Is it Papa Giorgio? Have I got that right? He's 1-0 up on our friend Stephen Capaldi. As David runs this one out for 2-1. Yep, there it is. He takes that one away. Nicely done, David. And we've got a match in our hands. He's needed a little bit of luck to get himself back into the game there. But he is back nonetheless.
But good fortune in that 5. One ball can change a match.
It can, absolutely.
Massively.
Having a little look then on the outside tables here. So we're into winners round 2 of the Jacoby Nineball Open here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Keeping a close eye on this match on number 16. You can keep an eye on the scores as well. We're on Q Score for the live updates. Q Score, type in Jacoby Nineball Open. So our friend Paul Corrigan, owner of the club, he is still 5-4 up on Barham Lofty.
I think this has been a long frame with Paul.
It has, yeah,
5-4
for sure.
Been on for a while.
I did, when I was watching the game earlier on, it was a very tactical game, quite a lot of safety play. Paul is a very safety orientated player, I've noticed that. If he's not 100% sure of the pot, he's going to go safe. Our dad is 5-3 up in James Jack. And look at Spencer Oliver and Ali Kiraj. Spencer 3-2 up. Good player, Spencer Oliver. He's one of the GB9 players. I think he had a close match with Chris Melling, I remember, at the UK Open.
Right.
He made a good account of himself. He's another one of these guys, Spencer. He likes to try and enter the Matchroom events as much as possible, but I wouldn't classify him as a professional. Got Benji Buckley and Paul Williams, who've just started on number 13. So here we go, David. He's made the one. It's a great break.
Good break, but the whites kicked
a wee
off
bit
the
loose.
9 there.
A little bit loose.
3-4 looks pretty impossible. So he might opt to play the snooker here.
I think he's going to go safe.
What do you call it in 9-ball? Is it a cover shot? Or is it a snooker?
No, we call it snooker.
You call it a snooker, right.
Believe it or not, actually.
Right.
It's probably one of the only snooker terms that we take from snooker.
Okey-doke. He's played it towards... I don't think
he's not gone for the pot, has he? But
no,
it kind of looked like
I don't know why he's playing the 3 towards the corner bag there.
Yeah, it's a bit dangerous, isn't it?
Well, even if he gets the snooker on the 9, he's leaving a jump. So
I think he's tried to hit that first rail before the middle, and he's just misjudged it a little bit, and he's caught the knuckle. And it's worked quite well in his favour. Although he's left a shot for Chris, it's obviously not a pot by the look of things. I think this is one of these games we're going to see a lot of safety play.
I think if we trying to hide behind the 6, he's. I think he's got it. I think he's got this snooker.
It's tight.
But yeah, I think he's got the snooker here, which is. It looks as if he can hit it and maybe make the combo for the 7. Good shot.
Well played, the combination, and he's set that up really nicely here. Well,
back to the 4.
That's the tricky one, isn't it? He's jacking up. It's going to be very similar to the 3 that he missed in the last track, where he's jacking up against that top rail.
Yeah.
Unless he's going to go at the middle, but he's got a bit of traffic to negotiate. He is jacking up, so he missed the last one. He needs to be careful here.
You seem to miss these on. Oh yeah, what a shot!
Fired it in.
Well done, David.
What a shot! And that's the thing, because he missed the last one, it is quite easy for that to play in your mind a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's played that really well, and it's pretty wide open from now on. Very assured potter, David. He's very confident in himself. One of the matches I was commentating on in the last Rasson, I think it was. He took Phil all the way. He should have beaten Phil as well.
Yeah.
I think it was maybe the one before the last one. A little bit angle on this 5, but he's still going to be okay. Just play it off the top rail. Well, actually, yeah, I doubt myself. I called it right.
Yep, screw this back for the 8. I think with my experience in 9-ball, it's all about getting to the 5.
Interesting.
As soon as you're on the 5, I find that's the frame almost done.
Okay, that's a very
4
interesting.
balls on the table.
That shows the difference in levels between us. I
5,
think.
6, 7, 8. Well, 5 balls on the table, but yeah, 5 on the 5 and the 6. Generally, there's nothing to stop you clearing up, really.
I know what you mean, like the in terms of clusters and things
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, you don't really have to negotiate too much. Yeah, I don't know. Usually when I get to the 8, I'm still kind of a little bit shaky. And that's perfect weight there from David.
So it's turned out this 5 in the previous frame has turned this match, and it's now going to be 2 each.
Absolutely massive. And that's the thing with winner breaks as well. There's every chance you can take control of the match.
Yeah.
As long as you're breaking well. And both these guys are actually breaking all right, to be fair.
I missed one of the most simple 9s against Elliot to go 3 each. My arms came away. I've got a problem with my arm coming out. So I've
There's
come
nothing
right
worse.
across the white. Instead of 3 each, I've gone 4-2 down, and Elliot's got break.
That's
and
it.
he just pulled away up to 7-2.
That's the thing, you know, he's
One shot.
he's at a good level, Elliot, and this is what these guys can do. You know, what can you do about that, though? Is that something you'll just go away and just kind of work on, or?
My arm, it happens even when I practice myself in any snooker or 9-ball. I'm not sure what I can do about it, but I'll battle on. And
It's not that big a problem, though, because you are a consistently good potter, so...
although when I'm playing guys like Elliot, you cannot miss.
No, you can't.
No.
No, I totally agree.
You need to take your chances.
You do.
Because a time will come and you don't get any more.
Yep. Completely agree.
Is Dawood playing with a snooker cue, Fotis? It's not a snooker cue. It's a Chinese 8-ball cue. I think it's just under 11 mil.
Yep.
Or it might be 11.5 mil. But it's definitely a Chinese 8-ball cue using Fotis.
It's quite a common thing you'll see over here in the UK. If you've got someone coming from a different Cuesport, snooker or British pool, quite often that's what they'll do. You can't use a snooker cue to play 9-ball simply because the balls are just they're too big, they're too heavy, aren't they?
I'll tell you right now, 20 years ago I played 9-ball. I only played a few tournaments. Played in the World Championship, qualifying. Just missed out in the Philippines. I also played in a couple of other events, Scottish Championship, and I was using a John Paris cue for snooker at 9-ball. People think I'm crazy,
That is pretty crazy, I'm not going to lie.
I didn't know any better at the time. My cue never snapped. But yeah, I'm now using a Predator Revo.
I've noticed that. I like it.
I just bought it last week, so I don't really know many 9-ball cues.
I remember when you first started playing on the tour, you played with quite a
I played with James Ingles Q-Soul Q.
Q-Soul, that's right. I remember it being bright yellow. I thought,
Yes.
who's this guy?
Normally
when players turn up with bright yellow cues,
Yes.
they're going to be the worst of the worst.
I didn't have a cue, and I didn't have a break cue. I didn't have a jump cue. I still done okay. But
No, that's the thing. You know, I think a lot of us were kind of watching you quite closely because those of us who didn't know you already.
so we have Pro Level AVG.
Oh,
What's your name, Pro Level? Greetings from Texas, USA.
can you understand the accent? Number one.
Thanks for the stream. Yep, fantastic stream.
Yeah, good to have you. Good to have you.
What time is it in Texas, Pro Level, if you can let us know your name? Is it 5 hours behind? Or is that New York?
Yeah, no, I think you're about right. Maybe brunch time, I think.
Brunch time?
No better time to be watching some live pool.
What time is it here? It's 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. I'm due on.
Are you?
You due on as well?
I'm due on
We're-
at 7:15, but I think it'll be just slightly later.
Yeah, I think we're running a wee bit over, but that's absolutely fine. It's more pool for us to watch, which is good.
There is a lot of race to sixes tonight, so
He's
you
got
might-
this.
Oh,
That's
wow.
a great shot.
Nah, he's snookered. There's a lot of race to sixes, so this could end up catching up a little later on.
Suhail is watching from Morocco. Good to see you. Thanks for joining in, Suhail.
I do understand the accent. Who's the stronger, myself or Graham? A lot of people say I talk too quick, but maybe because
Oh,
I'm
definitely
on the comms, I'm talking a bit slower. Accent is great, loud and clear. My name is Manuel. Nice to meet you, Manuel. 11 a.m. in Texas.
It's not bad.
Almost time for lunch.
Absolutely.
Some lunch watching the Nineball in Scotland.
So you played in those, you were saying about the World Championship qualifiers. Did you
I
say
did.
20 years ago, yeah?
Yeah, it was roughly 20 ago. I can't
Wow.
remember what it was. I had to go down to Bristol.
Is this the one that Mr. Capaldi played in?
No.
No.
I was the only Scottish guy that went to the qualifiers,
Right.
as I remember. I went down for Bristol for a week. I had my John Paris cue. I picked up a racker for breaking from the club. I knew I couldn't break with my John Paris cue.
Oh, no chance.
No.
Absolutely not. What is
And
it?
I'm
9 millimetres? 8 millimetres?
It was 9.7.
Wow.
But I managed to get
Oh,
to
that's
the
poor from David.
the
This 9's going to go in. He's going to have to respot it.
Yeah. I got to the final qualifying round, and at the time it was a guy that was ranked about 20 in the world, because he didn't automatically qualify back then.
It's interesting.
And he was from France, I can't remember his name, and he beat me something like 10-6 to qualify, and I was gutted.
That's unlucky.
And I never played 9-ball again, because I qualified for the snooker tour when I turned, I was professional for 10 years, but I got back on the tour, so I stopped the 9-ball because you can't really mix the two,
You
in my
can't.
opinion.
No, definitely not.
And I
fully
never
agree.
played for another 19 years.
Here you are, though.
Yep.
If there's ever a time to rejoin 9-ball, it's
It's
right now.
Absolutely.
because Here in
Absolutely.
Scotland, 9-ball is flourishing with thanks to this amazing club, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, but
Yeah.
also Matchroom.
Matchroom are doing a great job now.
Absolutely.
I'm so excited about what Matchroom I've got planned.
Definitely. And you need to get yourself to one of the open events, Gary. You're definitely at a very good level where you can compete for sure, but they're a lot of fun as well.
My plan is just to slightly improve and then start going to Matchroom events.
Yep, absolutely.
Emily Fraser's, she's just doing a great job for Matchroom.
Totally agree.
Every tournament just looks fantastic, and
I think there's going to be more and more open events as the calendar goes on. You know, we've seen this year that they've added quite a few.
when you say open events, I would like to see it completely open, and instead of a restricted entry list like 256 for your US Opens.
Yeah.
I'm not sure of the logistics for having an open, completely open.
Oh,
But
you mean like allow?
I just mean if you want 1,000 entries, you have 1,000 entries.
I
but
don't know if that can work from a scheduling point of view. That sounds like
Yeah.
a nightmare.
it's the logistics. But
But
to grow the game, I'm not sure unless you have a pro level like snooker, where you have amateur and pro, and you've got to qualify for the professional 9-ball tour. I think it's going in that direction.
it is. Yeah, I think so. I think eventually it will. Guys like me won't be able to just kind of enter the
You'll
open
have to
events.
qualify.
Absolutely. So
So we've got a couple of long comments here. So Dave, you can read out the next one. I'll read out Dave's. English guy on Twitter said he had to turn off a podcast last week because he couldn't understand John Higgins. John doesn't change his accent on in interviews, or he very rarely does any commentary. But John is one of the most easily understood people on TV. Yeah, I would agree.
I would say so.
It's hard to say because I'm from Scotland and I understand nearly every accent. I don't understand North of Scotland.
No.
Um,
I think he speaks really clear actually when I've seen him in
I do as
interviews.
well.
Yeah. That's a bit harsh, I would say.
Yeah. So the next comment I'll let you read out, Graham.
So I'm going to just look at David's shot first here because this is tricky. He's
over.
cut it. Oh,
Over. Well, he's not left a simple.
the thing is,
Chris,
you know,
Chris will need to go up and down the table
absolutely, he's left the pot, but yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here, Chris. That was a decent effort from David. I think he had it at a good pace. If he just got it accurate, it would have kind of come down for the 8. So he's going round the world here.
Yep. Just
Here we go.
this looks. Oh,
It's all right. It's slowing a little bit. I think he'll take that.
Yeah.
He'll definitely take that. Not easy cutting it down the rail, especially on the 4-inch pockets, but
There's even a chance you can go into the 9 here. Oh, he had a good.
perfect. Well played there. That was well played from Chris Alexander. So he's going to go through 3-2 up here. So we've got a gentleman, Al Rid 70. Lads whilst I was in Germany 25 years ago, I played 9-ball, joined a pool hall team, played in a few tournaments, winning one of them, so that's good.
Yep, well
He
done.
used an Alex Higgins snooker cue.
Wow.
Wow. If you're winning tournaments with an Alex Higgins snooker cue, then
Is it the Alex Higgins snooker cue that you would get from a shop, or is it a proper Alex Higgins cue from a cue maker? You know, because some of these players did sell their name to put on cues,
that's right.
and
Yeah,
they weren't the
that.
best.
You can walk into a sports shop
Yeah,
and just buy one for 20 quid.
yeah.
And
They
just
still
because it says Ronnie O'Sullivan doesn't mean it plays like Ronnie O'Sullivan.
And Dave's from Wishaw, not too far from where I live.
How did Jacoby come to sponsoring an Open in Glasgow? How did that come about? Was it the Elliott link? Yeah, I think
yes.
so, pretty much. Yeah,
Yes,
so
100%.
yeah. Our house pro here, Elliott Sanderson, is sponsored by Jacoby. Jacoby is covered quite a lot in this club here. So yeah, I mean, I don't know the logistics around it, but
What a sponsor to get.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, a very well known cue maker from the States.
I just wonder what happens when you've got a tournament sponsored that is originally happened, and then Matchroom make it into a ranking event. Do Matchroom and Jacoby have?
No, as far as I'm aware, Matchroom just simply add their name first
Just
of all,
add.
which then attracts all these big players and
Yeah.
obviously the ranking points. You've got the guys that are really trying to get on that Moscone Cup team, and so that's it. Matchroom just simply back it. Good break here from Chris, and it looks like he's going to
Oh,
the 9-ball. Oh, he's got a shot in the 2 though. This is the best break of the match so far.
Yep. You've got to go for the clearance here rather than a lot of players would
absolutely.
be trying to get to the 9, but the 7 and the 8 are.
Absolutely.
He's put a lot aside on that.
He has.
Played it well.
He's played it quite well. He's going to have to go off the bottom rail here to get to the 4, I think, but this is a wide open chance for Chris to take a 4-2 lead.
I've just noticed, I'm watching how Chris cues, he's got a gap of about 4 inches between his cue and his chin.
That's interesting.
Did you
isn't it?
notice?
I haven't
He
noticed.
doesn't
that, no.
fully go down in it.
I've seen
if
it
you
now.
see it now,
I can see it now.
so there's.
That's
Oh, dear.
he's missed it.
Do you know he's came across that?
Yep,
He started lifting his body there,
he did. Yeah, I
and that's
noticed
why
that.
he's hit the right hand side of the weight.
I think subconsciously he must have heard you say that. I'm just going to head out, folks. I've been kicked out the commentary booth. No, I'm not. I'm
Pleasure
joking.
is normal, Graham.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll be back soon. Enjoy the game. David, kicking stick here.
Yep. Oh, he's tried to hit the 9. Oh, he's just missed it. So I'd just like to say I'm happily joined by Richie McDonald. Hi, Richie.
Good evening, everyone.
It is good evening. It's after 5 o'clock. It still feels quite early in the afternoon to me.
Well, I can assure you that Chris didn't miss one of those against me last night.
Did you play, Chris?
Yeah, he played really well.
Right.
It was like,
He's missed a couple in the last.
didn't miss a ball against me last night. It was phenomenal.
So I was just talking to Graham there about Chris's cue action. He seems to have a 4 to 5 inch gap between his cue and his chin, so he doesn't fully go down on the shot.
That's right.
And the last player that I've seen playing like that was Martin Jeweltowski.
Yeah, and he's really dominant.
The cue away from the body as well.
He's very dominant right-eyed, I'm sure, as well. And he sort of has a slight movement towards the ball when he's going to strike it as well. But
he moves on the shot.
It seems to work for him. Maybe I don't know enough about him as a player apart from watching him at close quarters last night. But maybe that's where consistency comes in.
Yeah,
with those slight technical things.
This looks a simple combo.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe come off the cushion first.
Yeah, I think any contact on the 9 here. The only thing he's got to guard against is flicking the 7 on the way through.
Off the cushion, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go, 3 each,
no
folks.
Problem.
I'm going to call this. I think this is going to go all the way, just from what we've seen so far. So, Alred says, bought it out a sports shop in Hamilton. Well, we're talking about an Alex Higgins coup. So he's bought it out a sports shop 35 years ago. I think it was called Viking Sports.
Viking Sports?
An old an old Alex Higgins coup.
BCE, or was it an Adams coup? It would have been one or the other, I would imagine.
Yeah. Do you still have the Alex Higgins coup, Al?
Viking Sports, I think, was a brand, an offshoot of the. Remember the old Intersport shops?
Intersport, right? Yeah.
I think Viking may have been.
Did Intersport become DW, or was that?
No, I don't think so.
Because they took over a lot of the premises.
Well, maybe they
DW.
did. Maybe they did then. DW. Yeah, you could be right, actually. Could be right.
So just a quick score update. Paul Corrigan from 5-4 up is now 6-5 down to Barham Lofty. Spencer Oliver 5-3 up against Ali Karaj. Stephen Capaldi 4-1 down to Christoph Papagiorgio. Frank Hughes is just starting on table 12. That is the second stream table if you want to watch him play So Shaw. And Benji Buckley 3-1 down to Paul Williams. Oh, look where the sixes landed, Richard.
I mean, anytime you don't make the 1 in the corner.
Tell me your opinion here on a push out. What would you actually... Because you're going to leave a pot.
Yeah.
Anywhere you put the white.
So
what's your game
here's
plan?
The thing. In this situation, playing a push out, it may be worth his while. Well, he's not doing it here, but I think it might have been worth his while there just to pop the 6 ball up towards the 3.
Right.
Just to tie it up and make it that it's not a 1.
So he's kind of forced...
unless the 2 doesn't go.
He's kind of forced Chris to go for the pot here.
I mean, if the 2 doesn't go, then it's not a bad push out, but it's a good rule, the push out, because you're sort of saying to your opponent, you know, look, if you fancy it, have a go, and if you don't, then I'm having a go.
Yeah. I think the push out's becoming less common now, especially on TV. I find they're wanting to play the 1 more now rather than doing push outs.
See, I mean, if the 2 goes, that wasn't the best push out in the world.
It looks quite tight, but
it does look very tight. But it's always a danger. That's why I'm thinking there maybe he should have looked to tie a ball up off that push out there.
The problem when it just goes past the 3 is that you're thinking to go left of the pocket, and you might miss it.
Pockets are pretty tight. Well, they're very tight actually. For 9-ball pockets, that is.
Yeah. So if there's only 1 point, it looks as if he's playing safe here.
Yeah, I think he can get enough of the left edge to play the cross double. Oh, he's not.
He's rolled it.
Oh,
he's rolled it for us. Has he left it? I think he's left it.
Not sure.
That was a tough shot to attempt.
That was a very tough shot.
When are you on next, Richie? When do you play?
I was due to be on at 5 o'clock, but that's not going to happen, I don't think.
It's running a wee bit. I'm on at 7:15, but I think it'll be more close to 8, half 8.
Yeah. The good thing is they've actually pushed loser round 4
till
tomorrow morning, which is a wise call, because there's no point in guys hanging about to maybe
2 or 3 in the morning,
or 2 or 3 in the morning, and then back on at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I think a wise decision to do that.
Paul Corrigan's gone 6 each in his match with Barham Lofty. This is turning out quite a battle on the two here. Just came behind it. He's got lucky again.
Yeah, Chris certainly had the running in our game last night, but I missed a couple of balls along the rails that would normally go in. I found the table was playing obviously tighter than normal, and it just caught me out slightly.
Yeah.
I would have been disappointed with that shot.
He's left a cut in the two.
Number of balls to get behind there, and he doesn't really have to do much with the cue ball here.
Just avoid the 9 and the 4.
Yeah.
Even if he hits the 4, he's okay. But he looks at it. Is he playing this with side?
I think just straight up and down.
He's played it with left hand side and he's hit the 9.
Left. Doesn't want the 9 to go in front. Oh, he's been very fortunate.
Yeah. He's okay, but the 4 doesn't go in the right corner, so he's going to have to come to the right hand side of the table to get on the 4.
If anything, though, the playing with a touch of right hand side actually helps the shot here.
Yeah.
We say that because when you're playing with right hand side, it has a tendency to push the object ball more to the left.
He's played this well. A choice of pockets he was playing there.
Yeah.
I don't think
good shot.
I don't know if he played it in the middle.
Well, I think either or. You know, the only thing he had to guard against there was hitting it too soft, and it was, even if he hit it too hard, he still had it into the top left. Oh, he's got a hold of that.
Wow, he's not on the 6.
Ooh.
Why is he screwing it back?
I've no idea. Even just hold it where it was.
I would just stop the white where
Isn't
the
this
5 was.
always the case when you've played someone and they've played really well and you watch them play in their next game?
Yes.
They tend to make mistakes that they didn't do in your game.
Yes, all the time.
Happens all the time. Must be a science behind that.
He's went for the double and missed it.
That's just...
He's not left an easy 6.
That's a frustrated shot there.
Yeah.
Because there's no way that was a shot.
I think he could have played a good snooker there. 6 on the top cushion.
There was no way the bank was a shot there.
No.
Never in a month of Sundays. Very, very simple safety shot he had there. Just to go twice across with the...
Yeah.
With the 6. This isn't an easy shot at all. I like just the stun.
Do you like stunning?
Straight on, send the 6 all round the angles.
Do you?
Oh,
he's played it that way. I would have just I like rolling balls, as you know, Richie, and I think I would have rolled that. He's left us a bit.
With the pot?
The 6. I would have just rolled it in.
No chance. Yeah. No chance for me there.
No?
I would have definitely played the safety there. It was a 10 out of 10 safety there. Just punching the 6 around the angles.
Does it?
And getting distance between the balls. See how much he's dominant underneath his right eye?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, I wonder if that's part of the reason why he doesn't go right down the shot. Slight shake of the head there from Chris. Part relief and part
the shake of the head is the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's incredible when you don't think properly with certain shots. You look back at it and you think, what on earth was I thinking about with that shot?
Yeah.
Because he's obviously...
But from your other player's point of view, you really have to capitalise on mistakes and punish them, which I would never done.
Yeah, I definitely think... only my opinion, I don't think the pot was a shot on this table. On one of the outside tables, maybe. But not in the main table. Because it's a lot tighter.
Yeah. Stevie Capaldi's pulled a frame back against Christos Papagiorgio.
Well, the one thing you can guarantee with Stevie is he's not going to go down without a fight.
No.
He's made of tough material.
We're possibly seeing a 3-9 combination on table 16 with Paul Corrigan here. Bahram Lofty has got the 3-9
Yeah, that's what-
possible.
This would take him to the hill.
Let's see if we can see this before they switch back to the main table. He's attempted. He's just missed it in the opposite pocket. Plenty of life left in that frame to go on the hill. Table 16. Let's see Chris's break here. He hits the one. Oh, he's covered. I played my first jump shot successfully today. I potted a ball off a jump and cleared up.
And I don't know if you've noticed, but Chris actually breaks with his playing cue.
Does he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is very unusual.
I was doing that for a while. The only problem I find is your tip starts
Yeah.
going a bit flat.
Yeah, you just can't. You can't deliver the same amount of power
Yeah.
with a playing tip.
Depends what you play with as well. If you're playing with a softish tip, it's not. You're definitely not getting the same reaction. That was played a push
yes,
out here.
on the chat, yes, Stevie is playing against Christos, yes. And he is 4-2 down.
I attempted the snooker here, and he's.
Yeah, successful, is he?
Well, I think he can see the one.
Marginally.
Yeah. Oof, that's very tight from the other camera angle. I think he might have to swerve it. Looks tight from Dawood's. Yep, it's just
Yeah,
a
he's
little
having
swerve in this.
Play this with.
Wow.
What a shot.
Wow,
that is.
I didn't think he could see
Such
it.
a good cue. This Dawood.
He's
The
got,
big easy.
yeah, he's getting into it so much there, he's not landed on the two.
Tremendous cue in that shot.
So shot here, two onto the bottom rail, white in behind,
Behind
the
the black.
black here.
Yeah.
I call it the black, I think.
8 ball, yeah.
Graham was telling me to call it the 8
yeah,
ball.
Yeah, the numbers, yes. It's difficult coming from a snooker background. I think he looks like he's putting the. Yeah.
He's not hit it hard enough. He might actually have left the two
Oh,
here.
dear.
Yep,
Oh,
that's a poor shot.
poor from someone the Dawood standard. That is. Didn't
Yeah.
really have to take the chance of getting the two.
No. I think
So
the shot
close
here is
there.
just top cushion, come top of the 6. You've got the 3 into the bottom
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah. Anywhere near straight on the 3 is good.
He's rolled it. He's missed it. He
The
didn't
problem with playing that shot
Didn't look
as
too
well
confident.
is if you put a touch aside on it, it just goes.
Yeah. He didn't look too confident
He
either.
didn't. No, it didn't look as if he was.
He's left a similar shot for Dawood here. Let's see how Dawood plays it.
Yeah,
Plain ball.
Yeah, nothing to do with the cue ball here. Should be on.
He's,
Oh,
oh my!
dear.
Wow.
Has he got the second prize?
He's left a tough pot here on the 2.
Oh, that seemed to just turn as we've touched as well there.
So Chris is going to have to roll this in again because it looks a natural angle for the white to follow the 2. So 3 into the top right corner is the only choice here for me.
If he's not feeling confident, the other shot he could play is come thin off the side of the 2 and send the 2 into the 5 ball and bring the white up the table. That's another option.
Yeah.
Just got to be mindful of the double kiss.
Does the double kiss happen in this is the same as snooker?
Yeah, if
Does
he was
it
playing
with-
the up and down shot, yeah, it would be the
With
exact
this-
same.
Even with the slide off the cushion?
Yeah,
I've not
Yeah.
really practiced it much, so
yeah.
he's looking at coming off the rail first. Yeah, this is going anywhere, in my opinion. I don't think. See how he plays it.
Oh,
The white's
cue ball's
close.
in.
Oh, he's been lucky.
Oh.
Very lucky.
I'm not really sure what he was trying to do there. Was he trying just to get the cue ball
He might have been trying to push
tight in
the.
the cue in the cushion?
I think he was trying to push the 2 further up the table. He didn't really hit it with much pace, though.
He just seems to be lacking a bit of conviction in his shots, which, again, having played him last night, it certainly wasn't that way against me.
Still a lengthy frame going on table 16. Paul Corrigan still 6 each with Barham Lofty. Stephen Capaldi's pulled another frame back against Christoph Papagiorgio. 4-3 to Christos. Do you think there's 2 passes of 6, Richie? Looks as if he's cooing that way.
Looks like it. Yeah, it did.
He tried it. He might have been fortunate here. No,
he's
he's
left the
left.
shot.
He's left it.
I think you can just hold the cue ball, just a stop shot for the 3 ball in the centre.
Yeah, that looks the shot right. He might have a slight angle to play the 3 in the left corner.
Possibly.
Depending
yeah,
how
possibly.
he hits it.
Well, he's queuing slightly above centre, so I would think your shot's probably looking more likely, yeah.
So the shot here is the 4 to the 5.
Mm.
That'll decide the frame, I think.
Yeah. I mean, you really had to get reasonably straight on the 3 there. Because you don't want a big angle on the 4.
I think he's leaving it very tough where he's looking at the angle on the 4 there. I'm not sure he'd be able to get on the 5.
Can he just drop the 3 in here?
I think
Just drop the 3 in.
the less angle, the better here.
Oh, 100%.
Just slowly drop this in.
Yeah, he's played it well.
He's wanted to bring it out.
But that's okay. That's okay, yeah. I think you can get down for the 5 ball in the bottom left.
So how do you play this? Right hand side off the top rail?
Screwing
Screw
the
it.
left hand side, I would say.
Screwing left,
Screwing left.
avoid the 9
Yeah.
and you'll be okay.
I mean, the side should get you down here.
As long as he doesn't...
Yeah, I think he's kicked a 9.
Yeah, he's hit the
Yeah.
9.
I mean,
True.
it's an easy snooker.
That's the shot.
Ideally, you want to try and...
Fully concentrating the white here.
Yeah, I mean, the cue ball's a given, isn't it? So just make sure you're getting the pace of the shot.
So is it
Shot
just
right?
basically...
Oh,
Oh,
dear. That's
It-
what I was meaning.
He has got the 5 safe,
Yeah,
but
but
he's not snookered them. Yeah. It looked like he put a little bit of screw on that there.
yeah, because the cue ball
Just
is
stun
slightly
it
to
dead.
the right from where the 5 ball was.
Yeah. I don't think he wanted the 5 over this side of the table
No.
either.
No, I think he was playing for the 5 in the middle of the top cushion.
Put this on the side. Yeah.
Yeah, just went side to side.
Yeah.
The only problem with that shot, if you don't get it really well, you're sort of setting yourself up to be in trouble.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's not the worst result he's got there.
White behind the 8. He's going to have to look at here.
He's just got awkward queuing.
Just make sure you get the 5.
Yeah,
Either.
object ball is a priority in these situations.
Yeah. Apart from the last shot. He's a good 5 here.
Yeah.
Oh, he might have left a...
Nah, I don't think he's left the combo now.
No. So play the 5 over behind the 9. He is looking at the combo.
No, I don't think so. I think
No,
he's
is
just
he
looking
just
at
looking-
maybe trying to bring the cue ball up and seeing if he can
Leave-
kill the 5 ball with the 7.
Yeah. Called
he's
it and
got
he's
way too thick.
he's left it. It's a bad
Way
shot.
too thick. I
Bad.
liked your shot better. Just to nudge the 5 over
Just
to the
Dump
9.
over, yeah. Could have snookered him behind the 7. This match feels like it's getting away from Dawood, in my opinion. He's had a lot of chances and he's not capitalising at all. And he's going to possibly go 5-3 down here.
Well, we both know when you've got your opponent. Like Chris has looked a bit under pressure the last few racks, and when your opponent's looking a bit like that he's a bit unsure of himself, you've really got to put them under pressure. Because when you don't, the relief that a player feels when they've come out of that sort of mini crisis in front,
Yeah.
you feel great.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Chris has got a 5-3 lead, playing nowhere probably anywhere near his best. And he'll be feeling very confident.
Yeah, we're feeling good now.
Here we go, folks. 5-3 to Chris.
Oh, and Mr. Paul Corrigan has taken a 7-6 lead.
This would be a great win. Graham Hamilton, who was in before yourself, Richie, was telling me Barham Lofty's a very good,
Lotfi.
well-known player.
Lotfi. I made the mistake of it's not Lofty.
Lotfi.
I
Sorry.
think everybody that's
Apologies to
commented-
Barham.
I think everybody that's made a comment on his name has made the same mistake.
Yeah, that's the thing. Reading the first letter and the last letter and the F.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Capaldi's missed a terrible 5-ball for his standard.
Yeah, but he's not left it.
Mm.
That was to get back to 4 each.
Yeah.
Paul Corrigan, we can see. He looks dejected. He must have missed something.
Well, he's hung the 5-ball.
Yeah, and looks like going 7-7. I'm not sure how much we'll see of this game before we go back to the main match table. Here we go, back to the match table. Chris to break. His breaks haven't been that great so far. Let's see how he does with this one. The one's in the side.
Yeah,
Is he on
that's
the?
pretty good there.
Is he on the 2?
Yeah, looks perfect. Looks perfect.
He's just checking. It looks tight.
I mean, if he has to play it with a touch of left, it's going to help the positional side of the shot anyway.
He's looking at the 3. That tells us he's on the 2. He's looking at it again.
Yeah.
Possibly touch her right hand side.
Left hand side.
Left hand side. Yep, and he's came short.
Yeah, he's short-sided it. This is the thing with these slick cloths. When you're playing topspin, there's so little friction on a new cloth
That
that
it
when you're
just-
playing topspin and it hits the cushion,
It doesn't.
it just kills it.
Yeah,
Just
and
absolutely
it
kills the
spins
cue ball.
on the spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
So the shot here, 3 off the side rail, white in behind the 9.
yeah. Just
Or
like,
is he trying the combo?
no, surely not.
It looks it. He's tried the
Oh,
combo.
he has tried it.
Wow, I cannot believe he's played that.
Gee whiz.
I would have played the snooker all day long.
Yeah. I mean, if the combo goes
especially
in,
the
obviously
balls.
it's the right shot, isn't it?
The
But
balls are all open.
I like the shot you were saying. Just
Do you not
not,
think that's
not just 3 over and just
forcing the game?
yeah. And at 5-3 up, I don't know if he had to do that.
It was unnecessary. Yeah, I mean the 9 could have landed over the middle there. I think white up behind the 4. Here's a shot. 3 back down towards the bottom rail. Oh, he's went for the 3. What
Oh,
a
what a
shot!
shot
I
that
did
is.
not see that.
What a shot!
I would have played the snooker.
He's
Aye.
such a good shot maker.
A very good
David.
shot. So the only ball here is the 9. Just
Yeah.
you just need to go on the 9. This looks a very straightforward.
I think he's just got to negotiate
4 to
this
8.
shot here because I don't think it's straightforward to get on the 5.
Just screw it in.
Yeah, I like screwing it in here and coming between the 7-8. Oh, he's managed to get big enough.
He's came far
Yeah.
too down. He could be. No, he's okay.
Not bad. I didn't think he was as straight as that.
Update here. Stephen Capaldi's lost that frame. 5-3 down. Christos. Frank Hughes doesn't live far from the club. He's 4-1 down to Soshaw. Benji Buckley 4 each with Paul Williams.
Nice shot there by Dawood. Ideal position here.
It's just about getting on the right side of the 9.
Yeah. I don't think it's a problem.
No.
As long as he gets straight on the 9.
But we've seen so many times players from these positions get themselves into unnecessary trouble. He's just came
Yeah.
a slight angle on the 7 here.
Yeah, I don't like that shot that he played there, stunning off the cushion. I would always play that shot just with a touch aside,
Yeah.
just to get the angle to avoid doing what he's done there. But
It's going,
it should still not.
Oh.
Well,
well,
he's been He's
Here's
been
the
a tad fortunate there.
Yeah, here's a shot here. 3 cushions,
Yeah.
side rail, bottom rail.
Depends how he's. I mean, we're seeing it from the angle.
Yeah, 9 into the left corner. That is the shot.
But I think, yeah, 3 cushions here. Just land below the 9.
I think I would actually see some 9 balls players. It looks a bigger angle than we can actually see. Yeah, there we go. 2 cushions he's played. He's a bit short here.
Yeah, this is horrible now.
Yeah, you've got to hit this nice down the rail. Just do not hit.
With these, he's surely not looking at the middle, is he?
No, that looks
no way that
impossible
goes,
to the
no way
middle.
that goes in the middle.
Yep.
I mean, if he doesn't fancy it in the middle here, he could play the cross double.
Cross double?
And if he doesn't fancy it in the corner, sorry.
Right.
Could play the cross double, but I think you've just got to commit to this
Of
shot
course.
here and just give the shot every chance.
Yeah.
No, just enough pace on the shot.
Avoid hitting the rail too early. He's played it
Yeah,
well.
lovely.
There we go.
Lovely shot.
He actually
well done.
played it with a lot of pace.
Yeah, I wouldn't have played it as pacey as that, but well done.
While Dawood was going 5-4 down there, Paul Corrigan 7 each. Barham a lot for it. Let's see who comes through that. They will go into the winners qualifying round.
So it's quickly scanned round to the room tables, and we. Oh, it looked for all the money.
Can we see?
What's happened here? What's
Benji's
happened
just
here?
blocking our view for table 16.
I'm not sure what happened there.
The clean in the white.
Oh, he's had a kick. He reckons he's had a kick there.
It's a horrible spot to clean the white. Oh, we've
Oh,
back
dear.
to the main match table. We want to see table 16. Maybe Craig can keep us updated on table 16 how that frame's going.
Nice one in the middle there by Dawood. Just unlucky not to land on the 3. Should be able to play the snooker okay here. Hit it a bit harder than I thought he would have.
Yep, he's left the gap.
Yeah.
Chris can pot the 3.
Just thought he would have just made sure of the snooker there.
I'm not sure if he's left an angle to get on the 4.
It's a heck of a shot to get on the 4 from there.
Sure is. Maybe he can come off, put the 3 in the top rail.
Well, I mean, I suppose if you cues it well,
It looks like he's going for it.
It's a natural to come back down.
Yeah.
Oh, he's cued across
I was going to say, Richie, that a lot of players when they miss
Oh,
that
he's
shot,
flicked it. Ooh,
He's flicked to
he's flicked
snooker.
to snooker. Wow.
they always miss it to the left,
Yeah, he's just
the left knuckle.
just with the way he's come through the shot, he's flicked a bit of right hand side on the cue ball there. Trying desperately to see what's happening in the Paul Corrigan game.
Who's at the table,
Well,
Richie?
It's Mr. Lotfi is at the table. Oh, but Paul's getting up off his chair. And he's reaching for his chalk, so the game's still live. Christos has taken a 6-3 lead over Stephen Capaldi now.
Chris has just landed slightly awkward in the 5 here. Oh, is it?
The combo's on.
Combo is on. I think he's taking it on. But he's also looking at the 5 in the corner. He's going for the clearance.
Oh, yeah.
Too risky. He's got the 5. Good position on the 6.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, this is looking like 6-4. This match is going away from Dawood again.
So the game and Paul Corrigan's game is still alive. Both players have had visits to the table in the last couple of minutes. I'm just looking to see who shakes whose hand.
Someone's tapped the table.
Yeah, Paul's at the table.
The 7's still on the table, Richie. I can see the 7 and the 9. I can't see any other balls. There we go. There's a shot being played here on table 16. That's
Yeah, Paul's potted whatever ball that was.
There's just so many people in front of this table
Oh,
for me
here
to
we
see.
go. Got it on the screen now.
Wow, he's got a cut
Yeah,
back
he's
into
got
the middle.
8 that looks natural angle to come round off 3 cushions for the 9. Just composing himself.
He must be feeling the nerves here a wee bit.
oh,
I think
absolutely.
anyone would.
Absolutely.
Just
Anybody who tells you they aren't nervous in these situations is
It's just got to
Just
get
tell 'em
enough pace in this to get nicely on the 9 and not leave himself right
just
in the
be
middle
careful
of
with
the
the
table.
scratch in the middle.
He's got the 8.
Oh, where's the cue ball? Yeah,
He's good.
he's perfect. Come on, Paul. Sorry, no offence. no offence to the Christos supporters, but
Here
Paul's
we go.
obviously the owner and
Let's hope table 15 doesn't move here.
go lad.
He's got it. Well
He's got
done,
it.
Paul.
Well done, Mr. Corrigan.
A round of applause goes round the club there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Chris has just gone into a 6-4 lead on the main table. "28 matches I've got to wait, Richie." And yourself, you're playing Robin Cripps, who I played yesterday.
Yes.
A tough 8-7 match I had with Robin.
Yeah, I watched that game. It was an end-to-end battle.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Done very well from.
I heard good words about Robin, so a good scalp for me,
Yeah, he's a good player.
beating Robin.
Very experienced player. Does a very good Phil
Phil
Yates
Yates,
impersonation.
so I've heard.
Yeah.
Was he looking at the 2-4 combo here?
Don't think so. I think he's just looking to see how he can avoid some sort of double kiss or.
I think he actually is looking at. What else can you play here?
I'm just playing a push out.
Oh, that's because we were paying attention to table 16. Yeah, but he's seen if he can leave the combo here. This is a tough shot for Dawood.
Yeah, I think he's just put him back in.
He has indeed.
I'm surprised David didn't come and have a look at that.
Yeah, he didn't even get out
Didn't
his
even
seat.
entertain it.
No.
I mean, it's very difficult combo, but when your opponents put you in a position like that, it's obviously because they've seen something that they could do from there.
Yeah. You're not going to leave yourself somewhere where you don't want to play.
No, absolutely not. That'd be just crazy.
Here we go. Let's see what he's planned. I think it's
Just
a combo.
Power in this shot here.
Combo. It's a combo, and
he's
he's
scratched as well.
he got the combo.
He's scratched.
Yeah, that was a Poor shot.
Yeah, I think just the power he was putting in the shot, he just obviously flicked a touch aside on it. So, looks and simple enough run out here for Dawood, but nothing's easy.
Was it yourself I was saying? I think I was saying it to Graham before you come in, Richie, that I find in 9-ball, it's when you get up to the 5 and the 6 that decides most frames.
Yeah, that's
so
it.
1, 2, 3 balls, that's your hardest part of the frame.
They went slightly wrong side here, but still shouldn't present a problem. You just got to make sure he gets the correct side of the.
I think just roll off the side cushion is fine.
Yeah, I think so. And ideally, he wants to be left side of it as we're looking at it.
Yeah,
but
he's going to have to come across here.
Yeah, that was the only worry for me there.
It looks simple enough, but these can go wrong.
Oh yeah. Well, the more you're having to do, the more work you're having to put on the cue ball, the more risk there is of things going wrong. I mean, he's played it very well.
And then they play it and
perfect.
They make it look easy.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Good shot, Dawood.
It's looking like 6-5. I called this going all the way at 2 each.
That. You did.
On table 16, we've now got Del Sim against James Channon.
So we're just entering loser round 2 on the group of matches now. And there's quite a number to go through. There is, how many matches? 16? Yeah.
Yep, 16 matches in round 2 of the loser side.
And then the winner's side will start.
They are
as
first
soon
to
as that's
6.
finished.
So
it should go a bit quicker, yes.
Could go a bit quicker.
Look, it will go a bit quicker, but
yeah. So does the winner's qualification of the day finish for the day after this round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got loser round 2,
Two.
immediately followed by loser round 3.
Today, yeah.
And then those players who come through that
We'll come back
will come back tomorrow morning. It was scheduled for tonight, but I think
Is loser round 4 the qualification, or is there another game after that?
No, loser round 4 is the qualification round. So rather than, I'm not sure. I think there could be another round after that.
Yeah, because there's usually a loser qualifying round as well.
Loser round 4 and then qualifying round.
So what does that mean? You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 matches.
Yeah,
4.
Well, yeah, 1.
Wait, I'll check Q score.
2. Yeah, I think it's 4 matches still. Yeah, which is the punishment for losing.
Oh, the one's not going in, and is it? It's gone slightly safe.
Yeah, it's awkward enough to make it pretty difficult here.
Right, let me just check this. Yes, there is a loser's qualification round. So
it's loser round 2, 3, 4, and then a qualifying round.
Yeah. So you have 4 matches, Richie, and I've got 3. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah. But bear in mind, I've already played one.
Today?
Yeah. I played Colin McKechnie earlier. So yeah, you're entering this round, yeah?
I'm in round 3.
Yeah, you're entering round 3, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So you've still got
3 games to get through.
Yeah, and the players that are in the winner's side are still double elimination to the next round.
Yeah. Dawood's played this well to go on the 2.
Beautiful shot.
Yep. Christos Papa Giorgio's going on the hill against Stephen Capaldi, 7-4 up. So Shaw, 7-1 up on Frank Hughes. Dawood's looking good to get 6 each here. The balls are very nice.
I think I might have to believe in you shortly, guys, because
3 tables to go, Richie.
3 tables to go, and there's 3.
Well,
two on the hill, and this one here has not got much more.
Although the next match
mileage.
for this game's already scheduled. Well, it was. Yeah, Michael Rhodes against Imran Majeed, the second seed for this event, will follow this match on the main table.
Is that a winner's side game? Oh,
I think the winner's side qualification is tomorrow. No, the winner's qualification is this evening. What a match we have there. Phil Burford against Adam Smith.
wow.
Table 12 they're going to be on. Saturday, scheduled for 6:30 UK time. Might just run a little bit later.
Also, I'm seeing here that the Michael Rhodes and the Majeed game is from the previous round still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, winner's qualification will start following that match on the main match table.
Fortunate David had to leave himself a slightly more difficult 7 than he would have liked to, but he should still make this.
Oh, he's just
Yeah,
dropped
well
it.
done.
He's lost the weight.
Oh, they just caught it a tad thin.
He's
But
okay.
he's okay. He should be okay. Yep. Nice shot. Slightly awkward.
I've seen these missed.
Slightly awkward. Slightly blind pocket. Maybe not so much for a lefty, mind you.
You sure,
Yeah,
David?
No problem at all.
6 each.
6-0. And Hill is looking increasingly lightly.
Stephen Capaldi and Frank Hughes have both pulled a frame back, keeping those matches alive.
If anyone gets the opportunity that hasn't been along to the club, this is a fantastic setup in here, isn't it, Gary?
Yeah, it's one of the best I've seen.
Easily got to be up there with some of the best clubs in Britain.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic facilities.
I was here when the place was getting built. Not built as such, but getting put together. I was helping putting the tables in at the beginning, so I've seen it from the very beginning, and I think from the first moment I walked in here, we knew it was going to be a thriving success.
Yeah, it's a special place.
But
It really is.
Paul's had this vision to get tournaments and 8-ball, 9-ball, darts tournaments, and it's all been very, very good.
Yeah, and it's good that it's all married together.
Yeah. Got snooker in the club as well, a couple of Rasson tables. You can't go wrong with a night out in McGoldrick's.
No, and the food is fantastic.
Yeah, the food's brilliant.
Absolutely incredible.
But having tournaments like this, and you can just walk in and watch some of the best players in the
Yes.
game, is fantastic. You just don't get this, and I have to relate it to snooker. It just doesn't happen. You can't just
No.
walk in and there's a ranking event in your local club.
No,
Absolutely brilliant.
no. Free entry.
Yeah, so come along and watch. The stream, we're happy with everyone watching the stream, but come along and watch it for yourself.
Yeah,
You get to meet the players.
absolutely. Yeah, you won't be disappointed if you pop in.
And then tomorrow we've got, obviously, the conclusion of the event. There's a good tier seating in for possibly 40 people.
Yeah. Plenty of room round the club too. To mingle and meet the players, watch some other games. There's 6 9-ball tables on the go.
So I feel like Dawood
That's a great break.
will feel like he's winning
Yes.
right now. because he's been behind the whole match and he's 6 each.
Yeah.
Chris has had more opportunities to put this game away and he's just not capitalising any of them.
Yeah, David will feel the better out of the two players for sure. I like just slipping the cue ball behind the 7 and 6 here.
Massive trouble. Massive trouble.
I don't know if he had to play it as hard as that, but he's turned out really well.
I don't think you can escape this.
Oh, he certainly can, but
Would
so this is a situation where I know if it was Stevie Capaldi that was playing here, he would look to tie things up here.
Yep.
Because the escape's not simple.
and
if he misses the escape, it's fairly straightforward.
Stevie would be putting the 7 onto the 8 here.
Yeah, 100%. Something along those lines.
Because see how he plays it.
He's made contact.
I can't see. Wow. There we go. Sometimes it's better not tying a ball up.
Yeah.
I think playing a deliberate foul, trying to tie balls up, you're risking the 3 foul rule.
You certainly are against the better players, that's for sure. I mean, I just think, again, coming from snooker backgrounds, it's just not in the nature of the game to do that.
Yeah.
You know, to play any sort of deliberate foul.
Missed the 2.
Yeah,
And the table's quite open here.
He's in trouble here.
He's looking at the combo. Oh, no, he's not. He's looking to see if the 2.
Pass.
Surely he would just play the 2 in the top corner, top right hand corner. If that's tight.
Well, if it's tight, he will do.
Why would you even look at this?
Well, I just think it's the shorter distance to the pocket's obviously the easier shot. But he's actually looking at the combo.
He is looking.
That's
the first thing I thought he was looking at.
That can't be the shot. No, surely. If this is tight, I agree with you, Gary. I don't see why he doesn't just run the 2 ball up into the top right.
Yeah.
But it looks as if it goes.
Yeah. It's
just playing with his.
So the shot here is
Stevie Capaldi, on the table has pulled it back to 7-6.
Wow.
And Frank Hughes is 7-3.
Mm-hmm.
Well, plenty of life in those games.
So the shot here for me, 5-6.
Yeah, I think
that decides it.
if he gets anywhere enough straight on the 4, it's just a stop shot on the 4 to get on the 5 to come across for the 6. Yeah, he's okay there. I think stretching there, he just made sure.
He might clip the 2 and play the 9. Says out. Yeah. Just come off the cushion here.
Oh, he doesn't want to be straight.
No, he's got an angle, but this can go wrong.
No,
can he play the 6
I think
into
he can
the
play
bottom
the
right?
6 in the bottom right, yeah. I mean, he's probably landed the worst place you can land there.
He's made this more difficult than it should have been.
That was why it was important to try and get straight on the 4 to leave himself the option there, but it should,
He's out. He's perfect.
Well,
I think he's perfect.
He's certainly going to be cannon the 7 here.
He's screwing it back.
I think he's got to try and screw us back for the 7 in the same pocket, yeah.
Again, the same shot, just a little screw back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he'd have liked to have been a bit straighter.
This is all about the pace. Just do not come off the side rail more than you need to. He's looking to see if the white's going near the middle, but
that's the only danger.
I think he's okay. Anything it would be cannon in the 9 here. He's played it great. Yep.
Yeah, he's perfect. Yeah, he played that very well.
Good frame. Wow, good clearance from Chris there. Well done.
Yeah, very well played. That was a good take there.
Although his break's not been great,
no.
Richie. So
again, because I think he's using his playing cue.
Yeah, I don't think this match has still got life in it. I don't think it'll be a break and run. I think we'll see Dawood back at the table. The break will tell it all.
Well, obviously we're slightly biased because Dawood's one of our good friends, so we want to see local boys do well. But You know, Chris is top player. Paul Williams has taken a 7-6 lead over Benji.
Benji seemed to have dropped away from how good he used to be.
Well, yeah, certainly has done, yeah.
He used to be one of the most consistent on the GB9 tour, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely was.
I heard the GB9's going ahead next year again.
It's looking likely, yeah. There's certainly an appetite for it.
Oh, there's more than enough room in Nineball for multiple tours, in my opinion, now.
Of course there is.
Just whether they all try and help each other and avoid clashing of dates, and that would be ideal.
This is the thing. Yeah,
we want players playing as much as possible, and including myself, I'd like to start going to all these events. Right, here we go. Let's see how the break is from Chris. Oh, the ones went round. The sevens dropped.
He's kicked the 7 in. I mean, this is not easy.
It's not easy. He's just going to have to hold the white here for the 2.
Yeah, this is a queuing shot.
Yeah, just nip the white.
Yeah, no, not a lot of pace required in this shot here. Just a nice timing.
The 3's going to affect his queuing here, so he's slightly hampered.
Yeah.
And then the shot is whether he can get a good angle from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, you want to try and just hold this as close as you can to straight on the 2. But I appreciate that's a difficult shot. No, he's hit it too thick.
Wow, he's concentrated more on the cue ball there, and that is the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, never sacrifice position.
No. Bad position is far more better than missing the shot.
Well, let's see it, David.
I think David's going to have to play this.
He wants to get the cue ball back to where it is just now.
But
I think the angle's taking him slightly towards the 8.
He's going to have to hit this one into the right knuckle to lessen the position here. He's came across and he's landed.
Yeah, well done. Had more angle than we thought.
So just get a good angle on the 3 to go up for the 4 here, and we could be looking at 7-7.
Yeah, you want to come below the 3 here to make it easy to go up for the 4. Anywhere below the 3. Anywhere below straight.
Stephen Capaldi's at the table, Richie, so
good.
We could be going 7 each.
Well, that's a
I
great
think they're
comeback.
on the 6.
That's a great comeback if he manages it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's ideal here, David. Just a stun off the cushion with a wee bit of side.
Played it well.
Yeah. Wee bit of help inside there, a wee touch of left-hand side.
Nice.
Just don't be straight.
This is what I was talking about earlier, Richie, is getting on the last 4 or 5 balls.
If you play this with a lot of topspin here, the topspin, there's no friction on a new cloth, so the cue ball is just going to slide and slide and slide until the spin starts to wear off, and then the cue ball's in no man's land. So I like playing this sort of stun run-through shot.
Oh, he's came a bit far.
Yeah.
This is a thin cut.
Yeah, I don't know if he's...
Wow.
I don't know if he's taking that shot out now.
Is this a natural angle for the white to go in the top left? I'm not sure off these cushions at this. I'm still not quite sure of the angles.
I don't even know if he'll take this shot on.
He's played safe.
Yeah.
Good call, Richie.
Yeah.
Has he got the cover? I think he's left it. I think he's left the 5 here.
I think the shot was correct that he played, but I think he rushed it.
I think he's forced into going for this. I don't think he's got the angle for a safety. He's going to have to go for the 5.
Yeah, obviously we can't see the angle that he's got.
And he can't kick from behind, being so close. He's looking at... If he's going for the pot here, and if he hits it too thin, he's going safe. But the problem is the white might hit the 8.
Yeah, the white's definitely tracking towards the 8. Well, I'm saying definitely. It looks like it from this angle.
It depends. I think he's going to hit this thick.
Okay.
But it tends to happen a lot is you hit it too thick. You're trying to hit it thin, you hit it thick. He's hit it thick.
Oh, he's played it very well.
I don't think he played it that way. I think he was trying to hit it thinner. No, but
I think his body language when he played the shot, he was happy with with the hit.
So this is the same for Dawood here, and Matt. He could play the snooker behind the 8-9, but play this as a pot, but hit it thin
Yeah,
in
almost
case
like
you miss
a
it.
shot to nothing
Yeah.
in snooker. Yes.
Yeah, he's tried
Yeah,
to he's tried to
cross.
cover, and he has.
I
Or
think
has
I
he?
think you can get the bottom edge. I think you can
This
get
is
the
getting a
bottom
bit
edge.
tense, Richie. My voice is starting to
Oh.
rise up a little.
Yeah.
This is what I love about Nineball. It's very exciting.
It twos and fro's, the momentum changes so quickly.
I think he's playing for the snooker here, and he's got it.
Yeah,
He has got it.
very well.
Here we go. This is just a hit and hope.
Yeah.
That's a hard jump, isn't it?
It's too long a jump. This because really you would have to jump it almost landing on the 5.
On the 5, and that's extremely difficult. Right, here we go.
I like that. I like screwing into the cushion here, or a firm stun.
Just
Oh,
my!
Dawood, don't
Oh,
miss
no.
the 5.
No,
Oh no!
it's just sold it.
Oh wow! Wow! What an opportunity here for Chris.
Yeah, but this is the first time
Majeed.
I've seen Chris,
Oh.
and
Updating the scores, guys. It is now 7-all with Stephen Capaldi.
What a
and
comeback.
Christos.
7-4 down it was.
Yeah, and it's 7-all also with Benji and Paul Williams.
I thought Chris will clear this up, in my opinion.
Unfortunately, Frank Hughes lost 8-3, sorry, to So Shaw. Yeah, I don't see Chris missing these here. Ah, that's a disappointing way.
Yeah,
for
I was
this game to
looking
end,
forward
yeah.
to a decider.
But a wee bit.
Yeah, someone's just walked through the arena.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I hope it's not broke his concentration. It hasn't. Here we go, a straightforward 9. Just take your time. I like screwing this in. There we go.
Yeah.
Well played, Chris.
Well played, Chris. Unlucky Dawood.
A pleasure as always, Richie.
Yeah,
Um,
excellent. I'm going to go and get myself prepared
Yeah, we'll
for my
let,
game because I'm on very soon.
we'll let the next two come in and
Yeah.
commentate on this match.
Okay, thanks, guys. We'll see you on the other side.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Hello, 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 everybody. Thanks for joining us for this winners qualification round, I think. No, it's a winners round 2 match against Imran, Majeed and Michael Rhodes. We're here at McGoldrick's for the Jacoby Open Matchroom event. Been some great matches so far. I'm in the commentary box with the lovely Gary Thompson.
Yeah, I was supposed to be away, and I'm back to everyone's delight.
I pulled him back for a little bit so we can
Yeah.
have a look at this great match. This is a great matchup, this, Gary. These are 2 great players.
Yeah, I've known Michael for 25 years. Did they miss Q?
That's a good first break.
Yeah, I've known Michael for 20 odd years through the snooker. Played him a few times. Good friends with him. Imran, very good 9-ball player through the years. So this should be a good match.
Yeah, Imran's probably the most recognised, I would say, of the 2 on the 9-ball circuit. But for those who don't know Michael, trust us, he is a very, very capable player, and this is no easy match for Imran for
No.
sure.
So I said to yourself, Graham, before we went live, that Imran is the 2nd seed for this event, behind David Alcady.
Yeah,
Imran being number 51 in the Matchroom World Rankings.
yeah, nice to see. Still some of the big lads coming up to Scotland. I know there's a lot less than there was in the Flowers event, but there's a Germany event coming up in a few weeks, so there's a lot of travelling for everybody at the minute.
There's actually a tournament starting Monday in the Philippines.
Oh, you're right.
I think was it the Shark event?
The Shark International Open or something.
Yeah, so Jason Shaw's going. Alban Ocean's going to be in that as well. A few of the other players in the top 50.
Exactly. I think you'll see there's that many events. People are just scattered around, making their own personal choices. Obviously, Scotland is quite convenient for a lot of the English guys, and it's nice to see David come from Spain.
Yeah.
Maybe preferred this one to
So
the Philippines.
Michael's making the mistake here. He should have his logo on the left side.
Is that the rules?
Apparently it is, yeah, if you're right-handed. So his logo is going to be brushing against his cue here, so that's why you have it on the left side. It fell off.
That's
and
a
it's-
good point. Yeah, I see what
yeah.
you mean.
Left-handed players, your logo should be on the right-hand side.
Yeah, so
I think he's just taken it off again. He's putting it back on. Right. It's going to be short and sweet for myself. I'm very sorry, Graham. Very sorry, but I've my dinner time.
no worries. Thanks for the quick one. Appreciate it.
I'll hopefully find someone for you in the commentary box. I'll say to a couple of people. So enjoy the match. I will maybe be back after
Thanks.
food.
Cheers, Gary. Yeah, so there's an early chance for Michael there, but you overcut the 3. What's interesting is this table has been specially done the day before the event, as all of the other tables have been done. But this one is extra special because they've made the pockets a lot smaller, pretty much in line with the Matchroom 4-inch pockets. I do believe it may be even a fraction tighter than the Matchroom ones, just because of the way the table fitting was done. Not to get too much in the details, but let's just say it's pretty tight. And for those who have been watching the matches today, you've probably seen quite some balls missed. A little bit less generous compared to the outside tables. And the tables are playing lovely. They've all been reclothed, brand new balls. Hats off to Paul and all the team. Really trying to make these events as perfect as they can be for every single event, which I think is a real credit. It's quite easy just to use the cloths that were on, the balls that were there, but they're really trying to make it as premium as possible, which is brilliant. So a little bit nip and tuck here. And that's a really tight safety. So Michael is in a bit of trouble here. You can't really go up or down, it looks like. He's going to have to go across maybe 2 or 3 rails even here. This is a bit funky. Maybe might have to go up with right-hand spin as an option. But it looks really close to that 6 ball. I'm not sure if the 4 might be in the way here for the other way as well. So little head scratcher, this one. Oh, so maybe there is a slight gap. If there is a gap, then he can go 2 rails. Try and catch the 3 on the left side. Try and get a bit safe. He's coming inside. Oh, he did catch an edge. It's not a bad result. A little bit fortunate there, but he could be in trouble again. Yeah, Imran tried to use the 9-ball there, but he's left a bit of an edge. Doesn't mean it's easy by no means, but gives Michael an option. Yeah, he's probably trying to see if he can play the 3 below the 7, maybe off the side rail, and try and put the 3 somewhere on the top rail and bring the white ball back down bottom of the table. Yeah, behind the black if you can. This looks like a really good effort. It's a brilliant shot. Really well done. That shot was on from there. That was a good shot. Yeah, so Imran probably 2 real kick. Try and kick it from behind. What you call a kick and stick. Leave the white ball on the top of the table. Oh, he's jumping, maybe. Interesting. Maybe a jump bank, because the 4's near the pocket. Must be a jump bank he's thinking of. Yeah, I think it's what he tried. Oh, he's had a bit of form. Wow. A little bit of a rub both ways, yeah. Michael does have a shot here. He could play off the right-hand side rail and try to catch the 3 ball on the left side of it. On the left side, and swing the white ball around a few cushions. As Gary left us, I've got someone joining me in the commentary box. Fellow Geordie, Simon Gardner. Thanks for joining.
You're welcome. I'll keep you company while Gary gets his rest.
It's all good. It's all good. So I don't know if you've seen the first miscue break from Imran.
I did, yes, I did.
Don't know what happened there.
I did. I wasn't sure how many balls made the rail.
That's a good point.
On that break, I was sure it was an illegal break, but
the referee would have made whatever call made.
Yeah.
It didn't look like many balls moved.
didn't it?
So I guess in that case it gets a re-rack for Michael. Is that what happens, or is it ball in hand? That would have just been a ball in hand. I think. It would have been a foul then, I believe. I'm not sure. We'll find that out. Not very often you see a legal break, so I don't know. I don't think the whole balls hitting the cushion is anything of... It's more just about a forceful break, which then just deems whatever happens to the balls happens to the balls. So I don't think we're counting balls hitting cushions, because then it would have been a soft break anyway, and you'd probably get pulled for that from the referee. But did Michael go for his jump cue there? I think so.
Yeah, the jump's a lot easier than trying to kick this with it being right in the middle of the table.
Yeah, even if he catches the left side of it, he might bring the white ball back down. He caught that pretty full. He could be in a lot of trouble here. Imran's going to play the same kind of shot. The black's a problem, I think, because it's going to come straight back up and hit the black. So he needs to focus on getting that white ball right up behind the ball. Oh, he's played it. We see that was for the 4 ball. I think Might have left this, Simon.
Yeah, it looks tight. If you can't see it straight, it's not a difficult jump. It's probably just an eighth of the ball.
I think you can just
you get straight through.
Yeah, you just play off top rail, come back down. Michael likes to hit balls in. Yeah, nice shot. So first real chance to run out for Michael here. Just needs to make sure he comes around the back of the 9. I think that's where he's going to go. 2 cushions. Drifted out behind the 9. Oh, he's coming in at the 9. Oh, he's had a nice nudge there, Simon.
Yep.
And I think he's just got a nice enough angle. He could probably even draw down in between the 9 and the 8 here. But I'm not sure if he'll use a rail. Oh, he's tried that. Goodness me.
Oh, has he fluked it? Nope.
So a little bit early nerves, and We said before the stream started that this wouldn't be an easy game for Imran, but Michael needs to take those chances against Imran.
Yeah. And vice versa. You know, Imran's going to have to take his chances against Michael. He's a very good player.
Yeah, the one thing I probably will say in Imran's favour is I don't think Michael hasn't travelled to some of these big events recently. He plays a lot more smaller Nineball events. So I don't know the last time he was on a live stream, big table, people watching those types of things. Not saying that will have an impact, but you never know. Tried a two-way shot there.
Form there.
Yeah, it's not a nice kiss. This not a nice kick. This one, because it's quite hard to leave it safe. You're kind of hoping for a half ball, 5 ball off the top rail and splitting the balls a little bit, but
The more fuller hit, you know, if you can get the 5 in between the 8 and the 9 onto the bottom rail, you've got a good chance of getting the white sort of safe. It's just on the other side, if you thin it towards the middle pocket.
That's the kind of stuff that happens.
Yeah.
Does he put the 7 safe? No, it goes.
No. So here we go, Imran.
First chance for him. So I think time-wise yesterday, it ran over quite a bit at the beginning. There was quite a few matches were close and just dragged on. So some of the guys finished well after midnight yesterday. And we thought today might have been a little bit better. But I can already see a little bit. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're probably looking like 10 or 12 matches yet to start that really should have already started either at 5 o'clock or 5:45 or 6:30. So I think we're running probably an hour and a half behind here, Simon, as a guess again.
We might catch up the losers first to 6. So
True.
we'll catch up a bit.
Yeah, let's see.
It's not a bad place to wait about for a game, though, is it?
No, there's plenty of good pool to watch. Good food. Everyone seems to be having a good time. So a little nudge on the 9 there. Just gives him, I think it's a natural angle to come back across below the 9 maybe. Just drop this in. Who's missed it? Well, this is a very shaky start, I have to say. And also a surprising start. But Michael will be very happy to come back to the table, yeah. I'm surprised Imran missed that. He's normally pretty good at mopping up, as we say, when those opportunities come.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he was just looking at the 9 ball with the way he was coming back across the table. The 9, he could have ended up behind the 9 or even in front of it, making it awkward queue, and who knows. But, Michael looks like he's going to knock these in.
Yeah, and I think what's important to mention as well, 50-yard line, he's all right, I think.
Yeah.
But it's, I think the pockets can be a little bit intimidating because even though they might just be a little bit smaller, it does impact your eye, and you think, wow, the pocket does look much smaller, even if it's only, I don't know, from 4.2 to 4 inches. It's quite a big jump. A lot of the players have been saying they've realised when you're taking certain shots from certain angles, the pocket just looks so tight.
Yeah, if you get yourself offline, it makes the pot an awful lot difficult, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Once you start chasing a rack and trying to get yourself back in position, things can go south very quickly.
And this is what separates the better players. You know, putting them on these conditions, tables with tighter pockets.
Yeah, exactly. Cue ball control is vital. Trying to make it as easy as possible. So let's see what Mike can do with the break. Side break, hoping to get the 1 ball in the middle. Hit them pretty well. Where's the 2? Is he going to get a shot? I don't think so. Just looking at the chat there. Question: who won, Capaldi or Papa Giorgio? It was Papa Giorgio, 8-7. There was a little bit of safety play on the 8 ball, and then couple of good pots in the end to win. Yeah, these are funny. When you get a strange situation where pushing out is really tough when it's wide open.
It seems that wherever he's going to push, Imran's got to have a really easy save. So he's just looking if he can leave him. So he's just got a really thin snick on the 2 ball. I personally wouldn't like that shot myself. I'd be giving it straight back.
Yeah, I think these are really funny ones. You kind of push. You probably won't have to push into another snooker where you can kick the 2 ball or something. There's no cushion that he can really find without leaving the pot on, I think.
I've seen players in this situation quite often when they know their opponent isn't that good with the jump cue. They might push it forward just in front of the 7 ball, but
exactly.
I can't really see Michael doing that.
No, I think he's going to try and leave an edge.
Did he call a push out?
So he's snooking himself there, but the kick is not terrible. Yeah, he's give it straight back. I think sometimes that's a shame. It feels like you've got it when you have a break and you don't get a shot on, you push out. It is a disadvantage when you've potted a ball off the break, you know?
Yeah.
Somebody made an interesting comment and they said maybe a rule could be if you pot a ball off the break, you might have a bit of luck here. Oh, wow. If you pot a ball off the break and you have a full ball snooker behind the next ball, because you have potted a ball, somebody said, well, you should be able to put your opponent in to let them decide if they want to push out, which I thought was quite an interesting one. It feels like you had a disadvantage from the break when you potted a ball. Anyway, waffling on. Just felt like it could be quite an interesting change.
I'm sure when Nineball was the push out, you could choose to push out on any shot. So you could just, rather than it just being the first shot after the break. I could be wrong. I'm sure I heard that. Oh, look at this.
Another roll. I tell you, we're seeing some rolls here. Not of the ham variety. This is also a funky kick, because I don't think you can get a good piece of the 2, so yeah, he's looking there. It's a funny one, because
he's going to have to make the angle, I think.
Yeah, but the 2, unless he hits it hard enough to get it to back to the left side of the table, it's going into wide open space. So let's see what he comes up with here. Maybe he might just give it a whack. I know Michael does that sometimes. And he tried to do something. Oh my gosh, what are we seeing here? This is quite funny. Yeah, Imran be getting the jump cute.
The way he's going to be jumping into it, the white ball should, stop quite close to where the 2 ball is. He's going to be perfect on the 3. So it's a really good it's a good opportunity, actually.
Yeah, it might look like Michael's had a roll, but actually this is not difficult for him, man.
Good shot.
So now the only problem I could probably see here is potentially the 8 and 9, just because of where it is. He's going to have to land either perfectly straight on the 8 so he can roll forward for the 9 in the same pocket that he's put on the 3, because any kind of angle on that 8 and he's going into it. So of course that's a few shots away, but that's the biggest problem I see right now.
You going to try? Oh, I was going to say the 5 ball's not in the way there, is it? No.
Oh, he's good. Just needs to make sure he's got a good angle on the 5 to get to the 6. And then I think, like I said, it's all down to that 8 ball. He's played that well.
Yeah, nice stroke. It's a funny one. I think he might pull this down to play the 6 in the side pocket.
Yeah, possibly. It's one of them funny ones. I don't know if he's just doesn't have enough angle. It might be like a stun draw.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to just stroke it down, because he might come into the 8. Yeah, he kind of. That's what he did. He tried to stun draw and it's got away from him a little bit.
He's perfectly straight.
But hasn't landed too bad. He might even just be able to stun it over.
These are the types of shot those on the smaller pockets. You know, if you play them down the rail at pocket speed, it doesn't really make that much difference. But when you go to shoot a ball like this, you catch the points, then it's just spitting it right out.
Yeah, this pocket will look quite tight for him, man. You have to make sure he hits it well. That's why he's just dropped it. Oof. He hit it at quite a good pace as well, didn't he? To give it every chance.
Pocket speed.
But he's not perfect on this 7 because if he runs it forward with left-hand side spin, it's going to check a little bit, which means he will probably have an angle on the 8, which he doesn't really want. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's naturally going to... He might have to go into the 9 here.
Yeah.
Maybe just roll it in.
He's medicine.
Play the thinnish 8 and bump the 9 out. That is probably what he's thinking, because he won't want to start going crazy around the world.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, he is.
He is.
Trying to go around the world.
He's winding up.
I just don't understand.
Well, what a positional shot that would have been.
Yeah.
What you could have won.
It actually would have been perfect on the black. To be
Yeah.
fair, he could have dropped it in. But it felt like he was pushing the ball out a little bit there. But
sometimes it's just how you feel, isn't it?
But we're sitting here and he's playing, so I'm sure he sees something different. See, so this is what I was talking about with the angle. So Michael is going into the 9 here. However, Michael's got a good snooker background, so he'll probably be able to judge this. I think if he just drops it in dead weight like a drag shot, the 9 shouldn't move much, and he'll have it in the top. Oh, I see, he punched it in. Still pretty okay. But if he dropped that in, I felt he would have had a straight 9. But if he plays his pocket speed, he should be good. Just drop it in.
That's
Great shot. So yeah, so two shaky racks from Imran there, and Michael will happily take those 2. Gives him a bit more confidence. But if Imran keeps missing a few balls like that, he's going to find himself in a bit of trouble in this match, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to take your chances when you give them.
Yeah, exactly. Just a quick update on some of the other scores, just while we're waiting for them to rack up. In the losers round 2, we have Del Sim is losing to James Channon 5-1. Phil Wildman is 4-0 up against Carlo Blasi. Dean Shields is 1-0 up against Dan Sir. Richie McDonald and Robin Cripps is still 0-0. They've just kicked off about 20 minutes ago. So there's 1-0 to Richie. I was going to say that's a long time. And then Jim, how would you say that last name, Simon? Siampinis?
Easy for you to say. Yeah.
Siampinis is 0-0 versus Tom Staveley. As we come back to Michael Rhodes. Breaking for rack 3. Watch that one ball, that's what he's going for. Got it in. Lovely break. Oh. What a break. 3 balls just vanished in a blink of an eye. They didn't seem to travel anywhere, they just disappeared. So he's been a little bit unlucky not to have an easier shot considering there's not much traffic. But he could play a good safety here if he wanted to. He could put him up behind the 4 ball.
He could. I think he's going to go for the bank. Oh, no. Is he?
No, he's not. I think he's going to play safe behind the 4.
Yeah. I mean, that's the sensible shot.
And this is a thing with break format. If you put a ball in this break, it's very good because it's a tough break. And now he has the control, so Imran's got to find something here. Otherwise, it could be he's going to jump cue again.
Oh, well, if it's anything like the first rack, the form can't continue like that, though. Can it?
No, we've had some rubs already. The reason why I think he's taking the jump cue because he can separate the balls here, kind of go for a bank in the bottom left pocket, and the white ball up the table is what he's probably trying to do here. He hit it too full.
Oh no,
Simon, you jinxed it. Goodness me, what is going on? I've never seen so much foam in 2.1 racks. Crazy. And this could be interesting because he's going to play a thin 3. He's going to go once across the table, twice across the table, then back across again. Kind of get the white ball where the 3 is now. And then he's looking at a 4-9 combo for me here, I think. That's something of some kind. Maybe a carom off the 4.
See where the white lands, but it's my money would be on the carom.
Yeah, quite possibly. All depends, like you say, where the white lands. But this is not a gimme either. He's screwing it.
Oh, he's trying to come below the 4 to play it back in the top pocket where the 3's going. He is. That's what
I
he's
didn't
trying.
think that was on with the slide.
No, I didn't either. But you know,
I'd still go for the 9.
He's going to go for the 9 because it's too risky for him to play off the 4 and take the white at the top because the 4's not going to go anywhere. It's going to be next to the 9.
He's had a bit of form there, I think, because that shot was really tricky. It was a very tough shot with the angle he had on that 3 to get down there, so
It was.
he might be able to play the 4 above the 5 anyway and kind of get a bit of security with it. Yeah, he's looking at this, but he's playing the 4-9 all day. This is you can't turn that down, Simon. It's
No,
there.
absolutely not. I'm surprised.
He's just
the 9's
looking
still on the table.
I think he's trying to think where to put the white just in case it doesn't go.
He's just got to go all out for this.
He's missed it.
Oh, dear.
I have to say, Imran's having a shocker.
Well,
I don't think
okay.
that was that difficult for him.
It wasn't a difficult shot, to be fair. But it didn't look like he spent a lot of time. He didn't look at the angle.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
I think he's just not settling. So this is a big shot now. This is as tough as they come on this table with the pockets the way they are. So you rattled in there, but 5-9 combo, and this is a great start for Michael. I wouldn't be surprised if Imran takes a break. So there we see 3-0.
I think he'd be a little disappointed at that 4-9 attempt.
Yeah, for how good Imran is, that I don't think that was a really difficult one. Yeah, I've just noticed that Imran has got out a little portable fan, handheld little portable fan. He's blowing around his face.
It's quite warm out there.
Well, it's interesting in McGoldrick's because they have phenomenal air condition as well. So it goes both ways. When it's turned off and there's a lot of people in, as you can see, coming now to watch the match, and there's people everywhere, it does get warm. And it's July. But when the air conditioning comes on, it's that good in here. It gets very cold as well.
It's July and it's 16 degrees outside. It is 7:15 at night, mind. To be fair.
But yeah. So Michael will be looking to replicate the break from the last rack. That will be in his mind.
So let's see if he can. Yeah. He took a bit off that.
Yeah, he did. He didn't hit them right there. But 1 to 2 is quite difficult, so it's not a frame winning chance, but it brings Imran to the table to explore what he wants to do.
Not sure if that 2 ball passes the 4. I don't think it does. Or does it? Either way, he's got to cue this well. He's got to punch this in, bring it down. The left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, he does have a shot, actually, to come down, but he's got a lot of traffic down where his hand is, so he could snooker himself or hook himself in various scenarios. He's missed it.
That was a tough shot, to be fair. Thank you very much, Chris. Next time, spell my name right, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Michael will be taking this one on, but it's not the easiest of safety shots, to be honest. There's no real clear option. The only thing I could see is a thin right edge of the 1, put the 1 on the top rail and try to come down behind the 9. That's kind of the angle I would see. He's don't know what he's done. I think he miscued that. He was trying to put him behind the black.
Yeah.
But he's had a bit of a roll. He could be in trouble. Imran could try to play a risky one and just drop the white ball on the other side of the 8. A drag shot just.
You know what? The way that Imran started, he's not. I
not
can't
settled.
see that. He's probably not
He's
going to
trying
want to do it, but he is.
Ooh, has he got the edge? I think Michael might have an edge, you know.
He has. Got a really good chance of getting this ball down behind the 2.
Yeah, he wants to make sure he doesn't leave a shot on the 1-8 combo, but I think he's going towards the 9 he's looking at. But if he can just feather it and give it enough pace to bounce a little bit, even if he comes above the 2, so he's got cover from the 9 as well. Unless he's going to go right the way across. Yeah, he's going to go right the way
Doesn't want
across.
it going off, does he?
I think he's okay.
I'm a little surprised he's done that, but you know, I thought he had an angle to come down past the 9 on the other side. Again, it's going to take some good cueing. Or is it more sensible to sort of like play a white up and down? And
He's going for this.
he's going for it though. Fair play to him, man.
Maybe he's trying to pot his way into some form.
Sometimes that's the best way of doing it.
Yeah, could be. That was a
Bit of
great
goal.
shot.
What a shot.
How's your luck? Not too bad. That was a good pot. There's always a chance to be on the 2 there. Got a little bit of work to do here, but natural angle to get on the 3.
He's taking a deep breath. He knows how important this one is.
Yeah, this is a big rack for him, man.
Sort of this shot as well. Actually, he's cueing across the cushion. Just needs to put a decent stroke on it.
It's good.
Natural on the 3, I think, though.
Yeah, so it's just focus everything on the pot, and he's naturally going to come up for the 3. Got a nice angle as well. Yeah, so he can come back. Probably 2 rails below the 9. 5's a little bit funky. You might want to play a 5-6 combo. That might be an option because where the 4 ball is. Let's see how he lands. He's a bit close to the rail.
Bang. He's straight as well.
Yeah, so he's going to play a stop shot here. Unless he's got a little bit of angle.
Doesn't look comfortable, does he?
No, you can tell by his body language as well. And I know last night Imran had a late night because he was the last person in the draw. So I'm pretty sure his match last night would have been easily 1 a.m., possibly later. Is he going to try to move it? No, I don't think so. Oh, he's trying to move it. Oh, what a shot. A bit risky, but I think he's also got a little bit of a funny angle here. Can he just screw it past the 6, you think, Simon? I think he can.
It's hard to tell.
But if you just cues it, I think he can just drift past the 6, come back down below it. I think he can.
Oh, he's pushing it through, I think.
Oh, look at. Maybe that's the front. Yeah, he pushes it through. Then, to be fair, the 6 is high enough. Even if he was around the box area, he could still cut it in. But yeah, he doesn't like it.
Well, so if he tries to come back and he catches a bit of the 6 ball, that could go horrible. So he's decided to go forward.
He's got to hit this hard.
And he doesn't want to get stuck off. There's a slidey cushion. There we go. He's that really well.
Yeah, he played that well. A lot harder than it looked.
Yeah. I think the key with those sorts of shots is not to try and hit them too hard, because the opposite actually happens, isn't it, on these new cloths?
Yeah, that doesn't take, but he played that well. So now he's going to come 2 rails. He doesn't want to be straight on the black. Was he coming inside the 9?
No.
I thought he was for a second there. So these shots are interesting. So with the new cloth, the new balls, he kind of wants to play this 3 rails. So he's hitting the rail where the black is, white ball on the top rail, and then to the side rail and out for the 9. But because of the new cloths, the spin doesn't necessarily take as much. It kind of slides. So you might end up coming for a high 9 ball, depending on how thin how he catches it. He might be all right. He's got pretty good angle. He said it slid a little bit, but is it going to get there? I thought he might have to give it a bit. He's just there. See those shots, they don't seem to go as much as you think.
No.
And if you hit it harder, it slides more, so it just makes it all a bit awkward.
Yeah, to me, I would have been. I mean, you didn't want to be straight on the 8, but just off straight and bringing it back off the cushion. That's sort of how I probably would have played it. But
Yeah, well, this is a big
you know,
nine.
Imran knows what he's doing. He's been around for a while.
Of course. Big 9-ball this. And it goes.
Yeah.
Big rack that was.
Settle Imran down a bit.
I think he'd be definitely pleased to get one on the board, but even in that rack, he didn't look to have full control of everything. Had to bring a ball out into play and had to punch something in. It wasn't flawless, you know, which he would just love a nice, easy break and run just to settle you down.
But the top players, you know, what separates them from the rest of us mortals, you know, they've got this canny ability to win matches by battling like that. You know, the amount of times we've seen Imran win GB9s and stuff, and he's had a battle with somebody and just got won at Hill, and then and all the big players, you know, your Darren Appletons and people like that, got this real canny ability to early on in the competitions to just battle through.
Yeah, you're right. And I think what you said is right. That's what separates the big boys. Even when they're not playing well, they're still able to grind out a win. But
so
he
let's see if
he definitely has to raise his game, though. That's for sure. I don't think he can keep it going as it is. But he's still in it. 3-1.
Has he chalked his cue? Yes.
Yeah, he didn't get the one he was hoping for. He might have a shot on the one. So it's worked out pretty nice.
It's lovely. Just one good shot. So with this one, Graham, I mean, if that 9-ball isn't where it is, it's a pretty easy run out. He's just got to be a bit careful of that, I think.
Yeah, I think
and it's the slide off that second rail.
You just got to play a little bit of bottom on it with a little bit of right, just to take it a bit wider. Just a touch. Yeah, there's a little bit of spin there, just to take it above the 9. It's good.
Well played.
Yeah. So, he does have a little bit of a funny angle here, though, so he would have loved to have just been able to roll this onto the top cushion. I don't know if can he just get past that?
Yeah, he's going to just miss the 7 on the left.
Is
there.
that? Oh, it looks like you can. Right, you can just drift past. That's good. You might even have to bump into the 8-ball here.
He's got a good touch, Imran, so he may be able to just sort of like soft screw up.
Possibly, yeah. He might just have enough angle to just be able to drag it out. Oh, he did. He had enough. It wasn't as thin as it looked. So really, 6 to 7 is the rack to win the rack. I mean, the 8 and 9's just waiting anyway, so he just needs to maneuver between 5 and 6 to get nice on the 7. Probably 2 rails. Looks good. He's got another one, but he's going to have to just drag this one down. I think he's got enough angle. He won't even be anywhere near the rail, actually. He'll just draw it down the cushion. Down the side of the cushion, yeah. Doesn't want to be on the cushion, though. That'll not be... See him just move out there a little bit at the end, didn't it? Mm. But even if he's straight, he's still good here. He can top shot. He could just elevate his cue just ever so slightly and just stun it there. Just raise it up just a touch. Yeah. He might even go off 2 cushions, it looks like. Oh no, he could just stun it in. Yeah, pretty... I think that's what Imran needed. Like I just said, a pretty straightforward run out is what you needed.
And he's picked the pace up a little bit, so game on.
Yeah, so in a blink of an eye, he's back in this to 3-2. few other score updates. Dean Shields is 3-1 up now on Dan Sir. Richie McDonald is 2-0 up on Robin Cripps. Jim Siampanis is 2-1 up against Tom Staveley. And Connor Robb, they've just started, is taking a 1-0 lead over Graham Hamilton. And Danny King is playing Matthew Wrigley. They've just kicked off on stream table 2. And it is 0-0. So we have some, as we say, we're going through the qualifying matches at the minute, but we do have some very nice winners qualification matches coming up shortly. Let me just talk about what is following this match for the moment. So the next on this table will be Mickey Kraus against Ramesh Danny Gokul. Then after that match we will have Elliot Sanderson against Jack Whelan.
Looking forward to that one.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah.
Then we have Dimitri Yungo against Arfan Dad. And then the last match of the day on this table looks like it's going to be Benji Buckley against the winner of this match. So some very nice, tasty matches on this one. On the second stream, we will have Phil Burford, who beat David Alcady earlier today, against his good friend Adam Smith, who's just beaten Fraser Patrick. Then we will have JJ Fall against Paul Corrigan. Paul, the owner of the club, had a great win against Bahram Lofty in the 8-6 thriller. Phenomenal end of that match. It was a great clearance by Paul, well deserved. Then we have Spencer Oliver against Chris Alexander, followed by Christos Papagiorgio versus So Shaw. So a lot of pool.
Yeah, a lot of pool.
So as I was giving out those upcoming matches, Imran has another chance.
Well,
He's in a hurry because he's potting 2 balls at once now. And he's in good shape again, yeah.
he is. It was a lovely break. Lovely break.
Imran just giving his cue a clean. So it's interesting. I've noticed Imran he's not the kind of player to drop balls in dead weight if he can avoid it. He likes to give them a little bit of pace. So I wouldn't be surprised if he came across twice here for this. Instead of just dropping it in, just nice bit of pace, yeah. Bit more distance, but some of the players like to drag them in and hold as opposed to going across.
Yeah.
But Imran's a good potter, so this needs a little bit of juice. A little bit under hit that. It's potable, but it's thin. The only benefit here is that he is a right-handed player, so it's actually quite a comfortable place to lean over if he wants to go for the cut. Whether he does, we will see. It's very thin. He's looking at it, I think.
And you've got to overcut these, haven't you? When you play them with the cloth.
Yeah, you've definitely got to hit the edge. So I think he is going for this. We just made it.
Off.
Just got high enough. It's needs a bit of care, but this for back-to-back breaking runs, that will do Imran the world of good. And Michael's looking very comfortable in his chair, which he doesn't want to be really. He wants to be out, potting balls.
We've had some good break and run stats. I think we've had 4s, we've had 5s. I think there might have been a 6 of David Alcady.
Alcady, maybe, yeah. It was definitely 5 or 6. So there's been a few good break and run matches.
Obviously, that's the benefit of Winner breaks. It is. Don't miss. Hot in here, like, isn't it?
Yeah. Nice break and run there. And if he seems to find that break, he could really start to turn the screw here. Michael's just hoping that Imran doesn't find a ball or can get to the table and try to put up some resistance, because he's just spectating at the moment.
Let's see if we can do 3 in a row.
He's found the 1 again. Where's the 2? Little nudge.
Slightly unlucky. It does pass the 5 ball up the top.
Yeah, he does have a shot on the 5, on the 2 in the top. It's thin. He's looking at that. The only thing that might encourage him to go for this, well, aside from the fact that he just ran the last 2, is the 3 is there, so he doesn't need to do any crazy stuff. Just pot it with top, come off 2 rails, back out potentially.
It's the number 1 shot.
Yeah, this is the rack. This is the rack right here. He's missed that. Yeah, has he got lucky though? Has he left the gap? He has left the shot, but it's not easy. But Michael will just be happy to come to the table. He sat down for what, 10, 15 minutes? Maybe longer. So Michael is a little bit cold, so I'd love to.
Not an easy shot either. He's got to
No.
really dig into this
down
and
as well.
punch it off that to get past the 5 for the 3 back to where he is now. Oh, what a shot.
That was a great shot. Yeah. And there's a chance for Michael, which he was really hoping for. Yeah, I think that 6 will pass the black. So 5 to 6 could be pretty all right.
If not, it'll go past the 9. You know,
Yeah,
there's a
he's
few
got
pockets.
He's got options, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's a bit pacey, maybe. Has to slow down. Yeah, it's a,
Probably going to be playing the 6 ball back to where the 5's going, but
yeah. You'd be in 2 minds here. Does he pocket speed and try to come back out, or does he draw it and come below the middle pocket on the right hand side?
the good thing about where the 7 is, you know, it doesn't really matter where he leaves the white for the 6, as long as he can pot the 6.
Yeah. He's try to take the medicine.
And he has.
Tell you what, that's a great shot. That was a lot harder. He fatted it a little bit just to hold enough. He might even just stop it there.
That would do.
I wouldn't come all the way back if it's not needed, but he has. So he could get all the way at the bottom. If he didn't get the angle to do that, then it's lovely. Just push this out. 1 cushioning up the table. That's right. And then he can choose whether he wants to play it in the middle or in the bottom, whatever he feels. Probably the middle. Got a little bit on that, but just needs to be careful, yeah. One thing I do know is when they reclothed the tables, they didn't do the middle pockets the same size. They didn't reduce the sizes of the middles. They just left them as they were. It was more the corner pockets.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a good little steal.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Obviously, Imran will be a little bit disappointed there. He was on a run.
quick update on some scores. Dean Shields 5-1 against Dan Sir. Richie McDonald 4-0 against Robin Cripps. Tom Staveley's taken a 3-2 lead now against James Siampanis. Connor Robb is 3-0 up on Graham Hamilton, and Matt Wrigley and Danny King is still 0-0. A nice break by Michael there, one in the middle. That's the textbook what you're looking for. Lovely break.
He took some pace off that one as well, but this time he did get the white. The one ball in the middle, hit the one where he wanted to, and now he's got a really good opportunity because it's automatic really for the 3 ball. Just don't under or overhit it.
Yeah, just come back up the middle of the table.
Yeah,
for the red and the through in the middle. He's hit that a bit hard, but this could work in his favour. Oh, Michael. Well, judging by his body language, I think he's okay. But he would definitely be in panic there.
and this is one of these. He'll put a stroke on it and come between the 8 and the 9 off the bottom rail.
I don't know. He might be if he can get to there, then he can probably dig it in. And I just don't know if he can hold for the 4. He's tried it, didn't get there. It's a shame. That was a phenomenal break. There's a really good chance there. I don't really see any clear-cut safety, to be honest. He could play thin off the right side of the 4. Just put the 4 a little bit on the rail on the left and try to drift the white behind the 5 ball. That might be his shot.
I'm not sure about that myself. Because if you leave the 4 on the rail, it makes it a lot easier if you don't get behind the 5.
Yeah, I just don't see a shot. I mean, he could push the 4 up next to the 6, but he could leave a combo.
Well, he's going for your shot.
I just think it's the most logical shot. The 4 will still be tricky and he might get cover. He pushed it. He's trying to get it a little bit higher because he was conscious of what you said. I think he's just trying to push it a little bit higher. He hasn't left the shot on other than a bank maybe. So it was more of a containing shot.
7 balls in a nice position if Imran wants to just
drift down behind it. I think that's what he's looking at. But he has to get it.
Yeah, he has to get it, yeah.
Otherwise he might stick the 4.
Because the pace that you're hitting the 4 ball is going to be sort of around the middle of the table. And if you don't get behind the 7, it could be selling out time. So that's why he's taking a little bit more time over this.
Yeah.
He doesn't look 100%. That's what he's trying.
Did he flick the 7? Yes.
Well.
The only thing is it doesn't go past the 6, but at least Michael can see it.
Yeah.
Again, there's no obvious separation or safety shot that I can see.
Could just be up and down the table.
Yeah, I don't know if he can, again, thin off the side of the 4 to kind of come off the inside of the 9, inside the 5 and back round, but he's playing up and down. Just playing a simple containing shot, trying to, but he has left a shot on this. Of course, it's not easy, and the 7 ball looks like he's going to run straight into that. I think Imran could play a similar shot. He could play the 4 straight up and down the middle diamonds and try and drift the white ball off the side rail and back behind the 9 potentially.
He's going for the pot and half ball of 7. No.
Yeah. No, he's going for the separation safety. It's a good shot. Because the balls are so spread, there's not much to hide behind on this rack.
Can he get inside the 4 ball, and send that up, towards the 6, but on the middle of the rail to get the 4 ball to the top rail, leave the white where it is. Is that on?
I think he definitely get behind it.
I think that's what he's looked at.
I think he went hit rail first, I think.
Yeah, he did.
He'll take that though, I think.
He'll take it.
Left the combo, but tricky.
I wouldn't be playing it.
Well, the only thing is it's pretty straight, and all three balls are kind of lined up, which helps a little bit. You know, they're not miles apart, so it's not like he has to really go crazy with trying to make stuff. It's just a slight adjustment on the 4. We'll see if he fancies pushing the board out.
I don't think he do. I don't think he's going for it.
He's going to try and put the white behind the top rail.
Now, I think Michael will go for this cut.
Yeah, because the 7's not in play here. He can cut the 4 without catching that. I'm not sure if the middle pocket's coming into play, but the question is, do you pot the 4 in with an intention to come up and down for position on the 5? You can't drop it in, it's too thin. So he's definitely going to have to come back up, kind of where the white is now and around.
I mean, if he can get enough side on it, he might be able to come behind the 5 on the top rail. I don't know if the 5 passes the 8, but you know what I mean?
Tried.
That's what he's tried, yeah.
You might get behind the 5 here, though. It's got a little bit of legs on it.
I'll take it.
Oh, is it just sneaked out?
No, Imran's smiling.
It's very, very tight, mind. Well, you can definitely get an edge, that's for sure.
He might just have to take, just jump it a little, just over the edge.
I don't know. I
Makes
feel
it 100 times harder, but
yeah, but is it worth the risk? I mean, if you can play quite a good safety shot, they've played a few containing ones already.
No, but okay, so if he can get an edge of the 4, is he not double kissing on the way back?
No, I don't think. I think he's just all right. If you just nip it
Was the 9 ball not
straight.
on the way?
No, I think you come straight up and down if you wanted to play safe. Put the 4 just down behind the 9. That's what he's tried. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's got a good white ball.
He's going to take this one.
I don't know. If he does take it, he's got a chance. He's going to go at the 9, but
Yeah.
he's just took the last one on, so this one's not much different. Looks like he's preparing himself. If he does pot it, he could catch half ball of the 9 and come back up for the 5, so it's worth maybe a risk. Yeah. Oh, I didn't want that. Or did he? Oh, wow. Imran, and I'll be happy with that. Trying to see his face.
But you make your own luck in this game.
No,
he's gone for it. It's a great pot.
He has. It's a great pot, and he got the rewards. Yeah, people just moving around here in the. Just a little bit of commotion in the seats. Somebody knocked over a queue or something.
Gary's young lad shocking Michael there.
Yeah, he just needs to be careful here. He's coming down in the direction of the black. So he's going to make sure he either comes enough below it or inside it with pace. Another nudge. I think he hit that hard enough to make sure he had a chance to not snook himself. The only risk could have been a full ball hit on the 8. But yeah, he'll just come straight back up and down the table here. Try and leave it a little bit above where the ball is now. He's left that a bit thin, but natural angle. Yeah, you play off the right side rail, across the left side rail, and hopefully lovely for the 9. There's 1, there's 2, and there's a 5-3 lead. Michael taking a short break. I'm not sure if the stream is lagging. If anyone else is lagging, let us know. Maybe just give your browser a refresh or not have any issues from our side. So maybe it could be on your side, possibly.
Grim Hickman, IT support.
Yeah, 0800, don't call me. So Imran with his little fan, cooling himself down in this Scottish heat. I'm sure it was nowhere near the heat that they had in Luga in Spain, that's for sure.
Did hear that was warm?
I did. I heard it was very warm indeed. But if it is getting warm, they could turn the aircon on here. They probably will put it on a bit later, I guess. But also, when you're moving around the table and playing, you do get warm as well. And then the added pressure, a little bit of heat. So you can hear our voices without lag. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, strange. I'm not sure. I guess audio and video might be different, but sorry about that. Hopefully you can still follow the match. Let's see Michael's break here. Nice one ball. He's lost the white ball though. Scratching. Nope. Oh, this is an interesting one. So he does have a shot on the 2 and a possible chance to get on the 3 in the middle. He really wants to go for it. Or the bottom.
Yeah, on a slightly older cloth, you might. I mean, it's a really difficult shot to top it in with right, come round to play the 3 in the same pocket. But I think your first choice shot to drop it in and play the 3 in the middle is probably what he'll go for.
Yeah, and even if he doesn't land on it in the middle, he might have a shot in the top. So he's got a few options here. Oh,
He
tight.
did. He tried to come round for it. Tough shot.
I think he's going to be in a bit of trouble behind the 8 and 3 here. Imran with the rest. Just bring the 2 down the table. Play a little bit of top. He needs to make sure he doesn't quit on this with the 2 ball.
Huge target.
Yeah. Well, it's not really a combo, but they're close together. And if Michael comes on from the right side of the rail, if he comes on the right side of the table and across the left side, he could get lucky because it's kind of pushing the 2 in the direction to make the combo. If he went up and down, then that's probably not going to happen. So, looking where the black and the 3 is, and because he's a right-handed player, I don't know what you think, Simon. He's trying to put the black safe. Not sure I'd want to get into this battle with Imran, but I can understand his logic. Could find himself in another trouble here behind the 8. He's just going to put himself into 3 snooker as possible. Maybe Imran might have a clever shot there, yeah, just to bring the 8 out. That's not a bad idea. Play the 2 in the top, flick off the 8 a little bit, just a little bit. The white ball will naturally go up towards the 3 ball, and then it's a free and winning chance. So he does have a very good chance here. This is not a. He doesn't want to scratch. Tell you. I think you want to catch a 3 a little bit thinner, but that makes the 7 and 8 just a little bit funky, if I can use that word.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 pots, it's just. Again, he's going to be going into the. I don't think you can pot it without going into the 8, and every time you're moving into the ball, you're just increasing the chance it's going to go wrong.
Played this good pace. Doesn't want to be on top of the 6. Very close to being on top of the 6. So he's got a shot. He's got a choice here. He could, if he doesn't like the 7 where it is, he could bump it out and still be on the 6. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Ooh, that's a pretty straightforward shot. Didn't have to hit it hard. Just bump it. Landed naturally there. And then this one. I think probably just play it up the rail a little bit, play the 7 in the left middle pocket. That's what he's doing. And then the black. And the 9 is just ready and waiting. Here we go. (5-4) to Michael. This is a race to 8. So it looks it's got all the makings to be a close one.
Just got a feeling that somebody's going to, hit a gear, going to stop making mistakes. Well, he hasn't hit them as good as he has, but he's not going to be too disappointed.
Yeah, he's got a shot on this one. I'm not sure if he can hold it off 2 rails for the 2. Maybe he can.
Yeah,
Just drag it in with right hand side, and they'll probably come around.
I mean, anywhere near where he is now.
That's where I think it's going to come. I'm not sure how much he can hold, but if he can drag it and get into it a little bit, he can probably get a bit higher than where he is. That's what he's tried. That's why he's just caught the ball. Doesn't want to go behind the 7 though. And that is what he's done. I think that little flick cost him.
It did.
If he didn't catch that 3, I think he was good.
No, although not straightforward, that's another unforced error. He's not going to be happy about.
Yeah, I think it all depends if he gets punished. Oh, he's just whacked it. Is this going to be costly? It needs to slow up. It is. Didn't give that much thought there, Simon, to be honest. He just hit it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of frustration, which I can understand.
Absolutely.
He's a bit annoyed there, but
Well, he hasn't hit the break well. He was lucky to get a shot on the 1. To me, he's played the right shot. He's been a little unfortunate, but he could have give that 2 ball a little bit more respect. Maybe.
yeah, Michael just needs to be careful here, because these ones can be a little. If you're a bit straight, oh, that's just left that horrible. Michael, so careless. If anything, put yourself on the top rail. I think the only shot he's got here, because
Short side on the 4, lots of inside.
no, I don't think you can get there. I think if he can, when you're screwing these balls in, it normally reacts more. He could fly the 3 off the table. He's going to hit this hard. Goodness me. That chance has gone begging. He'd be absolutely annoyed himself there. That was a big, big chance, that, Simon.
It was.
Imran would be delighted.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he did on the 2. Maybe did he just take it for granted? Did he think the 3 was closer to the rail?
I think it's 2 shots. It's one of those ones, if you drop it in, you're probably going to have a horrible angle.
Yeah.
You either have to play it with top and a little bit of side to put it on the top rail, or screw it back and leave it thin.
Yeah.
And I kind of think just thought he'd naturally get there. Needs to really stop the white dead here. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. A little bit more. Yeah. He'd be happy that he hasn't sold out, but he will be sitting there a little bit angry with himself there. It was a really good chance where the balls were. Imran just playing a containing shot. Michael will just try to bring the 4 back onto the top rail and ideally just drift down behind the 9. That would be lovely. If that
Has he
angle,
got the angle for that?
if that angle's on,
Because if not, he might go the other way and bring the 4 ball down between sort of the 8 and the 5 on the bottom rail that way. There's a few options.
yeah, I'm not sure if I like that one. Only because I think when you're bringing the 4 ball down, you've got more traffic, more things can happen.
You do.
If anything, control the 4 to the top rail, then at least you know you're not kind of selling out a shot.
I just think it's too thin, Graham.
Let's see what he does. He's thinking about it. Michael's a very, very good snooker player. 147 guy, so he knows exactly how to play angles and safeties. He might be playing your shot, you know.
I think he is.
Why is he going for the bank? Well, it was a big pocket, I guess. I didn't see that shot, if I'm honest. But he didn't apologise, so maybe he did play it. Thought there was a value in it.
Where the 5 ball was, that's probably why we haven't called it, because, you know, this is what he's left with.
Got a chance of the 9 here. Could send it towards the pocket. Wow. Oh, my goodness, Michael. Be absolutely wounded there. Didn't deserve that. That was a great pot.
And, I mean, 8 balls on that rail for the 1 rail kick. He's got to come off the bottom, but I think he's going to play. Is it? Oh no, you can get the angle.
Maybe half ball it. Try and get the bottom of the
bank,
7.
Bank. It's there.
Wow. I tell you what, if he banks this one, which I don't think it's on, but if he did,
No, he's got to put it in the top corner.
this will be one for the
Put it
highlight
the rail.
reel. Yeah, I think you probably try and put the black on the top rail and just drift the white ball back behind the 9 somewhere.
Yeah. You mentioned he's a snooker player. This is a sort of a snooker shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think we're going for any bank here, but who knows? Yeah, that's what he's tried. Is he there? Oh, he's just overhit it. A little bit annoyed there. You'd love to have snook at him. Just when you give someone a shot, anything is possible.
Yeah. But these are the types of shots, though, that they're actually quite difficult to get safe. And it almost tempts you into the bank.
But with the tighter pockets, banks aren't so straightforward.
They're not.
Not the long banks anyway.
But if he, is he going to be tempted to play the bank down to where he's now? No, he's not.
Maybe Imran might try another containing safety like he did just a moment ago.
He's actually a pretty good bank player.
Just giving the cushion a bit of rub for luck. Not sure what he's doing there. Maybe there's a bit of chalk on the cushion. Who knows? He's getting the white ball cleaned. So the referee can put the white ball into double mode. Little switch on the bottom of the white. Turn it into double mode. Maybe he's just building himself up for a bang. I think if
he just doesn't like it. He's
the shot. He does have a shot where he could play top cushion first and kick it from behind, and kind of bring the white ball back down, the 8 ball back off 2 rails. Now he's trying to swing it or the back. I don't know what
he's
wants.
going for the bank. Oh, he was. So, is he just going to put the 8 on the right hand rail and just sort of like split the difference?
Yeah, he
Well.
likes them shots.
So try to do it the opposite way, but
I think that's bankable if he wants to push there and push it out. But
I've got a feeling that Mikey's going to cut this in.
it's very thin. But where the
is.
9 is, with it being on the left side of the table, I don't know. It looks like it looks cuttable, doesn't it?
Yeah, cut
It's
it.
thin, but it definitely looks cuttable.
Get the white somewhere around the brown spot. And for you viewers who might not know what I'm talking about there, that would be somewhere in the centre of the head straight. Oh, well.
Oh my God, Imran raging. Well, don't put your hand up until you pot the 9, Michael. You know.
So there you go. I'll ask you about that. So there's quite a few players who, when they don't apologise until the end of the rack, you know, if they've got a benefit from the fluke. Oh dear, he felt guilty.
So he's apologised for the fluke, but hasn't worked in his favour. So Michael will be raging with that.
A lot of raging going on.
Raging. What tables? What are these tables? These are Rasson tables. Very nice tables.
Ox, I think the model is.
Rasson Ox. You know, are you some kind of Rasson
Connoisseur.
distributor?
No.
I don't know. They're Rasson Ox tables, I think. Lovely tables, very nice. All the tables in here are Rasson.
Yeah.
Very well kept.
Freshly serviced and reclothed with some Simonis sharp grey at 60 on it. These ones are around 4 inches, Shane. They've just been tightened in this match table. The ones on the outside are about 4.2. But obviously with the brand new cloth, they do play a little easier. Decent break there by Imran. He's coming to the table with the look on the 2 ball. Put a bit of a stroke on it to come back across and out again for the 3. So not straightforward, but a good chance. The run continues. He hasn't hit that well. And he's got away with it. So yeah, Shane, the diamonds and the Matchroom events have been fought lately. Obviously the different tables, the rails are slightly cut differently, the pockets are cut differently. What I can tell you is that they play lovely.
Back. Just had to take a quick toilet break. So a little bit of safety rack here. Yeah, Michael's in a bit of trouble here. Don't really see how he could hit it. Not even sure if he could jack it up, put the cue in the air and play it with the left hand side into the rail, so it kind of comes back towards the 2 ball. That's very tricky, and I don't know if the table would take it, so I think he might have to try and tie up a ball or something. Yeah, he's going to try and put the 3 next to the 4. That's a very good shot. It's a lot harder than it looked. Yeah, the quick question on the table. So the Rasson in here, this table that you're watching now, is 4 inch. And I said earlier at the beginning, maybe a little bit less than 4 inch, like a millimeter or so, when they measured it, just because of the way the shims were for the table. But yeah, let's just say it's 4. And the Matchroom tables are also 4. The main arena tables that are in this club have all been reclothed, and I think they're probably playing about 4.2, a little bit bigger, or like off the shelf kind of standard size tables. But this one is definitely tighter and much more in line with what Matchroom would be using. Oh, lovely jump there by Michael. Michael doing a little bit of sticker maintenance. Michael's a background snooker player, so should just be rolling this in. Should feel comfortable with this one. Nice pot, nice angle on the 4. The only challenge I would see here is possibly 6 to 7, depending how he finishes on that. Just done this off the reel. A little bit, potted that a little bit fat. That's why it rattled in. So the white ball didn't come out as you would have expected. Might have a little bit funky angle here. That's why he's looking at the top now, which is a little bit of a. You'd be a little bit annoyed with that. So angle-wise here, if he can pot this and come under the middle pocket, that'll be great. Even if he comes above the middle pocket and then down, he's still fine. Just doesn't want to be on the bottom rail. Oh, Michael. Has he got lucky snooker? He maybe has, you know. Michael will be really annoyed. He's definitely had a couple of golden chances in these last few racks to... He should have been on 7 racks by now, so... He'll be very, very frustrated with himself at the moment. Just losing the white ball a little bit, Simon. He's played a few little loose safety shots, positional shots that just left it a little bit awkward. It's cost him.
Well, he's gone for the jump, but getting back down for the 7 is very, very difficult. But he has to go for it, you know. There's...
I mean, there was a kick shot off the top rail, but I think he's thinking, can he get any screw back on it? I don't know. It's a tough one. I think he might be reverting back to the kick shot. Because if he does catch the 6 ball full, straight off the top rail, straight in the back of the 6, he could bring the 6 back down to where the 7 is. I don't think you can get an edge of it. I could be wrong, but...
drop on it. Well, I mean, I could see what he was doing there, but it was a very risky shot.
Yeah, and the fact that it's on the rail just makes it a little bit more tricky because there's no give like the other tables. You have to hit this clean and follow all the way through. It's a great shot. I don't know if the black goes past the 8 into the bottom right. Looks like it does. Looking at that now. So if it does, he just needs to really bear down on these ones because he's had a few chances. You'll feel the pressure on these, even though it's only 3 balls. He's gone away from him there. Thought he could have just dropped that in and just drifted past the black a little bit rather than going too at the rail, but
You have some side on it.
possibly.
Yeah, just oh Michael.
Yeah, Imran's getting out of jail here. This is Michael will be very annoyed.
Best.
And all of a sudden, Imran's looking to take a 6-5 lead. Which, I'll be honest, the amount of chances that Michael's had, this is crazy. And now the match has gone 6-5. You know, Imran's just been gifted the racks, to be perfectly honest. I think, knowing Michael, he's very honest about his performance. After games, you'll know exactly what's happened. You don't need to tell him, but I think this match probably should have been over. If I'm honest, he's had that many chances.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we talked about right at the beginning, you've got to take them, haven't you?
So back with Imran. Chance to break and get himself on the hill. Didn't hit them very well with the 1 either. Got a lucky wing ball and looks like he does have the edge of the 1, but not sure what he can do with it. Maybe he might push out.
Can't really tell, but is there a possibility you can sort of play it off the left rail, bring the white, the white goes behind the 5, something like that? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I think it's a bit thin. I don't know. Maybe playing the edge, like you said, try to bring it down. I think he might try and bring it down by with 4. Just play thin off the right side. Try and just put the 1 on the left side and try to get some cover.
So the 6 ball there makes it a big pocket, so it's got to be watching.
It's more about the white ball here, I think.
It's just awkward, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if he doesn't like it, he can push out. Yeah. Clearly he doesn't like it because he would have played it already, so he's thinking, do I push out and maybe try and get a better angle on the white?
But where do you push to, Graham?
No. Somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
He's pushing out, you see, so he's going to push the 7 onto the 8-ish. which he hasn't really done, but I think he's
Well-
just trying to leave it better.
Yeah,
But for me, that Michael will play his.
don't understand that.
He hasn't really done anything other than give Michael the chance to play safe, so. Just don't know if he's covered the right side of the one with the 9, so if Michael can only see the left side. Let's have a look.
Is he going to go for the 6 ball, Graham?
I don't know, maybe. Frustration. Yeah, he did. Where's the 1? Well, went in.
Holy moly.
Yeah, everyone puts his cue down in absolute astonishment. What's just happened?
No idea. Can we see a replay on that, please?
And you know what? He doesn't have a terrible angle on the 2 here. I mean, it's not perfect, but he can get the white ball to the rail to give himself a... Oh, my God.
Oh, just, I think.
I don't think so.
No, I think he's perfect.
I don't know if he can get that. Commentator's eye. I'm going to say he can't get it.
Right, okay. I think he's perfect. I think he
Okay.
can punch this out and
Well,
get...
then,
get
I could be wrong. Could be the BS. I was wrong. You were right.
Didn't call the right shot though, but I didn't think he could hold for the 1, the 5 in the centre. And really, this is a tricky little shot.
So can you come down to the bottom cushion and back up for the middle?
That's what it looks like.
Michael,
Shit.
again. He's putting pressure on himself here, mind. And given the last few racks, I'm not convinced Michael's going to get out here. As much as I would love him to make it a 6-6 game, this 7 is tricky.
It's obviously the white's going away from the 8.
Obviously,
So-
we've got to be biased, but Michael's a northeast lad, so we want him to give up a good fight. Pushed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could just say it. It feels like everything's just becoming very difficult or tricky, and he's just. Michael's such a good potter. You know, those little things will just be situation, table. But Imran just come to the table spotting 3 balls. It's crazy.
Get out of jail.
Yeah, big time. I mean, absolutely. Wow. Honestly, I thought that was going towards the middle pocket. Imran did too. He was already looking for it. And Imran takes another rack, courtesy of another present. Absolutely crazy scenes. So let's see, quick update on the scores. We have Vincent Bemendi against Angus McDonald. They're 2-2 at the moment. Gareth Esprit versus Robert Stephen. Robert Stephen is leading 2-0. John McAllister leading 1-0 against Mark Owens. Did he take that, did he? Mark Owen.
Yeah.
Didn't know he took a poo. And then Dave Hopkins is 1-0 up against Bash. Maksud?
Gary Barlow, you mean?
Gary Barlow. And just about to start on the other live stream. Stream table 2 is Phil Burford against Adam Smith. The battle of us guys in the car. But yeah, it's a shame that they play each other so early on in the Whelan's qualification, but one thing is a guarantee, there will be one of them in the last 16 for tomorrow. The pros and cons. The other player has to battle it out for one more match to try to make it there later tonight. Yeah, that looked a bit soft to me,
Yeah.
didn't it?
Took some off that.
Yeah, a lot. But he gets the 1 ball in, and he has a
Shot on the 2.
shot on the 2, which I don't know if he can reach it. Please ask for the rest. Or Spider. Oh, he's got the rest. I think he'd love to just be able to dig down a little bit and put him behind the 5 ball. Not sure if he can do that or not.
Steady. Tough shot this.
Maybe he's playing a thin edge now instead to change his mind. Oh, change mind again. Big puff of the cheeks.
Just a little awkward, isn't it? And he's on the hill. It's a key shot, this.
He left a gap. I think he has, you know. That's crazy. If he hasn't left a pot, then he's definitely left a safety. And he could just leave him up behind that 5 ball. I know, we can only sit the side of it. It's not a good shot, that. He had a chance to really get him snookered behind the 8 there.
Seemed to play that quite quickly.
Yeah. I think he could be back behind the 5, the 6 and the 9 here. Somewhere on that bottom rail. In between the first and second diamond. That would be nice with a 2 ball up the table. Yeah, I think we doubling the 2 up the table. Try and get him behind the 5. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Michael's in a lot of trouble now. Can't really see a direct wood for the 2 either, which even the 1 cushion escape is very tricky. 2 cushions is I might just be able to go below the middle pocket. Just below the middle, left-hand side, top cushion, catch the 2 from behind. Just doesn't want to hit it really hard.
Watch the slide.
Yeah. Oh, great shot.
Go on, hit the rail.
Yes,
Yes, very happy with that.
yeah, it was a nice kick.
Great shot.
He's got to make him run work for it a little bit. He's not giving the ball in hand. I think the 2 ball pots though, so he's got a natural angle to come back up, I think.
Yeah.
It looks like it pots.
2 rails, back towards the 7 ball. 3 in the top. Again, it's just this is the match, isn't it? Match ball. Imran knows it as well.
I think 4 to 5 needs a bit of work, but this is...
Oh no, it goes past the 5. All right, okay.
I think so. I think he's trying to check it back through the middle, isn't he? Yeah, he just gets there. So this next shot's the key one. Needs to make sure he's got an angle. Does he go forward or does he come back off the 4? He's in a nice place on the 3, so he can go forward, he can screw it back to leave thin. He's got all options. That's what he's just lining up.
What do you like here, Graham?
I think where it is...
Screw it back 6 inches?
I kind of prefer to play just a little roll through or a stun run through and then play off 3 rails.
Right.
Yeah, kind of like that. And he's got still got 2 choices. He can go forwards with left-hand side.
Is that shot on?
I mean, it's possible, and come inside the 7 and round the 7 and down, drift down, but then he's drifting towards the bottom rail. Or he could screw it down off the top rail and back down, because it bites a lot with the screw. Yeah, he's going to be on the rail though. Just off. 9 ball looks like it could come into play maybe here. I'm not totally sure. If he's not hitting the 9, then he can run through and play the 6 ball in the bottom right. Not totally sure on the angle. Yeah, it's an interesting one. He could drop it in, play the 6 in the top right.
Do you think you can get a piece of that 9? If you can, you can bring it forward and play the 6 in the centre, the right centre pocket.
Yeah, possibly. Doesn't like it.
No.
So if it was a natural one, he would have played it already. So
You're
I'm
not
thinking,
really want to dig into this either, eh?
no, I think he probably, if he can run it through, 1 rail back up above in between the black and the 6. Yeah, he's caught it. How's he look? Oh, he's locked up. Oh, wow, he's locked up on the 8. I seen it kind of look like it locked up.
Yeah.
shaking his head. And it looks like the white ball is ever so slightly to the left of the black, which tells me that I don't even think he's got an edge. Potentially. If he does have an edge, then he could try to put him behind the 6, the 9. If it's touching the black, then he has got very, very small room. Oh, wow. It was a good hit. That's absolutely crazy. Talk about a lifeline, Simon. Didn't expect that.
No, he didn't.
But this is not an easy one either, because he's had a few chances. He's missed a few balls.
Yeah.
What Michael needs to do here is get down, pot this 6, land nice on the 7. Well, there you go. Stop shot. That's just what he needed. And Michael has a chance to stay in this match. Oh my gosh. Can somebody ring the bar for a taxi for Michael Rhodes? Absolutely unbelievable. I'm gobsmacked. I've never seen Michael miss as many, but he's be absolutely devastated.
Just like his birthday and Christmas all.
Imran has had an absolute get out of jail here. Goodness me. Well, folks, there you go. 8-5. Michael's new nickname is Father Christmas. Crazy scenes. I don't know who to say deserved it. I mean, end of the day, Michael had chances, didn't take them. So Imran, fair play.
Yeah, you know.
He picked up the chances that were left, but Michael clearly should have won that match. He had umpteen chances. He'll be frustrated, but he's still in. He's got another chance, so hopefully he can regroup himself in the loser side and see where that takes him. Imran will be playing again later tonight against Benji Buckley on this table, probably around 10:30. So we will be back later, and yeah, thanks for joining us, and we'll speak to you soon for the next match. Bye bye.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
So Ramesh, a couple of racks down, is looking to pull us back to a 1 rack deficit. Play fairly straightforward balls. Yeah, he's missed that by quite a bit. So leaves Mickey with a tricky 8 back to the 9. No problem for this guy, not tricky at all. So there it is indeed, 5-2. So, a quick update on other scores. Losers round 2. This is our race to 6. We've got Callan Stefanov v Salman Galami. That's sitting at 1 each. Stefan Mariarte is 2-0 up on Bart Chapla. Simon Gardner and Nashik Nathwani have just started, as have Craig Brown and Damien Massey. Winner first qualification race to 8. Phil Burford is 6-0 up on Adam Smith. That is on table 12. That's the other stream table. And as you just saw there, Mickey Krause is 5-2 up on Ramesh Danagorkil. So it's looking like the next match on this stream table will be Elliot Sanderson v Jack Whelan. That is going to be a cracker. Okay, to break and racket. This is, of course, a race to 8 in the winner's qualification round. He's not too happy with that break. Yeah, completely hooked on the 2 there. So, is he going to reach for the jump cue, or is he just going to play the push out? He's going to play the push out. Yeah, the sensible option. It's 5-2 up. No panic. It's not an easy 2. Made that look easy. The only real difficulty here is the 7 and the 8. The 7 does go down to the bottom left, but you have to be pretty precise to get position on that, unless he can free up beforehand. Incredible. Yeah, he's handing this match to Mickey on a plate. I think he's even tried to play the pot there. So it's safety. Ramesh should get out of it. So whether he can get the 3 ball safe. He's missed it. So a good chance for Mickey here to go 6-2 up. He may just... What's he thinking? 4 in the same pocket? Yeah, probably the right option. Just wants to land that cue ball just above the 9. It's a bit straight in that. He would like to have been a bit further down towards the 9. For the angle to leave himself a good pot in the 5. He can draw back a little. Referee there, Julian Roper, absolutely fixated on this shot, not taking his eyes off that 4 ball. Very professional referee is Julian Roper. Quite a handy player as well. Okay, so key shot here. Does he try and split the 7 from the 8? Or does he want to finish above it? Yeah, you can see where he's pointing. I was going to suggest he could finish below it. And he's got the 7 in the top right. Yeah, that's not turned out too well. Does he have a combination? Don't think he's got the angle. May just be playing safe. Very easy for Mickey to get in behind the 8 here. He wants to absolutely marry it to the 8. It's crazy. What's he thinking here? Surely not thinking of the pot. Is he thinking of carrying it off the 8? Just the safety. Looked like he was going to dig into that there, but very deceiving. So, what can you do here, Ramesh? Should be straightforward enough to get out of this. A couple of rails. Whether he can get the 7 safe is the issue. He's going to be travelling quite a bit here. Yeah, there's a punch. He's missed it. So here's Mickey's chance. Nothing to do with the cue ball here at all. Couple of straightforward pots and it's 6-2. Yeah, there we have it, 6-2. Update on some other scores in losers round 2. Races to 6. Callan Stefanoff is 2-1 up on Saman Golami. Stephen Moriarty is level 2-2 with Bart Chapler. Simon Gardner and Ashik Nathwani have still to score, as have Craig Brown and Damien Massey. They 2 matches not long kicked off. Phil Burford is 6-1 up on Adam Smith in a race to 8. So Adam pulling one back there. And as you just saw, Mickey Krause 6-2 up on Ramesh Danny Gokul. Oh, Mickey to break and rack 9. That's a very good snap. Very wide open table here, and he's got a very good shot at taking this to the hill. There's nothing difficult about this out. Can't see Mickey having any problems whatsoever. oozing with confidence, taking no time at all. Easy drawback for the 6 here. Friendly bump on the 8. It's not done any damage. There's his first error. And that could be his last error in this rack. Just put a little bit too much into that shot. Let his arm go a bit too easy. It's cost him. Unless he can pull out a wonder shot here. Got a lot of power in this. He's fluked it. That is incredible. What a fluke. What's Ramesh thinking? His opponent's 6-2 up. Incredible fluked 8. And a half decent chance at the 9. And it's 7-2. So Callan Stefanov is now 3-1 up on Saman Golami in losers round 2, a race to 6. Bart Chapla 2-2 with Stephen O'Riorty still. Simon Gardner's now went 1-0 up on Ashek Nathwani. Craig Brown, Damien Massey still to score. And the other winners qualification match, Phil Burford is 6-2 up on Adam Smith. But Chapla has just went 3-2 up on Stephen Moriarty. So remember, Elliot Sanderson, Jack Whelan is the next match coming up on table 11. The other stream table, table 12, will be JJ Fall and Paul Corrigan. That will be the match that follows the Phil Burford Adam Smith. So what the outcome of that was. Good friends, Phil and Adam. No love lost in the table though. So Mickey Breaker in rack 10 on the hill. Nearly made the 9 in the side pocket. What's he got here? Nah, he doesn't have a shot in the 2. So it's just going to be the push out. So he's left Ramesh a tricky little tempter. You could slow roll this in, leave yourself in the 3. Well, it's 7-2 down. Do you want to take that chance? Do you want to play safe? Or do you want to attack? That's exactly what he's done. A brave shot. Just left him a good chance here. So just a bit of an awkward one. I'm going to use the rest. No problems at all. A lovely angle in the 5. Yeah, Luckbox Q on the chat there. The ram only rams. He certainly never rammed that 2 in. Took his time. Just rolled it in nicely. I'm feeling he's going to ram this 7 in though. Just stop the cue ball where the 7 is. Pop the 8 into the side. He doesn't have to do much with the cue ball here. A decent angle just to stun off of this 8. It's fine there. It's good. Come on, Ramesh. Excellent, brilliant. 7-3. So Ramesh keeps things going. Doesn't want to give up this game yet. Sends a message out there to Mickey. Leave me a tempter, I'm going to take them and I'm going to clear up. I don't think Mickey will be leaving him too many of them again. Callum Stefanov is now 4-1 up on Saman Galami in the losers round 2 in a race to 6. Bart Chapler now 4-2 up on Stephen Moriarty. Simon Gardner still 1-0 on Ashek Nathwani. And Damien Massey is 1-0 up on Craig Brown. Phil Burford, Adam Smith, still 6-2 to Phil. You can see some of your sponsors there on the screen. In the Jacoby Scottish Open. This event, of course, being played at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar here in Rutherglen in Glasgow. Voted the best sports bar 2 years in a row. Best sports bar in Scotland. So Jacoby Q's been a sponsor of this event, as is Matchroom Nineball. We're using Rasson Ox tables, covered in this fantastic Simonis shark grey cloth. We're using Aramith black balls. And also sponsored by Saltire Promotions. And we're being streamed by Scottish Cuesports live streaming. There's 2 streams on this weekend. Kev, JG, did I make it along to the first game of the Lowlands season? Never. Was it the first game of the season? Oh, we had a friendly today, which we won 4-3 against a team from Newcastle. Back to the 9-ball. Mickey looks pretty clear on the 2. Is he jumping this? Is he went for his jump cue? He doesn't. No, he's not. I thought he went for his jump cue there. No, he's absolutely fine on this. He's not jumping this, is he? Incredible. That didn't look like he needed to jump that from this angle. It's a good shot. What does he do with this though? Does he have a pop at the 4-9? Nice. Going to go for the safe option. He's now looking at the 4-9. Okay, Mickey, what are you going to do? 7-3 up. Do you take a chance? Yep. He's going to take a chance. This is for the match. And that is the outcome. He's left Ramesh a very good chance at pulling another one back. And there is not a lot too difficult here. Bit awkward here. Reaching over the 5. Draw this back down. Doesn't want to be straight on the 5. Wants an angle. Certainly doesn't want to be straight. I think he's got enough in an angle just to draw back. He's gone forward. Yeah, he's punching it forward. That's the right shot. So this is looking good. Not for Mickey though. That's a bad miss. Ramesh absolutely disgusted with that. Throws his hand up into the air. It's left Mickey with a golden opportunity to wrap this match up. Oh, he plays the last one left-handed. Not difficult at all. Well done, Mickey Krause. Beats Ramesh Dani Gokul 8-3. We'll be back soon.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Three tables you can see there. We've got table 14, 15 and 16. Table furthest away, table 16, Ashwick Mthwani, 2-1 up on Simon Gardner. Ashwick setting them up for Simon. Might actually be 2 each. I don't know if Simon's put his score up. And you can see Callan Stefanoff at the table, table 15. 4-2 up on Saman Galami. The table closest to us, you can see Damien Massey around the table there. He's drawn 1-1 with Craig Brown. Decent break by Simon there on table 16. Left him pretty wide open. I think he's scratched. Yeah, he definitely did scratch. Didn't think I could see the cue ball there. The match coming up very soon. We will have Elliot Sanderson v Jack Whelan on the mainstream table very soon. Callan Stefanoff in control of table 15. Been absolutely fantastic this weekend. 4-2 up on Saman Galani. These are races to 6 on these tables. They are loser round 2. So here we go. Elliot Sanderson, Jack Whelan, just about to start, just ready to lag.
Good evening, folks. What's your prediction for this match, David?
Well, I'm gonna say Elliot. I was beaten by Jack. Jack beat me 8-3. In the last match there. It got a great start. We went 3-0.
Well, you lost to Jack and I lost to Elliot. Elliot is... You have to get Elliot at the beginning of the match. I had him. I was about to go 3-0 with Elliot. And missed the 9.
Jack's won the lag there, though.
There we go. Enjoy.
So who you saying your favourite is then, Gary,
For the tournament?
for this match?
Oh, for this match. I
For
don't
the-
know. I was thinking of the tournament. I have to say Elliot. I've seen Jack play twice over
Yeah.
the weekend, and for me, Elliot is a strong favourite.
Yeah, he's looking very good.
Although with winner breaks, if Jack breaks off like that,
Jack was breaking very well in our match. He was making the one ball in the side pocket almost every time. He's not made it that time, but he's still at the table.
you can't miss. That's as simple as who it is against guys like Elliot. You can't miss.
Jack is finding this table hard. He was saying to me, it's like night and day.
Yeah.
The outside tables compared to these fraction under 4-inch.
The thing is, they're under the same lighting. It's just the cloth is slightly newer than the other tables that were done at the beginning of the week.
Yeah, it'll be a couple of days newer, yeah. Which makes a difference.
Psychologically, you're on the main table as well, which is always a factor.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
eyes on the main table. Phil Burford's stopped the rot, and Adam got back to 6-4.
Yeah, I
But
just noticed that there. So
Phil's-
Phil on the hill.
Yep.
So reaching for this one. Jack, good with extension. Used it 2 or 3 times in our match. I've no problems with this. This is easy position for the 5.
He's gone a bit far here.
Yeah, he's been a bit quick. He's okay though. It's
Yeah.
simple enough. But yeah, he's going to have to travel to get back onto the 6. Probably play it for the top left. Unless he puts a bit of check on it and tries to come back up roughly where he is now. So he's got a couple of options. Why is he pointing there? Is he thinking about taking the 5 down the bottom?
It wouldn't be a bad choice because
Yeah.
there's not much travel for the cue ball.
Yeah. Nah, he's taking it in the side. He's okay.
Yeah, off 2 cushions, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine unless he's too close to this.
He's struggling with the pace here, but he's
Wow.
been absolutely fine. He's been lucky with that one. He's still got a decent shot to play to get onto the 8 ball. And there it is. That's a great shot. He has to do nothing at all with this 8. Just needs to stop it there. And he will be taking the first rack.
Oh, it's just dropped.
Oh. Thought I'd missed that there. It's the difference between these tables and the outside tables. So tight.
Oh, he's flicked a
He's
9.
flicked it.
Wow.
That is incredible.
Wow.
That is incredible.
Good bit of fortune already.
He just
His heart must have been
throws his hand out to Elliot
fine.
there.
Yeah.
A half-hearted apology. Elliot doing a wee bit of muttering. Oh, he's just hidden by the Magic Ball Rack logo.
So anybody on the watching the stream, give us some comments on the match we're watching. Let us know how you think it's going.
Yeah, give us your predictions for this one. Who's your favourite, and who's your favourite to win the tournament outright, which will be concluded tomorrow.
Can I just say a topic of Nineball conversation here? I'd just like to wish my wife a 1-year anniversary today.
Happy anniversary, Gary.
Thank you very much. It's been a
Give to
good year.
yourself an Ag.
Many more years to go.
Excellent. Yeah, well done.
Ag's been in supporting me all day.
Good stuff. And what better way to spend it than at the Nineball?
I'm telling you, there's not many wives out there that would be happy spending their first year anniversary in a pool and snooker club.
I really enjoyed the Nineball last week at the Scotch doubles. Yeah, I think she thoroughly enjoyed herself. She's a snooker player.
She is a snooker player, and
that's
she's
obviously, you
a
know.
referee as well.
Yeah. But,
She's actually been offered to do 9-ball refereeing.
Yes.
It's always an option. She's a bit rusty with the rules, but it could be a future career. She's a very good referee. I'm not being
The good thing about
biased.
Nineball, the rules are so much easier
They're very simple.
to learn.
Once you know them, that's it. And the referees actually don't do much.
No, they don't do too much. They don't intervene
Just
a lot.
Keep an eye on the game and
Absolutely.
make sure everything's running smoothly.
Well, a great job they're doing as well, Alan and Julian.
Yep.
So they're here for the long haul. It's a long weekend for them.
So this is the start of Elliot in this match.
Pretty
It's
good
just
shot there.
very good in these positions. I still think Elliot plays very quick.
He moves about quick,
Yeah.
but the way he moves about, you think he would rattle off. Saying that, he took 8 racks off me in 20 minutes at one tournament. So yeah, I can't say he's taking his time at all. He moves very quick, and he just got off a plane from America.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so yeah, he absolutely steamrolled me.
Oh, was he playing in America?
He was, yeah. I think that was when he came back from the US Open.
Right.
But yeah, he can be a very quick player when he wants to be.
It looks like, yeah, Adams just pulled one back against Phil. Just got coverage of the second stream here.
Yeah, 7-5 there, so
Yeah, it looks to be. He'll take this out.
it's not ideal. So a wee bit of travelling.
He's played that well. Perfectly straight.
Yeah, so it's going to be one each, folks.
We'll keep you updated on table 2. Adam has scratched the cue ball off his break.
Yeah, very good chance there for Phil.
Yeah, the balls are wide open, so that could be fell into the last 16 proper.
Excellent. Some updates on other scores. Losers round 2. Callan Stefanov 4-3 up on Simon Galami. These are races to 6. Simon Gardner was trailing 3-2 to Ashik Nathwani. And Craig Brown is 2-1 up on Damien Massey. Losers round 3 race to 6. Zach Cooper has just started with Baram Lotfi. As you just saw there, Elliot Sanderson levelling things up with Jack Whelan 1-1. Phil Burford on the hill, 7-5 against Adam Smith in the other winners' qualification match.
Elliot gets the 1 ball off his break. Good on the 2. Looking at the combo for 3 on to the 7.
It's got to watch where the 3 lands here, though. He's.
Yeah.
How tight is that 7 against the 5? Yeah, I mean the 3 could come away from the pocket here.
Do you think he'll play it with pace or just roll it in to leave the 3 into the same
I
bag?
think he's got to just tap
rolled
it.
it in. He's played it well.
He's absolutely fine there.
Yeah.
He could have done with that going in, to be fair, but yeah.
Oh, he's playing right-handed. I've never seen him play right-handed.
Nah.
Play the rest.
Come on. Play it right.
I don't agree with playing with your weaker hand. Just get the rest out and you're perfect.
Well, I'm going to disagree with you, Gary.
You play with your your left hand, don't you, Dave?
Yeah, I play quite a bit with my left, to be honest. In fact, I attempted a jump shot yesterday with my left, and it just failed miserably. But you know, I can jump with my left, fine. Just didn't work for me yesterday.
Just a quick update on table 2. Phil never ran out the rack. He's played safe on the 4. So, still a chance for Adam. He has to play a good safety shot.
Well, he's played that pretty well. He's got a good angle to come back round for the 8 in the same pocket.
I think this will be a quick game, Dave.
He's taking his time on that one. just as you say that. He's having a wee think about it.
Oh, he's missed the 6.
I think he's put himself off that guy.
Yeah, I think so as well. You're correct.
I mean, they always say if you're not happy, you should get up. But I think he's put himself off that.
Yeah, sometimes when you do get up, you're actually starting to think different things.
Did something catch his eye? Something get in the way?
I think he was just undecided.
Yeah.
Although it was a pretty straightforward off 2 cushions.
Yeah.
And Jack's landed quite... He's good.
He's all right on that.
Yeah.
9 in the same pocket. Yeah. Looks like that's the way he's going.
Come a little short in the 9.
Yeah, I'd like to have been straight on that.
So Adam Smith has just played the 4 and he's left it. Could have Phil going into the next round here. Okay, you updated.
Elliot's going to be kicking his cell there. Just taking a wee drink. Compose yourself, Elliot. Yeah, he's threw that one away, I believe.
Yeah, that was a poor safety from Adam.
He's got to put that out of his head, though. Get on with the next one. It's early days yet. Some updates on losers round 2. Callan Stefanov 4-3 up on Saman Galami. Simon Gars now trailing 4-2 to Ashik Nathwani. And Craig Brown is 2-1 up on Damien Massey. And loser round 3 also races to 6. Zach Cooper 1-0 up on Baron Lotfi.
Just say good evening to Jelly Belly Telfer.
Oh, there's Jim. Hi, Jim.
Do I know Jim?
Jim Telfer. Do you know Jim?
It rings a bell. Do we know each other, Jim?
Q Up Network. Yeah.
I know that many people in Dillon.
You'll know Jim. You'll know Jim when you see. And
so
Ag 303, I wonder who that is.
Yeah, I wonder.
Right, Jack.
Ag's watching the stream with us now. Right, so Phil has the 7. He's left himself a bit awkward here. The 8 is in the top rail. He needs to go up to the 8. Back down for the 9. Good break by Jack. Is he on the 1? Does it go?
I mean, he's made a ball, but he's not got that one in the middle that he was getting on the outside tables.
He might have to take... I mean, the shot into the bottom right is not a hard shot, but he's got to get on the 3. Phil's actually landed quite awkward on the 8 here. So the 8 ball is just off the top cushion. The white is below middle of the centre bags, and the 9 just below it. Let's see if he can get on the 9 from this 8. He's potted the 8. And he's perfect for the 9 in the middle. So looks like Phil Burford's... Yep, Phil Burford wins 8 frames to 5 against Adam Smith.
Yeah, so David King, where are they playing? Playing at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. You can see the flyers there just above the tables. McGoldrick's, it's the best sports bar in Scotland, 2 years in a row.
Yep.
You need to get yourself along if you've never been here. If you're in the vicinity, get yourself along tomorrow, because
it'll be a great day tomorrow.
This tournament concludes tomorrow. I think it starts again 9-10 o'clock.
We have all the big screens in here with the golf on as well, and the darts.
You can watch the golf, the darts, you can play darts, you can play 8 ball, you can play 9 ball, just not tomorrow.
just come for your dinner as well. The
And
food's
snooker,
fantastic.
yeah. It's all going on here.
It's got everything.
It's got the lot. And if you're in Glasgow, it's on your doorstep. If you're elsewhere, come up anyway. Get yourself up, David.
I think Jack's played a bad shot here.
Yeah, I was going to say there's
He's
a bit of meat left in this
Yeah.
rack yet, but yeah,
He's left the one into the centre.
it's a bad safety shot. It is in Glasgow, David, yes. Rutherglen. Not quite in Glasgow city centre, on the outskirts. David King's playing. Wait a minute. Is this the same David King that's... But I think he's having us
It'll
on.
be a different David. There's more than one David King in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, there is. Aye.
Although David King will say there's only one David King in the world.
Yeah.
What time was it finished yesterday? I think it was after midnight.
Yeah. It was. Yeah, that's Jim. Yeah. Yeah, it was quite late, Jim. I left at just after midnight. But yeah. Could be a long one tonight again.
I was in the club 12 hours yesterday and I was enjoyed being here the whole day.
12 hours. I am going to trump you with my 14 and a half hours.
Wow. Yeah, he's got a tricky 4 to 5 here. He has to avoid the 8, possibly a bit of left hand side. And he's cannon to 8. That was always a danger there. So he's got a relatively long 5 here. Automatic position on the 6.
Yeah, he's... Gary says cannon date there. Gary's a snooker player.
Yeah, sorry for all the
snooker player turned
snooker-
nine-ball player.
snooker
get
quotes.
He'll get the lingo soon.
Yep. And Elliot's missed. He's
Oh my goodness.
has he covered it?
Nah.
Mm.
Well, that's...
It's very hard to see it. We don't have camera angle from the corner bag.
I think Jack's fine on that.
He might have to play this with a bit of swerve,
He's not spending too long on it, so...
which means he might. Yeah, as he's playing it with a bit of swerve, he's going to lose the weight. Is
Anyway,
he
some
thinking?
extreme serve is jumping this.
I don't agree with this. Maybe it's a tighter angle than we can see. Yep, he is jumping it, so
Yeah.
the weight could go anywhere here.
The white has went right into the right-hand side pocket. He's also made the 5 just to add insult to injury. You can see him very bemused there.
That was the danger. Didn't know what was going to happen to the cue ball.
Jack not been playing 9-ball too long. Jack's more famed in 8-ball world. But, like a lot of the QS they're taking to this game. Spreading like wildfire.
Dave King says, do they use jump cues? Who are we talking about?
We do use jump cues.
Nearly
yes.
every player uses his jump cue here.
Apart from David, which he could have used one earlier. He could have done me one earlier. I think that cost him the game. So very well done, Elliot. A quick update on scores before I leave you in the safe capable hands of Stephen Capaldi. We've got Callan Stefanov 5-3 up on Saman Galami. This is in losers round 2 race to 6. Ashik Nathwani is 4-3 up on Simon Gardner. Simon pulling one back there. David Massey 3-2 up on Craig Brown. That's moving on very quickly. Zach Cooper is 2-0 up on Baram Lockfey in losers round 2. Also races to 6. And we've got JJ Fall and Paul Corrigan just ready to kick off on the second stream table. So I will leave you with
Good luck, Dave,
Gary
in your match.
and Stephen.
Jelly Belly Telfer. I'm going to call you Jim. Love watching 8 balls player trying to jump. Who would you say is not as good as jumping? Snooker players or 8 ball players? There's quite a few snooker players in this tournament, including myself.
Evening, Gary.
Evening, Stevie.
I hear you talking about jump shots there.
We are. Jim Telfer's just commented, love watching 8 ball players trying to jump. So
Jim, I taught Gary sitting next to me how to jump this week.
yeah, for
He's like,
a
where do I hit?
whole 6 minutes. Stevie,
You were a quick learner.
I had a jump against Elliot. I had to jump over the 4 to get the 5. I potted the 5. That was
Right.
my first ever pot on a
think-
jump shot in a match, and I cleared the table. So
I think that's a disgraceful decision to jump over the 4 and pot the 5.
sorry.
A terrible
Jump
decision.
over the 6 to pot the 5. I'm very sorry.
Wouldn't it surprise me? He's going for the plant.
Well, Jim,
Oh. Nearly got that.
I've only just started jumping, so.
No, you did well, Gary. In fairness, you picked it up very, very quickly.
Strickland was good with the jump. Yeah. There's a little documentary with Strickland on his Facebook page. Very good to watch, and it does quite a bit on his jumps. Very, very good.
So very, very thin nick on the 2 ball there from Jack. Did Renzi miss it? No.
No, I think it moved about half a ball's worth, Stevie.
So Elliot looking to take control of this match, and he is a strong favourite here despite the fact that Jack's such a good cueist. Elliot obviously knows the game. He's been playing around the world, learning his trade. Every time you see him on the table, he's got another trick. Sometimes for me, he plays just a fraction too fast.
Yes, I was saying that to Dave. It's too quicker for me. You see, if he slowed down just a little, composed himself a bit, just a bit more, but he's still such a good player. He's landed a little awkward here on the 3.
Jim, we were on till I finished my match and there was still 3 games running, and that was at 1:45 last night. But they've decided to move the losers round 4 from tonight to tomorrow morning, which I think is a good decision, because we're a good couple of hours behind at the moment. So Elliot's only got a couple of wee shots to play here. I'll not be moving the white too much. So, Jim, first of all's just saying it's practicing in the jump shots in the club, and the club owners getting frustrated. You know, Paul wouldn't get frustrated at all. You know, he's hugely supportive of the players in the game. What he might do is say to you, listen, you know, that table's been recovered next week, or we're getting these tables done. Go ahead and, you know, learn your trade just now. It's a good time to do it. He might say to you, look, the cloth's just on, give it a week or 2. So I think Paul's great and McGoldrick's, but I can understand other club owners thinking, it's going to cost me money. Especially if it's somebody learning, as you say. Elliot was playing slow in the World Cup. Do you know what? It's a doubles comp. You can't get into flow when you're playing Scottish doubles.
Scottish doubles, plus the Elliot's, like Jason was actually saying in his interviews that Elliot been under a bit more pressure under the TV cameras and trying to win some money, whereas Jason, he's not really thinking about either.
No, he's just trying to win the game. So, yeah.
A lot of players play different when they're in a club situation compared to a proper tournament.
Jim, you don't need any practice.
I go to the club to practice my jump. Jim, do you remember the purple cloths that they used to put on in some of the clubs, and it would just look like the moon, with all the little spots,
the dots?
Oh, it was awful, because myself and Scott McIntosh used to have to recover these tables, and what a mess they used to be. The grey cloths, don't show them up. These cloths are fantastic for even a miscue. You don't notice on the cloth at all.
I did go into a table, my last game there, Gary, went onto the table and the cloth had been annihilated by somebody's break. Obviously,
Really?
Yeah, obviously following through into the
white line?
Into the cloth, yeah. It was just stroke after stroke. Looked like somebody dropped their lightsaber.
Catchy's very bad for that. There was some tables he was on within a few racks. It's ruined. It's very hard to get out.
Looking at some of the comments here, Harry, see if you can kick as well as Efren is. Why would you want to jump?
Efren just could do anything on a Nineball table, couldn't he?
And he pulled out the most incredible shots you didn't know were there.
The best one ever is the final with Strickland.
Yeah,
Do you remember? I think
Yeah.
it's the old orange 5.
that's right.
It came off, what was it, 2 cushions?
Z shot.
3 cushions, yeah, and potted the 5. See what Elliot's played here. I think he's got this. Just going to check. A possible cut here.
You know, I personally would never take the cut on, but Jack's not maybe confident of getting it safe, so he might. No, he's playing the safety.
Yeah.
Trying to play the right shot. He wanted it thinner than
I
that.
think he's left this or he's the white.
No, the white's okay, but he
This-
did want that thinner. This is when you have to trust the table, isn't it?
Yeah. You could come off slightly
Cushion
cushion
first.
first.
Yeah.
This is it, Elliot's table. As he's digging down in the cue ball here. And he's missed it as he flicked it. He's left it into the middle bag. These are the chances Jack has to take.
And I think he will, to be fair.
Efren just knew all the rail systems before they were well known, I would say, before they were even known. Efren was born just knowing everything about
Oh,
it.
Jack.
A 9-ball table. That's a poor shot. Why is he going that way? Could he not have just come a bit right hand side and come back up for the 3 without going near?
He should have.
He just completely lost the cue ball there.
It's obviously he was playing to go up and down the table and through vault, but I don't know. I don't know why. Didn't need to.
Yeah. I think Elliot's going to pull away now. This is the kind of shots your opponent plays that just gives Elliot more confidence. This is when Elliot starts playing quicker. And he slows down as soon as I say that.
You talk about the rail system and stuff like that. Do you not feel as if the rail system was kind of people were forced to learn it because of guys like Reyes who are so strong?
Yes. I think it's the same in any sport.
Necessity
Stevie.
to evolve.
You have to learn what the top guy's doing. Yeah, I completely agree. So John Kowalski, Kals. So I'm very sorry for struggling with your pronunciation of your surname. Playing carom pool will immensely help.
I'm sure
your
your missus
kick
is
game.
watching. She'll let us know.
She will. My wife's from Poland.
Sound it out for us.
Yeah, let us know, Ag. Ag's watching. Carom pool. There is only one carom table in the whole of Scotland, and that is in a little shop just outside of Govan Hill.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Scott McIntosh told me there's only one table in the whole of Scotland. I've never played on a carom table. I'd love to try that game.
That's the one without the bags.
Kowalski. Thank you, John. That's the one without the bags, yeah. You have to... I'm not sure of all the
cushions.
rules. Is it 3 cushions?
Yeah.
And you have to... Just constant cannons. I love watching... I love watching, but I've never really picked up the actual rules. But it's good game. It's very difficult.
There you go, John's corrected us.
Google misspelled it, yeah. James Channon and Jimmy Hill's just starting. Losers round 3. Double kiss. I think he's been
got away
lucky.
with it, maybe.
Yep, he might have got away with this.
think if Elliot he's obviously got the lead here, but I don't think he has to really press on Jack. I think Jack will give him the chances here, especially now that he's under a wee bit of pressure.
Yeah. When you're chasing a game, the pressure just builds that you don't want to make any mistakes, and it seems to bring along more.
It is billiards, David King. It's
Billiards without pockets.
That's it. And you've got to get 3 cushions in.
We would
between your
be great in
cannons.
that. You'd never miss.
That's it.
I think he's left the gap here.
He has.
I think Elliot will. Oh, Elliot's looking at the pot angle. Is he playing the pot, Stevie, or is he putting the white behind the 6?
I think he's got to throw the one up to the middle cushioning.
White behind the 6, that's a shot all day. Yeah, good shot, Elliot. Forcing a jump here.
I don't think Jack will
No.
play the jump.
No, he's not playing it. So he has to hit this, or it's...
He doesn't need the side, the cushion slide. Where's he going? Oh, he's gone 2 cushions.
He's hit the 9. I think he's going in off.
He has.
He has. He's scratched.
I don't know why he didn't just come off underneath the middle bag there. He had the slide to take it up. He's maybe trying to get the white down the table and away from the 2 ball, but yeah.
This game's quickly running away from Jack. He has had his chances.
Stun up the table, no cushions needed. He's gone off the side. I wouldn't go that way.
No, this is, I think a lot of 9-ball shots make it just slightly more difficult.
Here he should be playing a stop shot. As good as.
Yep, so a little left-hand side here. Come for the 8 into the corner bag.
So with you on the stream all evening, and we're just going to work through the winners' qualification matches.
Oh, Stevie's landed short on the 8 here.
You've no idea how much the ball doesn't want to roll forward.
Yeah.
It just hates going forward.
Yeah.
And it
The
and
harder you hit it, the harder it becomes.
And then, as we saw earlier on with Fraser Patrick, it likes to come back quite quick.
Elliot's played a good safety here.
Fraser played a screw back shot in the 6 ball and he overran it by 6 foot.
Yeah. It's very, very difficult to judge sometimes.
So we had Mickey versus Ramesh here earlier on. We've got obviously Elliot playing Jack just now, after which we've got Dimitri Django playing against Afrandad, and then we've got Benji Buckley against Imran Majeed. So that's your schedule for this evening. What does Jack do here?
That's a good question, Stevie. He's either got the bank shot, which is...
The reverse bank to top corner?
Yeah.
But you lost the white up the table, you're not on the 9.
You could check it, no? I think he's going to have to try and... Oh, is he looking at trying to snooker him? Is he kicking it onto the 9?
That's the right shot.
Well played. That's a very good shot.
I reckon Elliot might have a go to double. Doesn't need to, but I think he might.
He's looking at it. The thing is, if he misses it, he's going to have to play position for the 9 if he plays this shot, so the white will be in the open.
Yeah.
He's played the safety, and he's played it well. He's got to jump now, has he not?
No.
No?
Side cushion, 3rd diamond.
Straight in the corner bag.
No, he'll slice this into the bottom right. I think he'll be his shot choice. He's looking at it now.
Yeah, I was meaning that. He looks as if he's playing safe. Oh, he's played the bank.
Wow.
I don't know. I
I
don't
know.
think I would be attempting that. I would have gone for the cut. If you overcut it, the 9 will go safe.
He's gone down to this quick. He's playing it to middle top cushion. I was going to say that has to be the right shots to the middle of the top cushion, especially when he's got. I mean, Jack's just thrashing at this.
Going on the last shot, he's going to play another bank here.
Of course he is.
Yeah. And he's
He's
got this
it.
one.
He's got the white.
And the white.
White.
The white.
White. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Very close to going in off there.
I think that's the trouble when you've got somebody on tilt. They will take on these big shots. And
I can't believe he's won that. I cannot believe it. He's back in the match, 4-3. That was looking all day for 5-2.
Jack Borrick's asking about the hardness of a tip for Nineball. I think it's the same in all Cuesports. People have got their preferences. Tip I use personally is incredibly soft compared to most people's.
Yep.
Most
of the tips I've fitted 9-ball, Jack, are mostly on the soft side, to be honest.
I must say I've got a tip on my break cue is not as hard as I think I want it to be.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried... I don't know the name of a lot of the brake tips, but I had a brake tip on my cue. It's just like cement. It's that the plastic stuff. Fraser knows the name of these tips. It is a bulletproof tip I had on my brake cue. The noise is horrendous, and if they don't take the chalk, great.
No chalk at all.
If you miss cue, which I have done, very difficult to break. I've just bought another brake cue there, and it's got another one of these black tips on it that is just rock hard. Oh dear, Jack's going in off his brake.
I've got another celebrity listening in. Raymond Cohen.
GT on comms class. Thanks, Raymond.
Just overrun that a touch, but he's fine. If he can hold it to play the 4 into the right hand corner, he'd prefer that, but he might have to take it across the table. I'm not sure of the angle here.
Why does it always happen, Stevie, with some players that they get back into the match, even though it's just one frame, and then they go in off?
I know, it does happen a lot,
off the
doesn't
break,
it?
yeah. And they're actually getting a bit of confidence quite back in the match, and then the white goes in.
Is it a wee bit of adrenaline maybe just, and you lose the break?
Plus, I think he got in
That's a nice
two or
shot.
3 balls. Yeah, good shot, Elliot.
He's judged that well, because that can go wrong.
He's landed short here. He's going to have to come in and out off the top rail.
Almost all players do it have, the 3 cues, but some players have got a break cue, for example, where you can take the butt off and turn it into a jump cue.
Yeah, I've got one of them. I didn't even know.
Some people have got... you found the seam. Look, there's a seam on this twist.
Yep.
And again, some players have got 2 or 3 joints on so that they can choose different lengths of jump cue for depending on the shot that they need to play.
So Jim Telfer says, I don't want a hard tip on a break cue. Well, if you've seen my break tip, you can't get any harder. But I've just been introduced to these cues. So a bit of a experimental stage, I would imagine, coming up for myself to find the right thing for my game. Predators PK Rush has a great tip. Really, there's so much choice out there now, isn't there?
There is, and I know that I understand what people are saying when they tell you that, it depends on the cloth, it depends on the table, depends on the conditions and things like that. But the thing is, Gary, the conditions change throughout a tournament, throughout an evening.
Well, yeah, the atmosphere, temperature outside, if it starts raining, everything changes the tables and how cues play. And
I mean, these tables have got fairly... the cloths were put on this week, so they're particularly slidey, or certainly they were a couple of days back, which means the pockets are playing bigger because they slide in.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're not getting check. Now, you come back in a week's time,
yeah,
and you'll be able to dig in with some check side and the pockets will start rejecting shots that are not accurate.
Yes.
Um,
Which we see in the Rasson events when the tables have been played for a few weeks.
Yeah.
Do you know what I think is needed? Are you aware of Green Bay's in
what
England?
they play snooker on.
Yeah, the shop.
No.
There's a shop with 2 tables and they sell cues. I think Nineball could be going this way, that a shop with tables in it, with cues, so you can try all the different
Well, Renzi had that in town, mind.
different cues and different tips now. And
Did you ever go into
I
Renzi's
didn't
place?
know. What did they have?
I don't know who he was working for. Raymond will be able to tell us. But you could go into the shop in town, and Renzi had a table there, and he had 1,000 cues
Really?
round the shop.
Wow. Yeah, I just think it's a great idea, trying cues, because I can't imagine why it would be good for a lot of players to buy a cue without trying it, and then you have to sell it, and you don't really know if it's a cue for you. So Elliot's coming off the side here to hit the one. I think he's left it. Yep. Another chance for Jack. Can he capitalise on this one?
He's got to.
Well, that's it. He has to now, or this is becoming the business end of this match.
Because Jack's not going to run 3 or 4. His break's not big enough.
No.
And he's not got the range of shots that Elliot's got. So he really needs to take full advantage of any opportunity.
This shot here, Stevie, he's eyeing up between the 8 and the 9. This is what I was commenting on. Jason Shaw does not play
That's right, Raymond, besides Slater's.
risky areas like this. It might seem a simple shot there, but Jason loves playing in areas where there's nothing going to cover him.
Yep.
If there's a player to learn from, it's Jason Shaw.
Like you said earlier, you look at all the good players, and anybody that's a wee bit better than you is definitely worth keeping an eye on. Oh, it was a wobbler, wasn't it? Wiped at his feet.
Peter. Hi, Peter. I've seen a number of pool rooms stateside, so stateside sounds like in America. That let you try before you buy. Wish it was more prevalent over here. Yeah, I do agree. I think it's a very good thing for Cuesports to be able to try your cues first.
Definitely. Sounds like we're missing a trick, Peter. What do you think?
Shall we open a 9-ball shop, Stevie?
He's a magic man. Used to be called David Blaine. He's changed his name.
Here we go. Jack pulls the frame back. 5-4.
So there's no doubt Jack can take away, any finish. He's a fantastic cueist. So he really needs to get into this, give himself an opportunity. Try and get a break to open up the way Elliot's been. Elliot's had some great breaks here in this match.
Yeah. So Jack needs to keep Elliot off the table. Just a quick update on the loser round 2. Simon Gardner, 5 each, with Ashik Nathwani, both in the hilt.
Hill. Damien Massey, 5-3 down to Craig Brown. Craig's a good player, but Damien, I thought, was slightly stronger. So he's got a bit of work to do there if he's going to come through. Damien Massey shouldn't be going out in loser round 2. Jeez, oh.
Damien was saying to myself that he wasn't going to come this weekend, but made the right decision and came up. A long drive from Bournemouth. Right, this is where Jack, he needs to start getting a good break. Keep that white in the middle of the table. Let's see how he gets on. He's lost the weight.
He's got the one.
The 2's come up.
Right.
He doesn't.
He's alive. He's got that. It goes to the middle.
You think? That's a very tough. I'll look where the 3 is.
He's not going to get shape on the 3, but
no.
He's got. Do you know what he's got? He's got the chance to control the rack.
Yeah. Play a good safety here. Is he looking at?
Mike Jennings asking if Mark Gray plays. Mark, no, he doesn't
He's not-
often come up across the border.
he's left
Don't
it.
know if he's got trouble with his passport or something just now, but we don't see Mark. Mark's not a great one for travelling, in fairness. What? I was reading that, Raymond.
Yeah, Raymond's
Put that back
deleted
up.
his comments. I think he said, I read the beginning, he said many shops have tried and failed. Yeah,
Just
but
tell Raymond what you want and he'll make it for you.
this is a very good time for Nineballs. Perhaps in maybe a year's time. The problem is where I was talking about this with Michael Collum. If you did start a Nineball shop, where would you put it? I suggested Central Europe because it is really massive in Europe. Nineball.
I think your answer is online.
Well, that's it. The problem with online is that you can't try before you buy,
No.
and that's the whole point. But I think try before you buy is a good thing. You're actually walking out with a cue that you know that you like.
What would have to happen is a wee bit like what Elliot's doing here. So Elliot plays out of our club here in Glasgow. And so we've got Mike Jennings asking about... No, sorry, we've got John asking about Jacoby, as some say.
Jacoby, yeah.
Jacoby, and...
We spoke about this earlier, me and
were you
Graham
talking
Hamilton.
about earlier? Yeah, so Elliot's sponsored by Jacoby. So that's one of the reasons we've got the sponsorship for this event here. And we know of Jacoby quite a lot because of the work that Elliot's doing.
I need to leave you folks. It's been a pleasure. I'm currently going on table 16.
Good luck, Gary.
Enjoy
Play well.
enjoy the rest of your evening, Stevie.
See you back here after your victory.
Thank you.
Jack's got another chance to get in. Now he could level the match here, which puts a wee bit of pressure on Elliot. Pressure he's not really had to deal with so far in this match. I think he wanted a bit more on that white there, though. Yeah, so I think what has to happen is what Elliot's doing here, which is he's got a rack of cues. He's happy to let you try before you buy. And then obviously he's looking for his wee bit of commission by putting you in touch with or getting into the club via the website, the cues that you're looking for. So yeah, I think that's what has to happen. You have to stock up, give people a choice, but then you don't want them leaving your shop without making a purchase. So you probably have to kind of somehow manage to offer some sort of incentive to make a purchase through the shop so you get your cut. Because otherwise you go online, you can find whatever cue you want at a better price from somewhere else in the world. Next thing you know, John's sending something over from Chicago. Yeah, so exactly what I was saying, Raymond, you're absolutely right. That is how it's working. Raymond agreeing with me on the chat. Not sure what that shot was there by Jack. That was absolutely crazy. If he stops the white dead where the 7 ball is, he's just got a simple shot down the table with the 8 ball. Now he's having to work the 8 ball, put a wee bit of effort in. Now he's been fine, but the middle bag's there. Do you know, mistakes can be made. Each to their own, but I thought that was a crazy shot. And it's 5-5. Crazy or not. Let's see how Elliot responds to this. Now, Jack's got a break, so if he can get a break and finish here. Thanks, Mike. Far reaching. Watching in Australia. One of our good friends, Graham took start. Went from Glasgow to Australia. Enjoys the game over there. Loves the 9 ball. Break needed here. So the one's gone too high, but he has got the 4 ball. And it looks like the 6. Is he hitting the 1 ball? Oh, I might get a look at this. Jason, what's your proposal? I'm always up for a wee flutter for entertainment's sake. Yep, he's lining up the 2 ball, so he's obviously got a good look at this. He's cueing well. He's picked his pace up a little bit, Jack. Feeling maybe a fraction more confident than he was a couple of racks back. Now that he's into this match. Wants to pull the white back a touch. That's it, he's done that. That's a good angle he's created for himself. Cueing smoothly. He wants to. For me, I would be cueing well and coming off the top cushion. But he's just gone across the table. And that's not bad at all. So a wee bit of pace control on this one. Just play with a touch of left hand side. Yeah, that's okay. Actually giving himself a really nice angle to get out for the 8 ball. Just wants to put the white somewhere around about the blue spot. Obviously there's not a blue spot on this table, but you know what I mean. Yep. Jack's done exactly what he needed to. Break and finish. He's got control now. He's 6-5 up. He's still holding the break. Statement or question, Jason? So Jack playing a wee bit quicker, a wee bit more confidently. He's put Elliot in his chair for a couple of racks here, so even if Elliot gets out, he'll feel the pressure of being behind. And also he won't have been in the table for a wee bit, so Jack's done everything he needed to ask a question of Elliot. He's got the 1 ball. He's got a look at the 2. So, for those of you just coming in, this is the winner's qualification round. So, the winner of this match will go into the last 16 tomorrow. The loser will have to play in the loser's bracket against. It's a nice stroke, and he's very confidently put that in. And Jack's going to be hard to reel back in. He should take out this finish. There's nothing complicated about it. And if he does, with the break, 7-5 up, he becomes strong favourite for the match. Elsewhere, we've got JJ Fall playing Paul Corrigan in the winner's qualification round as well. It's 2-2 at the moment. Working our way through the losers round 3 section. They've started now. Damien Massey's gone out, which was a bit of a surprise, I must say. Simon Gardner's gone now as well. Again, lovely shot, very controlled. And I have to sort of stun this one in, try and get the white off the cushion a little bit, but he'll be able to drop the 8 ball just into the middle bag, I would think. Although he's having a wee look to see if he'd rather take it long. I think my preference would be take it to the middle, but the middle bags are tight, there's no doubt. Yeah, he's elected to go long, and he's left it a little blind. And it back towards the pocket. But the way he's queuing just now, I wouldn't bet against him. That's just gone in so confidently. And the way he's potting just now, just needs to stroke this one to the middle. Again, not an easy shot, but queuing well. And this to go 7-5 ahead with the break. Don't know if I would have made that decision. The way he was queuing, I'd have had a go at it to the middle. I'd be really disappointed that he's not taking that finish away. But what a shot for Elliott to come back to the table with. Coming back to the table with a very long, difficult shot, and also the natural angles the in off. So he's going to have to either queue into it, get a bit of... Oh, Elliott's a confident lad, but this is a tough return to the table after sitting for 2, maybe 3 racks. It's a lot to ask of Elliott to put that away. Fancy Jack for this. They know how important this ball is, so there is that added pressure. This is tough. White balls, cue balls, almost stuck in the top cushion, but Elliott called the first time. I reckon this one goes. I actually thought Jack would have got the previous one, but it obviously shows the nerves are kicking in and the tables are tight. Oh, another one missed. Another good white stuck on that top cushion. They're not making it easy for each other. They're playing with that safety in mind, if you like. Long straight shot. How's your queuing, Jack? He's not a guy to show nerves. Oh. Now, will Elliott put this safe and challenge Jack to another reverse double off the top cushion, or is he going to try and cut this one up the cushion? The last, if you're just joining, is about 4 or 5 racks back. Elliott just nudged this one in the middle of the top cushion, and Jack played the long double and made it. So Elliott, maybe having had his fingers burnt on that shot, might not lay it up for him again. I think it's still the right shot. I think he should play the 9 ball into the middle of the top cushion. No, what's he doing? He's had a go at it and he's caught the middle knuckle. And Knuckles nudged it out. Again, he's protected with a white. This is incredible. What do you do, Jack? Do you have a go? Do you put the 9 ball in the middle of that top cushion? Oh. Where's he going? Now, what a change in mindset from Jack, because he was so desperate for any opportunity to get the 9-ball down. He was taking some pretty crazy doubles, long doubles and such. And then he's gone and played that. It shows he's got a different mindset just now. Elliot, what are you going to do? I don't think he plays a double here, Elliot. Although I had a shot like this in my match and the ball rolled off just a fraction. And I stuck it up for my opponent, went out on the hill. He's got side, he's coming in behind it. Top cushion first. Protected the white. It's a good shot. Push it against the side cushion. Yep. It's a good shot from Jack, but it does give Elliot a wee bit of control again. I'm thinking Elliot will just nudge the 9-ball down onto the middle of the bottom cushion and take the white off 2 rails up to the top. Elliot practices this quite a lot in the club. That shot there. He does play that shot a lot in practice. This is fantastic. Both players. What nerve. Jack's played it well again. Has every chance to kind of wonder when you play those shots if your cue's not absolutely accurate. Now, with the 9 being off the cushion, the angle's very easily manufactured. Will Elliot have a go at the cross double? Move the white down onto the bottom cushion. I think he will. Keeps the white safe. He's not. He's looking at safety again. I didn't expect that of him. Now, you might have left a cut this time. I reckon Jack goes for this. Wow. What a massive, massive frame. And both players know it. If Jack can slide this in. Oh, and he's not trying to. I think Elliot rolls this into top corner. He's shaking his head. He's got to have a go here. Why is he digging down on it? Why don't you just roll it into top corner? Oh my goodness. That's it. Where's it going? I think it's there. Oh, it's wobbled. Do you know what? That's the extra 1/4 inch that this table's missing. 4 1/4 inches, and the other table's only 4 inches here, and that's made the difference. Jack for a 7-5 lead. And now massive favourite for this match. What a turnaround. Elliot was 5-2 up. Jack's won 5 in a row. So Zach Cooper's just eliminated Baram Lotfi. 6-4 in the third round of the losers section. James Channon's 4-0 up on Jim O'Hare. Phil Wildman and David Black are tied at 1 apiece. Dean Shields has won the first against Gary Thompson. And Richie has just started against his opponent, Romanian Gabriel Vasilacci. Next game on here, if you're hanging about, is going to be Dimitri Django against Afrandad. And then later on, Benji's playing Benji Buckley against Imran Majeed. That'll take us to the end of this evening. (10:25). not be going to the pub tonight. John P. Who's that? Is that John Parrott? Comment like that. This is his chance. He wants a chance to win, and this is it. He's cued that really, really well. Tell you what, we call Jack Whelan an 8-ball player, but he's showing some amount of ability on the 9-ball. Put out John McAllister earlier on. John's no easy opponent. And has the chance here to eliminate Elliot Sanderson from the winners section. Oh, I think he was nervous that that wasn't going to go. Well done to Phil Burford and Mickey Krause. They're both through to the last 16, guaranteed themselves a minimum of £400 payout. Chance to win 4,000 should they go in and win the event. Oh, Jack. That was a hell of an opportunity. Don't fancy Elliot to make mistakes, so it's going to come down to the break of the balls, I think. I hope Jack doesn't go into find that that's cost him. Won't make a mistake, he just has. He just has. He's run too close to the 8-ball. I don't know if he can see the side of this. Oh my goodness. Well, the pace he hit it, it was undoubtedly going for a stroke of good fortune. And my goodness, did he get it. He didn't have to ask a table twice. He's just got to make sure he makes use of this now. Yeah. He knows that in his head, his emotions, his frustrations, his doubts and fears are all running about in there, causing all sorts of problems. And you can see he's edgy and uncomfortable. Oh, and that wiped its feet solidly as well. Goodness me. Well, do you know what? Jack's done everything he's had to, and that's put pressure on Elliot to give himself the opportunity. Unbelievable that that kick shot went in. Wow. Jack's certainly asking Elliot questions, but so far Elliot's answered them. So Elliott just taking a wee minute off the table to compose himself. He's got the break. If he manages to take away the break and finish, the match is level. And he carries the break into the hill decider. That's what he's looking to do, one frame at a time. Do you know, I've met a lot of really nice people this weekend. A lot of folk in the club playing in this event that I hadn't met before, and all of them seem to be having a good time. It's a very comfortable, relaxed atmosphere. Some good chat, good laughs. I have to say I'm quite impressed. So he's taking his time over this one, rightly so. He's got a big decision to make, trying to come back into it. And he's, I think he's thought he's maybe got the angle to cut that, and he's given Jack a chance here. Now Jack had a chance in the last frame. This one's a lot harder than that was. But he'll not want to make the same mistake as he did before. I fancy if Jack doesn't get out of this one, Elliott definitely becomes favourite for the match again, which would be good. I've been joined in the commentary box here by Natasha. She's got a glass in her hand at the moment, so I'll get her to pick the microphone up in just a second. That's you on now, Natasha.
Hi.
There you go. Natasha, who do you think's winning this one? Do you think Jack or Elliott? Jack 7-6 up, first to 8. You want Elliott to win, don't you? Got to want the local boy to win. So Jack's taking a good long 3-ball there. He's going to have to cut the 4. He doesn't need to get much shape on the white here. The 5-ball over the pocket. But he's going to find it difficult to get out of that corner with the white ball. And he's still got the problem of the 7 and the 8, Natasha's pointing out. Where does that 7-ball go? I don't think it goes past the 8 and 9 to the corner. And it certainly doesn't go past the 8 to the other corner, the left corner. He's looking at it just now. He's going to have to take that 7-ball to one of the centre bags. And that's not going to be easy to get position. His next shot is actually a really tough positional shot. The white's going to get stuck down in that corner. And he wants the white back up the table, maybe somewhere around about the middle of the table. He's quite straight on it as well. The only way to get the white out of there is going to be to screw across the bottom cushion or to come off the side cushion first. Now, if he comes off the side cushion first, he could actually kiss into the 8 and 7 ball and open that up. The problem is he could get stuck in there as well. It's a risky shot. He's probably just weighing up all these things at this point. Yeah, he's having to screw across that bottom cushion there. Well, that's not bad. He's got an angle to take the 6 off it, take the white off of 2 cushions, top and right hand side, and come down to where his cube is pointing there. Take the 7 to the middle bag. Natasha hoping for a wee mistake here. Wants to highlight back at the table. Natasha's pointing at the screen. Tell me what he's going to do. Talk into the microphone, Natasha. It's still on. So he's come up a little bit short there. He's still got a chance to pot the ball to the middle, but he's losing the 8 ball. Relying a wee bit of luck. So he's played the 7 very nicely, but he's, like I said, relying on luck for the 8 ball. He's run out of position a little. He can still cut the 8 back into the corner bag, but the white ball has got to go up and down the table. It's not easy. He might actually play the cross double on the 8 ball to the middle and bring the white back down the bottom. Safety. No, he's cut it. He's got to the top cushion first, which was really important there. Actually, that's a very good shot. So, that's to take the match. Probably a fractional underdog going into this, Jack. He's taking it out. Well done, Jack Whelan. 8-6. We're back shortly. We've got Dimitri Django versus Afrandad.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Looking down the room here, guys. It's Jim O'Hare, just coming off table second from bottom. Looks like he was beaten 6-0 by James Channon. Down in the bottom table, we've got Dean Shields at the table. He's playing against Gary Thompson. He's got a 4-1 lead at the moment. You hearing that, Ag? Leon, you still awake, son? So Dean got a 4-1 lead and he's at the table. He's got a shot in the 3-ball, 4's over the pocket. Looks like a busy table, but no major complications. We'll get Phil Wildman there in the red top. He's playing against David Black. He's leading 4-2 at the moment. He's got a shot in the 5-ball, but getting shape in the 6 is going to be tricky from there, I think. Looks if he's going to try and go up and down the table, which would be almost impossible. Maybe he's going to screw back off this side cushion nearest us. He is, and he has. And he's got a wee rub there, I think, by the looks of it. Looks thin right enough. Going on to table 15, just starting now. Tom Stavery and Graham Hickman. That'll be a good game. Two very good players. You can see them getting their cues out their bags at the moment. And Dean is taking a 3 and a 4 out. He's on a 5-ball now. Some of the complications seem to have been eradicated. Just see Paul Corrigan, top of your screen. He's playing in a game against JJ Fall. That's a winners qualification match. Those other ones, Richie, you see going down to play a shot. They're all in the loser section, but Paul and JJ are tied at 4-all in the winners section. Richie playing that shot. Richie McDonald, he's 1-0 up on Gabriel Vasilacci, I think you say it. I believe he's Romanian. And we've got Dimitri Django and Afrandad coming on here. Congratulations there. That was a cracking finish, in fairness. Jack Whelan's played very well in that match to come back from what looked like a position he couldn't win from. 5-2 down. So well done to you, Jack Whelan. Charge on. A lot of different permutation as to who can meet who and when and where and all that sort of stuff. So you can see the draw online on Cuesports. You can watch either this game or you can watch the JJ Paul Corrigan game on Scottish Cuesports live streaming. A lot of money to be won here this weekend, but it's hard work. Plenty of matches requiring played. Our fans, I believe from the Leeds area or thereabouts. Keighley was where I met him. Pilkey's Pool and Snooker Club, an amazing place. Glenn Pilkinson's shop. Glenn's a fantastic Cuesports player. Sure, some of you will have come across him at some stage. A good opening break there from Dimitri. Let's get a look at the 1 ball. Sure, the 5 passes, the 9 there. So the big shot here is just getting from 1 to 3. If you can draw the ball straight back here, maybe just a foot, that would be ideal. Looks as if he's fairly straight. Gary Thompson 5-1 down now. Looks as if his run is... Dean Shields has had a couple of breaking runs there, so he's maybe not had much of an opportunity to get into the game. So choosing to go take 3 ball to middle. He'll be able to go into the 4 ball from here fairly easily, I would think. If he's straight, he runs through. If he's not off straight a little bit, he can screw back off the side cushion and he'll kick out. He's going to take the 4 into the same bag as the 3. Wonder if the 8 ball just closes the bag up a little bit. It's already fairly tight, but from that angle, it's not so bad. He's just got to watch he can run the white far enough through that he doesn't catch the 5 ball on the way down. He's done that, that's fine. 5 ball obviously does pass and doesn't look to be any complications here. I'll be going for a wee extension in his cue just so he can reach without the rest. It's not much of an extension, is it? Wow. Enough to make the shot easier. So he had a couple of tricky wee shots at the start there that had to be fairly accurate, and he's managed to do that. So he's settled in quite quickly. Dimitri, I believe, a 9-ball player, being his kind of first choice, but Arfan plays a bit of 8-ball, played a bit of snooker in these days. Well, he's come across to 9-ball. Dimitri Django's made that look fairly straightforward. I've not asked any of these guys where they're all staying this weekend. Be good to know. Anybody listening who's up for this tournament, fire it in the chat. Tell us where you're staying. Tell us is it any good. I was hoping for a beer after my games tonight, but that doesn't look as if that's going to happen. I'll be one of the last tables on. I think it's really important, the first couple of games in the match, you think, well, we've got a race to 8, so there's time to kind of recover and all that sort of thing. Not really. We've seen a couple of games already today where players genuinely haven't had a look at a pot because the opponent's either breaking and running or tying them up at every opportunity and controlling the game entirely. So I think it's so important you get onto the table and get a couple of racks in, especially when you go over to the loser's side and you're only playing to 6. Game's almost over before you start. Oh, and a scratch to the corner. So this is Arfan's chance to answer back the first rack. And obviously has the break if he can do it. And Dean Shields has in fact taken out the match 6-1 against Gary Thompson. He'll be making his way out to the car soon. Obviously don't talk to him on the way home, he'll not be happy. Leon, this is your turn to hide. Hide, Leon, hide. So you see there that Arfan puts quite a lot of top spin in the ball. He hits into it, he's got a bit of pace in it, and yet it holds up really quickly. It's just the nature of the tables we're finding. Come up a fraction short, but to go around the 3 cushions isn't going to be too difficult at all. Actually given quite a nice angle. So, both players showing that their potting ability, their mapping, set for a good game. And I think it'll come down to, between these two, if that continues, it'll come down to quality of the break. 1-1. Paul Corrigan's taking a 6-4 lead over JJ. Just back from his holidays, so maybe he's nice and relaxed and settled in. Because Natasha was telling us that he's not managed to win the last couple of games he's played against JJ, so maybe he'll be looking to get a wee bit of revenge there. I know we're at the early stages of this match, but anybody watching, just throw your comments on the chat. Let me know what you're thinking. Richie's going into a 3-0 lead. David Black's pulling it back against Phil Wildman, so good on you, David. Keep going. I hope to get you back in the commentary box, so a victory would be good. Rack 3, Arfan to break. Looking to put the 1 ball in the left centre bag. It was a little under hit. He's got a bit full in the face there. I think he's covered the potting angle right enough. Might say a wee bit of safety here. See if their safety game's as good as their potting game. Dimitri Django looks like a big lad, doesn't he? I'm jealous, I'm small. I have to use the rest from time to time, but he doesn't look as if he needs to. Fraser Patrick going against Connor Robb. Fraser was one of the guys who just didn't get a shot earlier on. I honestly saw him with one chance where he could see the balls. And he managed to make maybe 2-3 racks out of that, but Adam just froze him out of the game entirely. Very commanding performance, but Adam's gone on and lost to Phil Burford, who's playing well just now. Phil took out David Alcady earlier on. Alcady's game is on next against Matthew Wrigley, one of our local boys, on one of the side tables. Fortunately, not be watching that, but I'll keep you up to date with the scores on that one. It's always nice to play a big name like Alcady, but at the same time, there's easier draws. Push out here from Django, and I think he's tempted him with the potting angle here. Problem is, of course, Arfan's running into the 7 and the 3. And it's whether or not, if you play it dead weight, you use the 7 to hold the white, and then you're playing a safety on the 2 ball. It's one of your options. In fact, I think it's your only option, so it's whether or not you want to play it or give it back. Don't think he's got the angle to play the white in behind the 7 and 3. So, personally, I would drop the 1 ball in and then play safe on the 2. Gives you control. Of course, the 1 ball's not easy. It's not a given. That's worked out okay for him. I know it's a silly thing, but I don't like it when your opponent leaves the chalk on the table. I feel as if my table, get off. Playing a double. Plays it well. Good shape on the 2 ball. So just run the white through here. This is one of these shots where you've got to kind of hit it quite firm. The white doesn't travel as well as you would want it to, like we've just seen. It's fine. The angle he's got is good. It allows him to get the white off the side cushion. Do you know, there was a bit of, did anybody see that? There was a bit of movement there from Dimitri Django. He's lifted his eyebrows, he's lifted his head a touch, and then he's played the shot. Watch that back slow-mo, that's not like him. There's something caught his eye. Arfan stands very close to the ball, does he not? He's kind of almost sitting down back, as opposed to leaning in. Keeping it simple here. Couple of wee stun shots. Sorry for those of you who are uncomfortable with me using wee instead of little or small. Local dialect. So he's just having a wee think about this, because rightly so, to push the white, the cue ball through the top cushion, side cushion, back down. Club table, absolutely 100%, that's the shot. Not here. It's hard to get the power to run the white, so he really should be screwing back off side cushion. He's not though. It looks like he's going top, so he's going to have a lot of cue power in this. 1. And that was a very difficult way to get back down for a 9-ball. I think he had to screw straight back into the side cushion, third diamond up, come across and under a 9. Sorry guys if you're chatting just now, but I'm not picking it up. Foul call there. He's gone for a thin nick. He's not got it. We've been put under strict instructions not to concede any matches in this competition. You must allow your opponent to pot out. Oh. Chat's working fine, just been quiet. Yeah, I think it is a good rule that we have the players play out the 9 balls. Apart from anything else, I think when you're watching, especially if you're not a 9-ball player and you're watching the game, you want to see it played to completion. It's almost like switching to the next song in your playlist without listening to the end of the previous one. Phil Wildman has won 6-3 against David Black. Which means Matthew Wrigley and David Alcady are going on table 14. So Arfan will be annoyed at himself there. He's kind of given that one away a little bit. And Dimitri's played the same break as the previous one where he scratched, and he's taken the white really close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket again. I mean, he's putting 3 balls in off the break. It's obviously massive. It's making him balls, but he's going to have to try and get a hold of that cue ball a little bit, I feel. So he'll be looking to cut this in. He's just looking at the angle that he would take if he comes off the cushion first here. He's looking to see if he's playing with the left-hand side, so he's playing the 2 ball on the way up. He was worried of getting past the 3 ball there, and obviously he's nicked it, but it's not. Still left him a shot. Quite like the way he's playing here, Dimitri Django. I don't know him, I've not watched him play. He's hitting this ball really quite nicely. Arfan's going to have to get on his game, maybe run a rack or 2 if he's to challenge here. We said the same in the last game with Jack, and Jack did exactly that. So we talk about underdogs and favourites in this game, but look at the zip he got on that. He wasn't expecting that at all. Have a slightly difficult shot here now. He's either got to play the white really close to side cushion so that he's not running the white into the middle pocket, or he's got to get the white back down below below his cue line there, really. So he's going to have to go in and out of ball carry at the top of the table. Fancy him to do that. I think he'll screw into the 6 ball, take the white off the 3rd diamond up on the left, and then off the top cushion and back round towards the 9-ball. Oh, he's tried to hold it. He's maybe got a better angle there on the 7 than it looks on the screen. I thought he was quite tight for a shot like that. Those middle bags are not huge. So if he gets this here, the white's tracking over towards the 9-ball. I'd imagine he'll try to play past the 9-ball, take it back across to that side. Yep. He's played that well. 3-1. JJ Fall won the last 2, so he's pulled it back. Paul Corrigan, JJ tied at 6 apiece. Already through the winners' qualification, Jack Whelan, Mickey Krause, Phil Burford, they've guaranteed themselves a minimum of £400 prize money and a place in the last 16. In the losers' qualification round, we've got Adam Smith, Ramesh Gokul, Danny Gokul, and Elliot Sanderson. So 3 huge names in the losers' qualification round. And they'll be playing against whoever comes kind of through the sectionals. We've still got a losers section to play. Losers round 4. It was supposed to be tonight. It was scheduled for tonight, but it's now going to take place tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Oh, he's got the 1-ball, he's got the 9-ball, and he's got the white ball. Don't know if I've seen those 3 go in the same, all in the same pocket as well. I don't think I've ever seen that. Has anybody ever seen the 1-ball, the 9-ball, and the white ball all go into the same bag off the break? So what happens here is the 9-ball comes back up and gets placed back on its spot. It's ball in hand to Arfan. 3-ball looks like it passes a 4, so I don't think there's major complications. The 7-ball squeezes past the 8. You can use a little bit of the side rail before it goes in if you need to. Although this is the slightly tighter table, so... Oh, don't run too low. White tried to get away from him there, but he's all right. Landed a fraction straight on the 4-ball, so it's a straight draw, I think. That's good. Referee Julian there just taking the chalk off the table and giving it back to Dimitri. I like that. Well done, Julian. He kissing the 9-ball's probably helped him there. Don't know where that white ball was going. Close to the centre bag and certainly tracking up the table, so the kisses worked out very nicely for Arfan there. Just having a look to see if the 6-ball passes 9 down to the corner, because he could have played a stop shot. If it's as tight as that, just don't play it. Screw across, put a wee bit of juice into it, take it to the right centre perhaps. Because he's got the angle that he can. Well, he's just not hit it hard enough, so he's going to have to squeeze the 6-ball past here, and he's going to have to work hard to get shape on the 7. Unless he's going to take on the plant. So if he cuts the 6-ball back to the pocket he was actually playing it to, which is on the right-hand side of the table, he runs the white off the side cushion, bottom cushion, side cushion. He can get back for the 7. If he goes this way, I think he has to screw and take the 7 down the table. Oh, I stand corrected. Wow. What a shot, Darfan. Did not see you having that angle. Tight wee shot into the corner here. He's played it nicely. Did have to use the side rail, but he's got that just right. Lots of players play different shots here. Lots of guys prefer taking the 9-ball to the corner. I much prefer potting a ball into the middle bag. I just always enjoyed potting the blue in the snooker table, so I'm going down to take us into the middle. And it's now 3-2, and Darfan got the break, so gives himself a good opportunity. Just got to watch that, bringing the balls up onto the table before the white stops moving. Remember at a GB9 competition. And try to remember who the player was, but I'm sure it was somebody who had visited from somewhere in Europe. And the white was going nowhere. It was running towards the middle of the top cushion. And he's touched it with his cue, or he's rolled a ball onto the table or something. And it's referee's called it against him. He's made contact with the white before it stopped. As he should. It was a very harsh way to lose a match. And it was for the match. I think it was Benji Buckley was the one who benefited from it, if I'm not mistaken. Good break here for Arfan. Try and level the match if he can get a run out at it. Scratched. I've seen a lot of tables handed over here after the break. If either one of them can get a hold on it, they'll get a hold on the match, that's for sure. Up after this game, a cracker, Benji Buckley versus Imran Majeed. They'll have played many games against each other. I've no idea what the head-to-head is, but there will have been many. Richie McDonald taking a commanding lead of 4-1 over Gabriel Vasilacci. Tom Stavely is 2-1 down to Graham Hickman. Fraser Patrick, Connor Robb shared the first two frames. Rasson Matthew and David Alcady are just starting the first frame, first rack. No complications really here at all. Each of the pots is going to be a bit longer than probably they would want, but shouldn't provide complications. And he screwed across, so he's now maybe queuing over a 7. That was a bit of an unnecessary error. Doesn't seem to affect the shot. Maybe a slightly longer bridging distance, but he's put that in nicely. Fraction straight here, so just have to punch it out, force the angle. He's not comfortable with this. I mean, I know the white's tracking towards the 8-ball, but if he drops it, he doesn't have to play it hard. He just drops it in, he should be fine. Yeah. I think he's got enough of an angle as well to get down the table. So I take it forward and through, I think. Yep. Never quite understood why you don't stun down. You know, I feel as if you're cutting across the angle that way, but it's not a difficult shot. For 2. Let's see if he can hold the table with his break this time. If he plays the same break again, watch what happens. Takes the white ball off the side cushion, but he's playing it with side that has it checking towards the corner pocket. We'll see if he plays the same break again. JJ 7-6 up and Paul 1-3 in a row. So JJ on the hill. We're in McGoldrick's, Glasgow. Fantastic pool hall. 10 8-ball tables, 6 9-ball tables, 2 snooker tables, all of the highest quality. All looked after, all recovered regularly. Club is excellent. This is Craig's local club. Craig does the streaming. What an amazing job he does with that. Works across Scotland for so many different people, and he's been down south many times as well. But ever present in the club. And Elliot Sanderson, who's our kind of club pro, if you like, in the 9-ball. He's sponsored by Jacoby, so managed to find the sponsorship for the event. Temperatures kept constant throughout the weekend as well, which is quite good. It's important for me. I can't play when it's hot and sticky. I find it so difficult, as many players do. But the aircon here sets a regular temperature in the hall, so even if it's busy and warm out, you're still getting the same playing conditions, really, or the same temperature, should I say. Here's a white. He got more spin on that one. It tracked down into the bottom cushion. The only thing I wonder about is if he doesn't get down onto that bottom cushion, the white's not coming back up the table. A lot of traffic. Far be it from me to tell him how to break. I can I can tell you what I try to do, but I can't do it very often. So just looking for the safety here. You can take the 1 ball to the left and cue the 8, 7, 9. Yeah, take the white across to where his hand is. Or he can put the 1 over that side and take the white ball down the table. But I think it will be the white that stays high and the 1 that comes down the table. Might have just overhit that a fraction. He's given Arfan a look at it. That was quite a big target to hide behind, so be a fraction disappointed with that, albeit it looks relatively safe. He would be rather Arfan was having to kick to get to it. Now if Arfan can get down underneath the 1 ball, he can hold the white stuck to the bottom cushion, which might be what he's looking to do. And albeit he's not got a great one ball, where the white is makes it a difficult shot. The only thing is with the 3 ball sitting so close to the corner pocket, maybe it makes that pocket a bit bigger. You can play to the fat side of the pocket and use the 3 if necessary. I don't want to put too much pace in this. I think so. He's gone to the rail side. I think he had to play to the other side, to be honest. I think he had to come in off the 3 ball there. Might have just been a poor hit rather than a poor decision. Just going to bring the white back out to where it is roughly just now, I think, if you can. He's done well there. He's got across the table quite far without hooking himself behind the 7. Now if he's straight, he'll just draw straight back. Yeah. It's not bad at all. He would have wanted another couple inches, but it's not bad at all. Don't think he should be trying to do anything fancy or get anywhere closer. Just where the cue is, just drop it in. He's just choosing his line, isn't he, just now? JJ Paul Corrigan have gone hill. Paul's been involved in a couple of hill matches this weekend. Back in a tick. Sorry, I'm coming in so late in the match here. Obviously, Dimitri's pushed on. I just wanted to see, you guys can flick screens. I'm guessing you were over watching the final frame, the whole battle between Paul Corrigan and JJ. Both had their chances. In fact, both had two chances, if I'm honest. But it was JJ who prevailed in the end. Let's get into that a little bit more than he wanted to. It caused him a major problem because he can just knock this in plain ball really and cut the 9 ball back into the middle bag. But it's not what he wanted to be. David Alcady, 6-0 on the loser's side. Probably not completely unexpected. Fraser Patrick, 5-1 on Connor. I believe Connor's had a few beers. Dimitri wins 8-3. I think we'll be seeing more of him. Very handy player. Just a break that I would want him to get a handle on. Everything else looks good. Yeah, so next game up here, what a game we've got coming. Imran Majeed versus Benji Buckley. Actually, McDonald was 5-1 up. And it's now 5-4. So come back from Gabriel at the moment. Craig Hickman ran out 6-1 winner over Tom Stavely. So 2 more winners games going on just now. Chris Alexander starting against Spencer Oliver in the winners qualification match.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pro balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.